Alrighty. How's it going? Good morning, guys. Glad to be back, finally. Today is hopefully the day. So I did a little bit since last stream. Pretty much just farmed BPs, farmed rogue markers. I had like almost 300,000 rogue markers. Did all the reveals for 51 blueprints, 3 wings each as normal. And then I was doing a lot of reveal contracts. I did a lot of priceless contracts. I'm a little short on markers, I think. Only 65k right now. I think we need like probably 120k to run all these blueprints, maybe even more than 120k, not much more, but I also am like 99% to level 100. I kind of wanted to save it for the stream. So I'm like pretty damn close, and I'm just gonna run a bunch of these counter thaumaturgy contracts just for some extra markers and get those Gianna reveals. So for the next round of blueprints, if I have to do them, I'll have just my reveals pretty much ready. But yeah, we'll jump in and start doing this. Hopefully today is replica Alberons. I mean, we've got another 150 wings. It seems like every time we've done 150 wings, we've like gotten pretty good luck with something good. So yo, Tan, good morning, brother. How you doing today, man? Yeah, the idea. I also did some rogue gear shifting around. Like I got more job speed on some guys and just way better gear for them. I pretty much min-maxed it, so. You finally farmed for Devouring Diadem. You got it, finally. How many Katarinas did it take you? Like, in total, I guess. I'm kind of curious for myself. I don't think I'll ever farm it, though. Maybe 80? Whew. Yeah, that's fucking rough. Crazy unlucky? Yeah, that is. You probably got tons of Veiled Orbs, though. Moo, what's up, brother? How you doing this morning, man? We're almost level 100. We'll hit level 100 here in a minute. I'm pumped about that. I switched around my gear just a little bit too. Just my Valen, or not Valen implicits, but Eldritch implicits. I got more suppressed, and then I finally got that Rage mod, so I get Rage a lot quicker now. I'm getting basically 2 per hit, so it's really good. Did at low level, Veiled Orb drop is lower, only 4. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Honestly, I wouldn't do Katarina without like Veiled Orbs in mind, because they're just so hard to get in general. I see 100, yeah. 99 and 99%, so we're basically right there. 22, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Didn't even unveil Chaos Res. I got Strength Dex. Ooh. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever like tried to unveil one. I think I've dropped them, but I didn't even realize there's unveiled mods on it, actually. I guess everything that drops from her would. Yeah, we are a little zoomier today. Just with that extra rage, it really helps. Just started Heist myself. Crafted up a Speed Heister, hitting a lot of Tempering Tailoring Orbs. Hit Alberons and other stuff. Oh man, lucky. That's what I'm hunting for. Need the Alberons. It's down on the bottom too. I got like basically, it's the only goal left. Like it's the only item I need. I dropped the Simplex the other day though, Primus. So I can't believe I dropped the Simplex before Alberons, but that's where we're at. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm hitting 100% or 100 for before Alberon's 100%. It sucks. The average is like 1k wings. It's insane. Yeah, man. Hopefully it won't take too long. Yo, why does your mom hate you? Thanks for the follow, bro. These names crack me up sometimes. Dude, we one more follower and we got 100, bro. Awesome. Oh, speak of the devil. Cosmic Frog, thanks for the follow, bro. Hell yeah, thank you guys. We hit it. Have to update it. I got the follower goal, but I've also got one on my screen, so I like it. With what I'm doing, I don't know if it's the smartest thing. I'm just running white blueprints and going to the end and repeating. Yeah. I've thought about doing that, but I don't know. Another follow. Thanks, Primus. Primus? I'm not sure which one I should say, but... Good luck in the hunt for Alberons. Thanks, dude. The way that I've been doing, instead of like the single reveals or like unrevealed as you're doing it, just depends on what you're doing. For me, I'm playing SSF, right? So I don't have access to a ton of blueprints. So I've been farming the Gianna reveals, and I've been doing one Wakano reveal and one Gianna reveal per blueprint for a total of 3, because doing the 4th one is just very expensive. And I've been getting really good results with revealing more wings. Like I've got, in 3 different sample sizes of around 50 blueprints, I've gotten the Simplex, I've gotten Replica Badge of the Brotherhood, I've dropped like another Fulcrum. So the rare items, they seem to be in these like multi-wing blueprints. But I haven't run unrevealed. I don't know, there's a hunch, like the general theory is that the revealed ones give better rare drops. So that's kind of what I'm hunting for. Nice, 100 level and 100. Yeah. Like the band Primus. Primus. Gotcha. Yeah, I do blueprints in 20 seconds. I assume you probably average 45 seconds. I definitely don't average super fast time. I'm a little bit slower, just because this isn't really a heist build. There's a 4th wing that's possible, yep. Primus, okay. I got you, brother. Yeah, see, 3 out of 4 wings revealed. But I'm only doing it, like, see a bunch of 3 out of 4. It's just too expensive to do it. But I would, like, if I could. Because I think, like, totally unveiling the blueprints is, like, the way to go. Oh man, this getting more rage on hit feels so nice. Like I already have a 7 rage and I've only hit like 3 things. I'm in standard, so it's cheating for me. No, it's not, man. You play what you want to play, man. But yeah, like you probably got a heist runner. This is, you know, I'm playing hardcore solo self-bound, so yeah, let's go level 100. Finally. Beat a challenge too, nice. What if the hidden requirements for Alberon's 4th wing? It's not, it's totally random, right? I just find the odds of me getting Alberon's is actually like, no, not bad. I just found the 1 wings. I was also doing unveiling like 1 wing and having like a total of 2. Which I didn't find that great, to be honest. Saw the price of vehicle Simplex, and yeah, let's not go try and farm one. Yeah, if I sold my Simplex, like if I was playing trade, it'd be nice, because then I could get like 4 Alberons for the price of 1. Price of 3 passive voices. It's so dumb. I sold 4 for 400 each to a flipper. Yeah, they're selling for like mirrors, aren't they? One of my other followers, Quacked, he like was looking into armor stacking, and he was talking about them the other day. A lot, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do a 30 simi, right? Just depends on how easy it is for you, I guess. Drag Valdos, yeah. Yeah, man, Valdos, I got a Mage Blood one last league. It was like the highlight of my league. I also got a Nimbus one, but I never completed it. I needed crit immunity. It had like, every mob has 9 power charges and shit, so just never got around to it. Yeah, like even doing the contracts, man, like I'm pretty slow. Just depends. When I'm really blasting, I get too quick. Oh, this rage is so nice. Look at my move speed. Hit like 100 mirrors last league. A lot of it right back into that which was taken. Jeez. Yeah, no, it was a stupid league. It was fun. I never had a mage blood before, and I acquired 3 of them in one league, so what's that tell you? Just the amount of reliquary keys in Valdos maps, like, I basically got a mage blood from either, right? Reliquary keys, like, it was just so easy to get them. Now they've muddied the drop pool so much, though. I feel like it's pretty hard to get a mage blood from reliquary. Still more pricey than this league, yeah. It's because it wasn't as easy to drop. Like, you still had to farm for it, right? Like, I don't know. This league's kind of insane. Just like so many guaranteed mage bloods, basically. It's kind of nuts. Sucks though. I never get to like abuse anything decent. Like I never get to do any like the decent farming strats. It's all just been fucking holding my scarabs because I haven't done the T17 yet. Like, I think it's just because of the UI and stuff, just the way it works, and it's just so tedious to do. Like, people don't like it. Okay, I got 1 point. Where the hell do I put it? Oh, I could get that +1 max res. No. I did have something. No, I have it. I had something that I had to refund and I can't remember what it was. Oh, where should I put this point? I actually don't have like anywhere that I want. Hail damage dealt to enemies impaled by you overwhelms 20%. Fizz reduction. Might be a decent mastery to pick up. No one wants to craft. Want to blast maps and drop mirrors? Yeah, and people are doing it. Fucking stupid. I could probably swap to fortify and go and pale as well. If I get rid of, well, I'd have to get rid of some stuff, but another jewel socket I can't with 1 point. I need to refund something else, but yeah, jewel's probably a good idea. What can I drop for it? I don't want to drop any life. No life nodes. I don't really want to drop max res. Can't drop that. This I could drop, but my resistances are already so low that I need that. I think we could drop this. I'm gonna drop that. That's gonna open me up for a pretty good jewel. Got quite a bit of good jewels actually. I think this one's the one that I want to try and get something out of. Although attack speed's probably better. Axes. Let's go for something real quick. I need to do Horticrafter. Forge. Life. Okay. It's actually not bad. I think I'll keep that, honestly. 12% more attack speed. Feels kind of nice. Not bad. 1 reforge life. Yeah, that's it's nice though. It gave me some more health too. We're up over 5k. Although using precision, like, I'm down a bit, but still, that's quite nice. I don't know how much that is gonna raise my DPS, but I think an alternative would be ditching the attack speed on it and going for straight up like a damage mod plus the fractured attack speed. I don't know which is gonna be better, to be honest. You fit a timeless jewel, or maybe something that adds damage to area of that new jewel. I forget the name. The Perandus Pack one. I could do like a Lethal Pride, actually. I should go farm Legion after. I'm just trying to get Alberons first, because realistically this build's going to be a dual strength stacker. That's the whole reason I'm farming for the Alberons. So this build, although it's decent and probably like peak Boneshatter, to be honest, with this weapon, it's kind of fucking cracked. I'm not keeping this build. I'm going to swap. But I'll take all the gear and I'll play Boneshatter again if I die, which is going to be really nice. Apprentice Pact, yeah. Apprentice Pact is pretty strong in this league. Like, it's very versatile. It can work on so many builds. Yeah, I think attack speed plus a damage mod would be better. I might try and roll for that, because it's also got strength on that jewel, and it's not super important for the build. Like, I understand Boneshatter, it's like attack speed is the number one, but I think that maybe it would be better to have a damage mod plus attack speed. Honestly, I could just POB a jewel instead if I wanted to min-max and figure out. Oh, dude, I'm so pumped though. I uploaded the second part of defenses there last night, and the video's doing pretty well. I was like unsure if I wanted to make the title too like the exact same, but I figured it would be better to make it more clear for if like people want to watch that type of video from me, they'll see the same title. Like, it's easy to know that both of those kind of go together. Found me through YouTube, yeah, nice. I think that's mostly where everybody comes from. Kind of the idea though is I use the YouTube to drive traffic to Twitch, and then, I mean, it can work vice versa, but normally everybody that is here is through YouTube, unless they just randomly stumbled upon me. I haven't really like had any raids from other people as well yet. Hopefully that happens at some point. I've done a couple though, it's pretty fun. Like, I enjoy that part of Twitch. I feel like it's really cool. And yeah, like when you raid, like not everybody stays and whatever, but it's just like a nice gesture. I like it. Oh my gosh, stop attacking. I guess the body block on Gianna didn't work there. I can go straight through. I still don't like those degens. I know I can just run through them, but they're kind of annoying. Really hate these contracts. I just find them kind of rippy. Just like the Boneshatter build is so weak to degens, it's crazy. My my SSF or playing normal league? I'm playing HCSSF Necropolis. It'll show in the top right as well what league you're in. HCSSF, in my opinion, the true PoE experience. The only thing that sucks is like disconnects and unfair one-shots, but other than that, like, the game feels really nice. Making connections and sharing communities is harder when you're SSF. Yeah, to an extent. It's not the only thing I plan on playing, though. Like, I do like HCSSF, but I do plan on, like, playing trade at some point, playing with viewers, shit like that. It's fun that way. Might do, like, a private league at some point, if I have enough interest, right? Oh, hell yeah. Crafting's the reason why I play this game. If there was no crafting, I wouldn't play it. Simple as that. I don't know why I went the wrong way. Although I don't really like the grave crafting stuff. I have been doing it, but I don't really enjoy it. I think it's very tedious. And too, like, min-maxy for my liking, but I've made some cool items. Like, I made this Boneshatter axe, which is like an insane, like, T1 everything, fucking perfect axe. And then I made this strength stacking chest piece, which turned out pretty well. I did, however, want an open prefix, which I didn't hit, but crafted suppress is still nice too. Am I good at trade? Did I make a few mirrors months in? Probably at this point. I played trade before, but I was a scrub. And then I started playing hardcore, and I didn't trade. Like, basically I played hardcore, like hardcore trade, to play the game with other people, but I didn't trade with anybody. I wanted to find everything and play on my own. And then I saw them advertising the guild, and I decided to join it, but they're strictly HCSSF. Like, if you're not playing HCSSF, you leave the guild and come back, kind of thing. So I've just been in HCSSF since, like, Calandra League. But, oh man, last league, I would have had tons of mirrors for sure. I get a lot of things, too, that I can't use, or that I don't end up using. So, like the Simplex amulet, I could have sold that for 400 div. I could have sold, what else? Anamanu's Gaze, I could have sold... I don't know what else, but I dropped some really good stuff that I may or may not get to use by the end of the league. Scared to hardcore. It's not for everybody. It's just whatever you want to play, man. Like, if you think that the regular game is fun, then you just do that. No point. I just can't get enjoyment out of trade, personally. Because if I can just buy an item and it's just div per hour, it just defeats the purpose of a game to me, and it honestly just feels, I don't know. It just reduces the game. Like, SSF, you need to farm for stuff. You can't just be a bitch and fucking buy it on trade. Like, if I need catalysts, I need to do Heist, I need to do Ultimatum, I need to do whatever will give me it, right? Smart way might be to go to the sushi strat and make community-funded service items. What does that mean? Like, freedom of being a bitch or not? There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should say, like, being a bitch and just buy whatever, but that's what it makes me feel like. So that's why I just don't play it, right? Like, I don't have any hate for it. It just takes the enjoyment out of the game for me personally. So that's why I just don't really play it. And I find, like, when you get to a point too where you just have so much stuff, like, you're just not, I don't know, like, you don't want to play because you just have too much shit. That makes sense. Meaning the people like to watch free service items, they donate to the cause. This drives viewers and donations to fund crafting projects. Get viewers, they get free service items. Yeah, cool. You too good at the game? Nah, man, I'm pretty average, honestly. If you watch me boss, I'm like pretty terrible. Alright, let's jump into these bad boys. Got an okay amount of rogue markers to start anyway. I don't need to do that. I'll just grab, like, how many? 5. I'll grab this whole section. Start. Oh, I gotta plan them all, bro. I forgot about that. It's the worst part. What's my trinket? I swapped it to the chaos ones and stuff again. But this was the one I was using while mapping because you get the dupe on rogue markers from the caches. But yeah, this one's pretty damn good. You can get chaos orbs. Yeah, dude, doing 50 of these in a row sucks. I just wish there was a better system than what I'm doing currently. Got a trinket that converts regals to divs. That's super nice. I haven't found a div trinket yet. In all of the wings I've done, I haven't found one, which is pretty surprising to me. Yeah, if there was an auto pick button, it'd be so nice. Or just like presets, like job presets. Like, I want every single job to be filled by the highest ranking member, sort of deal. And then like Dendari like does trapping and demo, so you could like say like it'll pick Dendari, but then you just go in here and then you pick Isla really quick. Like, it's so much better. I guess I'm not even really doing the end reward rooms. It doesn't matter for most of this stuff. Yeah, let's jump in. Alright, man. Today's the day. Today is the day we get Albrons. Like, it's gotta be, man. We're like so many wings deep now. Unless it's just the worst RNG ever, but I refuse. Refuse to believe that we have bad RNG. $100 level and 100 follows. I got a good feeling about this run. Me too. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I wanted to save level 100 for the stream. Nothing good. So what's the strat here? I'm gonna do the logout strat. Need a Roa feather? Holy shit. Aren't those super rare? I don't even know what that's about, to be honest. Need a fishing pole and the pirate unique helmet. Nice. Well, I got the unique helmet. Dude, I used to wear that helmet leveling all the time, like the tricorn, and then they changed it. I'm like, man, I used to use that. It gave like lightning resist and stuff. I found the fishing guy last league. Orbs of scouring I could use. There's an annulment as well. I'm gonna grab scours. I need it for BPs and stuff. Get a full by farming the card. Yeah, I'm not interested in the fishing stuff. Just because it's like, apparently it's just a complete meme, so. What am I doing, bro? I went the entirely wrong way. Should have got more sleep last night. I'm a little tired today. Out of it. I'm looking forward to just like a chill day though, trying to get these boots. Besmirch? What? What are you saying? Besmirch the feather you can will punish you? What the hell does besmirch mean? If that's a word, I've never heard it. Does it mean like tarnishing it or something? Damage the reputation? Yeah, okay, cool. Never heard that word before. Okay, and a chorus sight. Tailoring orb. Tempering orb, actually. Even better. Also decided to put that Enlighten that I have, since I did drop another one, leveling it. So hopefully that hits level 3 soon, and then we also got to do like an alpha to try and get it level 4. I don't need it level 4 though, I guess. But the worst it can do is go to level 3, right? So. Or level 2, I guess. It would roll back. Eh, just level it again, I guess. Miss wall, replica bullshit. I also put this helmet on my dude. I like the look of it. This fur helmet or whatever. Like, look at him. It looks funny. Like the one of like 6 microtransactions I have or something. I just unlocked it, I think, from either a Twitch drop or I don't know what the hell it's from. Challenges? Maybe. I don't know what it would have came from though. Wish it told you when you hovered over the item or something. Replica badge of the Brotherhood again? Dude, what? Okay then. Are the challenge MTX always as ugly as this league's? I don't know, honestly, I never looked at them. I should probably do the challenges this league. I never really get concerned about completing all the challenges. Last league was pretty easy. I did start doing them, but I think there was only I could have done like 38 for sure. Like the Memory Madness one or whatever, that was like 1500 quant, or I don't know, something ridiculous. So I was like, no thanks. Zemo, what's up, brother? Well, we got a badge of the Brotherhood again. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? Number 2. It's generally pretty rare, too. Hi, thank you for the defense guides. No worries, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I'm glad it was well received. I was kind of nervous making the first one if it was going to be well received or not. I just find sometimes with PoE it's hit or miss. Like, you can either get really elitist people that are in your videos, or you can get really nice people that appreciate the help. I find the elitist mentality kind of kills PoE a little bit. It sucks. Hello, Chris Wilson. Thanks for the follow, Zemo. Alright, let's jump back in. So, 2 BPs in, we get a replica badge of the Brotherhood. I mean, it's not bad. I probably should look at the MTX for the challenges before I even try to do them all. Last league, I did miss out on the purple health, which purple's my favorite color, so I probably should have got that purple health bar. I think that looked pretty cool. That was the only reason why I wanted the challenges done. I don't know about you guys. I get the footsteps though, like purple footsteps thing. I thought that was pretty cool. I can't remember how many I did. I think I did like 28 challenges or something. But yeah, there's like the Memory Madness one was too crazy, and then there was also the Uber bosses one, because like I've never attempted Ubers, so there's no way I'm gonna clear a bunch of those. Replica trash, replica trash. Oh, I messaged GGG support yesterday too, and they answered me, man, like within like an hour, and I wanted to change my account name to Everseen, so now my PoE profile says Everseen, so I thought that was pretty fucking awesome. Just makes it easier if people are trying to look for me or something. Iron Commander. Yeah, like, it's crazy I still haven't gotten a div one. Literally 0 divine trinkets. Which, I don't even know if I want one. Depending on what it says. Like, if it said regals to divines, like, I don't think I'd even want that. Just because, like, regals are already rare. But, I don't know. It's probably better than the Chaos one I have currently. Also should have worked on getting, like, basic currency as duped for Heist. Like, before running all these Chaos rooms or whatever, like the currency rooms. I'm not doing them now just because I want to be faster and more efficient, but when I was running them, it would have been nice to have that. The door is blocking my hits, okay. Blast Orb, like a Mist Wall, some Chaos, take the Chaos. Heist is really nice for Chaos. I do find I always get like a lot. Oh, that rage generation, man. Feels so nice now. Might be a better implicit though. Like, I could get Intimidate so that stuff takes more attack damage, but I kind of really like the just getting rage faster. It makes ramping so much better. Alright. Give me something good in this one. Dude, this grind has been crazy though. So hard to get out replica Alberon, so I won't do this farm again, man. I say it so many times, but like, I would not wish someone to do this. This is very excruciating. Especially for SSF. In trade, I guess it's easier because you have like, you can just like buy the blueprints. Gotta run them. 4 divines. Not a bad drop. Yeah, I wonder if switching to Impale would be better. The only thing is just like losing points for health just kind of feels bad for 600k damage. Look at combs. And nothing else. Or wing in that one. Cutters prisms, replica leer cast. I'm not even gonna bother with the gem cutters. Already got like 200. I love how lazy I am though. I really just don't want to run out. Like I'll even pass up an exalt like I did the other day. One door I'm like prepared to open and it's just not there. Replica Here's Truth. Nothing good though. Can't remember, is Replica Here's Truth the good one or is the regular? I think it's the regular that gives you like level 30 precision or something. Actually really good. Chaos. +1 power charge and endurance charge, scepter, or staff. It's actually pretty common, I've seen it lots now. Should probably grab like 1 copy just in case I want to do an endurance charge build. Take that ritual scarab. Now level 100, still no boots, I guess. Yup. Big rips. What build am I playing now? This is the Boneshatter Juggernaut. Very big staple in solo self-found and as well as hardcore. If you're interested in the POV epic gamer name, you come on Twitch, and if you type !build, it'll send you the POV for it. If you're interested, that is. It's just a pretty standard build. I opted for using Blood Rage on automation though, just so I could get the extra slot for Vulnerability Curse, which makes it feel really nice. Vulnerability, Berserk is like really good. Just having access to so much rage makes the build feel really nice. Drops his chaos, no. But yeah, I was playing Dual Strike, like the physical version, and I was like, what the hell am I doing? Because Boneshatter is just so superior. Especially with grave crafting too, where you only have to grave craft one item to really make the build shine. Boneshatter players are eating this league as far as I'm concerned. Like, crafting a really good axe is not that hard. You can force a good axe with, like, very little corpses. I also made a video on that craft if you're interested in seeing the axe. Kind of a longer video, though. It's not like a here's the layout sort of deal. Yeah. I just had someone message me and they were like, "Do you make a video on that axe?" Like, and he was interested in like just following along, crafting it with me. So I'm at work and Twitch loads like shit, so I would grab it, but I can't. No worries. You can always do it later. I'm just saying, like, it's available if you're interested. You can also just like search me up on PoE Ninja, just Everseen, and then it'll come up on HCSSF Necropolis. Six link. Replica bones of Uller, assholes. Every time I see them, man, I just think they're Alberons. Every fucking time. Jacko, what's up, brother? Yeah, chaos in this one. Legends say the league will end and you're still gonna miss the boots. Nah, I'm getting these boots, man. Haters will hate. What's going on, Dan? How you doing today, bro? We just hit level 100. We hit a level 100 before Alberon, so... We're getting them, man. We're getting them, we're getting them, we're getting them. You just gotta manifest, man. That's how you get things. Get tilted in PoE? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little tilted, but I don't have them, but I'm still just grinding away. Now it's a personal challenge to get them? Basically, yeah. You hit 100 and found a simplex and still no boots. I know. Isn't that wild, man? That I could drop a simplex and not get the fucking boots? Yeah, bro, I got a simplex. I'm planning to use it as well. I'm just gonna spam Essence of Scorn until I get strength, and then Reforge Life and just fucking GG. I know, man. But yeah, I found it 2 days ago? 3 days ago, on Sunday. I did the big sample size then and got it. Basically doing the same sample size every time, like 50-ish blueprints, seeing what I get. I also dropped a replica badge of the Brotherhood Monday, and then I just dropped another one. It's a new PoE AI, it knows. Yeah, I don't know, man. It knows I want it, so it won't give me it. This game, bro. Yeah, Dan. I found everything but the boots and Headhunter. I found Expedition's End. I found Shroud of the Lifeless, or whatever the hell that's called. I found 2 Fulcrums. I found 4 or 5 Feral's Fur. Maybe even 6. Like, over a dozen experimental-based rings, including 2 Cogwork rings and a helical ring. And a simplex, and I still have no fucking boots. Like, yeah, I'm starting to believe I just have bad RNG. But doing the unveiling trick, like doing 3 wings unveiled, I feel like is the best. It's giving me results, so I'm gonna stick with it. Next level. I mean, fuck, man, it's bad RNG for me, just in my case, right? Yes, it isn't bad RNG. Look, you want to check it out? We got 1 right here. And then we got 1 somewhere else. I split it. Where the hell did I put that thing? Now I gotta find it. There it is. Put it in this tab since it's easier to find. I don't know where the hell I'm going. So yeah, not bad. I mean, Heist is, it's been cool. Cool. These are all items that I've never gotten before. They're all items that I was unfamiliar with. Like, this whole side of the game is just something I've learned this league, so it's really fun, actually. It's also just fun to have, like, a big project and just, like, I don't know. It's just gonna be something really satisfying about finally finding them. Replica Restless Ward, Replica Voidwalker. Alright, can we get the fucking boots now, please? Okay, Ambu's charge, Restless Sword, Terrible Gloves, Combination Scarab. Oh man. Thanks again for 100 followers, guys. That's awesome. Super happy about that. Triple digits. That one was fully revealed, I think. Having the extra job speed on some of these tunes, though, is like perfect. I guess I should call them rogues, but I just always refer to things as tunes. Get this in case we need to go there. Oh, wrong way. Binding, no thanks. 2 cases with Orb of Binding. This game fucking loves me. Those guys that do like the grunts there, they kind of sound like zombies from Minecraft. When they do that grunt. Sounds extremely close. And it's also kind of annoying. Like, bleh. Just hear that like 20 times in a blueprint. Divine Orb, 4 Divine Orbs. 1 Tailoring Orb, we'll take the Divines. Nice, so that's 8 Divine Orbs so far. Pretty lucky. Don't mind if I do. Heist has been pretty rewarding for Divine Orbs, though. What is that? Twizzle. Replica Sword of the Divine, Replica Last Resort, Replica Veil of the Night, and Terrible Trinket. Not interested. GG, go next. That Replica Sorrow of the Divine flask seems pretty cool though, actually. Should probably grab one. I think it'd be really good on Pathfinder. I did see one guy using it on like a Forbidden Rite Pathfinder, which that build looks super fun to play, but it uses like Progenesis. It's also super expensive. Fuck, man. Doing Uber Maven, that's like probably the hardest fight that I'll possibly ever do, I think. Replica Learcast, if I even get to that point. Orbs of Scouring, break a case and leave. Not worth. Dude, it's brutal out here though. Give me these boots, man. Give me them sooner than later. So yeah, after today, it'll be... How many wings did I put in the title? 153 wings? We're at what, like 400 and something confirmed? So we'll have at least confirmed like 600 wings. Plus, like, it'll be like around 1K, I think. just hard to say. I did so many different strategies. What's that one? I don't want that. Right. Dude, everybody's been getting the boots too. Some guy was watching my YouTube VOD from the other day about trying to get Alberons or whatever, and he commented and he's like, I'm about to do the exact same farm. I feel your pain, man. And then he commented like 20 minutes later and he's like, I'm not even lying, man. Like 3 blueprints in, I found Alberons. He's like, I don't even know what to do now. I have a full quad tab of Grand Heists. It's like, fuck, dude, you're lucky. Everybody's been getting lucky. A guy in my guild too. He's like, yeah, I got it in 30 wings or something. I'm like, fuck off, man. I've been farming for 2 weeks. I actually didn't expect it to take this long. I did expect it to take like a week, however. Just based on the rarity that like my guildmates are telling me. Can't believe I had the great idea to get replica Alberons for build. Oh, someday, man. They'll give presets for jobs someday. They're probably gonna rework Heist or something soon. Just because they left it untouched. Usually when they leave a mechanic untouched, they usually either delete the mechanic or they rework it. I think I'm around 400 wings into it and still haven't seen him later, so you're not alone. Thank God I'm not alone. It's starting to feel that way. Cool though, it's such a chase item. No gem, experimental jewelry. I mean, suppose. But like I was saying before, like maybe Heist was just overtuned compared to the rest of the mechanics for the Atlas, so they just decided to leave Heist alone. This Heist is basically just extra everything. Like, you can run it on maps. You don't have to do anything special. Replica Tullwool. Again, dude. Tullfall, I guess. Grab that chaos. Out of here. Yeah, dude, getting max rage is so much quicker now. Feels really good. Like a winter chaos. Started heisting on Trade League, watching your streams. Barely 3 grand heists in. I got Alberons too. Man, fuck you! Dude, congrats. That's awesome. That's cool. What are you gonna do with it? Is heist the only way to get replica items? Yes, except there is one div card that will give you replica items. But it's not worth it. Like, there's so many trash ones. Like, the chances of you getting anything good are pretty slim. Or anything that you want, at least. Dude, that's crazy. So many people getting lucky and getting them, man. Like, there's another guy doing the build right now, and I messaged him and was like, what's the strat? Give me the strat. He's like, there's no strat, man. I got it in 30 wings. It's like, fuck, man. Everybody's just getting it in 30 wings. It's cool though. I never saw, like, I was trying to search up this farm, and literally nobody makes content on replica Alberons and trying to find it and whatever. So at least if anything comes out of this league, this will be good reference for other people on the actual rarity of it, like how hard it is to actually farm it, or like heist strategies, and then that way people can like refer to the video too, or like the streams, and then they can give me tips if I need it. Oh, hello, Chris Wilson. Oh, wrong thing. Silpum, thanks for the follow, brother. Sounds like the strat is to make a new character and do 30 wings on it. Exactly. Wonder if it's a hardcore thing. Yeah, the 30 wings thing, like, I feel like every character, and a lot of people have a theory of this, is that every character has like a set amount of RNG on it. So, playing Paradoxic Afflictor, so I just sold them, was happy to get some divs while learning the content, but for a minute I was thinking about re-rolling to Strength, Attacker, build archetype. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I mean, it's gonna be, it's a very strong build. Were you trying to get like Replica Feral's Fur for Flicker, I'm assuming? Yeah, like, I don't know, dude. They're so rare. It's absurd. Replica Learcast. Replica Rustic Stash. Trinkets are terrible. I'm gonna leave. I did get Venner's Gamble, so I'm just gonna leave with it. See if we get anything nice. Anything? Reduced and reduced. I have those somewhere. Here we go. It's 3-1 these bad boys. And terrible. That's funny though. Sounds like the strat is to make a new character and run fucking 30 wings. Oh god. Chaos Orbs. Replica Dream Feather. Take the Chaos. Pretty over-sustained on Chaos, though. It's gonna be nice, though. Like, I need lots of Chaos for when I go to do T17s. I barely made a dent, though, like, farming these 50 blueprints. I think I still had, like, 600 Chaos left. It's kind of nuts. Doing pretty good in that department now. Let's take me into the right one. No, it took me. One more wing. Replica ambush charge. Replica in Fractal, is that what that is? Yeah. 20 chaos, so we'll take that. Yeah, the rewards seem to be similar, like, between the wings. And that's just experience, like, that's not anything confirmed, but anytime I'm finding, like, tempering or tailoring orbs or divines, I find, like, you find it also in the other wings. So I think the idea is, once in a while, you get a good replica wing, and then it will kind of just give you more RNG on the replicas. Because there are some wings that I find, and they just have... this is wrong. I just find that when you do some blueprints, it does happen that way. Like, you'll find, like, a couple decent uniques. Or, like, all of the cases will be replicas. I wish it, like... I don't know. I can't believe nobody knows, like, the weighting of anything yet, or if it's, like, completely random. Like, as far as, like, what blueprint type you do and what rewards you get. Like, is it truly all random? I feel like there's a lot of randomness to it because it's just not explored enough. Like, yes, there is people that have explored Heist extensively, but I don't know, there's just something, like, unsolved about it to me. That could also be why they left Heist alone. I think the same, yeah. It's like a little unsolved mystery, I feel. Nice. Need those ritual scarabs. Div scarab. Specific BP for the boots. Yeah, that's kind of like my thoughts as well. Or it's like in the case of like the blueprint has replica uniques, but they're just a slightly rarer. Like there's multiple wings that have decent replicas. It's the only way I can see it. Oh, wrong way. Thank God the sleep slam is like pretty fast. Photographer's chisels. Weird despot axe. Log it to this one. I do want to grab that stuff, like I do want the scours, but I just don't want to take the time to do it. Replica Paradoxica. Oh, what the hell? I'll grab it. Another one for the collection. I think I have 3 of them that are unveiled right now. Could do 4 of them. Kind of want to unveil them all at the same time, see if we can get anything decent. Idea for Adja. Your magical fingers on this blueprint. Give me a fucking replica bronze. I put those. There it is. My corpses tab. Frost Breath, Replica Alpha's Howl, and Chaos. I'm getting a lot of Chaos, actually. I think that's already like over 100. Maybe even like 150. Three-step assault, last resort, leer cast, and another last resort. Guys are mean. Yeah, the good stuff. More wing in this one. God, this content gets so dry though when you've done this many. Just like total zombie mode, just farming heist. So yeah, I got bored last night too, and I was like, I want to do a T16 and do Blade. So I tried to use up some Scarabs and get just some stuff for oils or whatever. But I don't know. I did one map, failed it because it spawned like 10 bosses with the Scarab, and I didn't have all the wings set up, and I was actually scared of dying because there's so many monsters like up. So did another one, didn't get a blighted map, so it feels bad. This is Scarab, like the one I was using was if you drop any blighted maps, they actually drop as Blight Ravage instead. Which is what I was hoping to get, because Blight Ravage is so much better for getting oils. But no dice. Yeah, we gotta do Legion 2, Legion and Blight and Essence. It's gonna take quite a bit. Farming, probably for Essences more so. Another unrevealed blueprint. Oh yeah, but I also my green screen and mic arm, like right now I have my mic on my desk, which is not great. But I've got the mic arm, and then I'm going to have the cam set up. That'll be fun. I just really wanted to do like the green screen thing first, like I've had the camera. Just because I don't like the box. I don't like how it looks. I like it when you're like overlaid over the gameplay. Kind of like how Pox does it. That's the idea. I think Tatianto does it as well. It's pretty much the only people I've seen doing it, really. Replica Leer cast, a Tempering Orb, Replica Blood Play. It's 2 Tempering Orbs, not bad. I think that was back to back. Can you explain real quick how to set up Betrayal in order to farm Paradoxica? Yeah, sure. So it just depends on what you're doing too. Like if you're playing trade and you have access to Veiled Orbs, great. Then you're not going to be able, or not be able, but you're not going to be wanting to farm Katarina because you can probably just buy the Veiled Orbs. But I think they're also quite expensive. So the idea is when you're farming Paradoxa, you kind of want to be double farming. You want to be farming for Veiled Orbs from Katarina at the same time. So it's really just like make use of the Scarabs and just like stack a ton of intelligence. But the way I did it like both times is like nice, fine. Is basically I would do just the intervention safe house. So all you want for just farming the intervention safe house is to do, because that's the only place you can drop the Paradoxica, is from interrogating the last guy in intervention safe houses. As like from my experience, I haven't seen it drop from like the other allied rogues, just that. But basically you do that and you want any relationship to either start or end in intervention, and that's going to give you like the most coverage, I guess you could say. It's like you're gonna lots of other rogues in your intervention encounters which you can imprison then to get intervention stuff. But I don't know if level 3 matters either for dropping the Paradoxica. I can't remember like when I did it if my members were level 3, but I always tried to make them level 3 just because I figure they drop better items. I think one time I did just a 1-star and he dropped like blue items. So that, but yeah, like if you're trying to farm Katarina as well, like just spam everything and like try to do a little bit more focus on intervention, right? Yeah, so see what I mean there? So I had a Divine Orb in this blueprint, and now I've gotten 4 Exalts in the next wing. So there's a method to the madness, I feel. Like some blueprints are just inherently more rare than others. And that's like multiple wings, so I would say full reveal is probably the way to go if you had tons of Gianna reveals. But I just don't have access to all that. I mean, I probably would if I just went and mapped a bunch more and just got like way over sustained, but I'd want to run a sample size and get it over with so I can maybe get Albrons that way. Yeah, I did everything here. But yeah, that's basically how to farm Paradoxica. I only dropped 2 so far this league, and I was farming quite a bit of safe houses for it. But I got lucky on the second one that I could actually use it. Off-season cornbread, I just realized your name too, that's funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, 100 in Heist is pain. Oh man, I can't believe that, honestly. I get to 100 farming white maps and Heist. What a league. Two things that I never thought I was going to do. Come on, Bendere, please. Just would like if you didn't glitch out for once. Replica at Zeri's foible. Go ahead and frack them. And good. Off season, by the way, I have a like on Twitch, if you come over there, you'll see if you do !Atlas, you can actually see a couple atlases I have. One's for Betrayal, but also farming Heist, and then one's like Heist and full ritual and corpses, basically, which is the one I'm using currently, just if you're interested. Terrible Trinket, Replica Siegebreaker, Replica Grip of the Council, and a Divine. Let's go. That's at least 10 Divines already. We're not even halfway done the blueprints. Proximity shields are super annoying, man. Amazing, thanks. No worries, brother. Also, on the Betrayal tree, like, take Intelligence Gathering if you're going to do Katarina farming. But I find if you're just doing Intervention Safe House farming, you don't want that, because then, like, the encounters will fill. Like, you want to keep, basically, every single other encounter other than Intervention not full. You want to be able to, like, find their guys in the Intervention encounters, that's all. Because if the safe houses are closed, they won't show up in Intervention, right? So that's like an optional point. How do you feel about the league in general? Feels like standard league a bit. I think it's extremely unethical. I think the items that you can get this league are just too much. Especially for an SSF environment. This is like the best gearing potential we've ever had, aside from Affliction, which we also thought was kind of crazy. So, you know, the last like half a year has been kind of a trip in HCSSF. The difficulty of the game, though, like, feels good. Like, I like the Necropolis mods. I think they're super fun. They were really broken at first, though. Like, being able to get stunned in campaign shit was, like, very pain, especially in hardcore. Because you just don't have access to stun immunity, like in that magnitude. Like, all hits stun on every single pack in the map. Like, what? Makes no sense. So, after they toned it down, like, it feels like it's in a good spot. Kind of just feels like a little mini gauntlet. It's obviously not as hard as a traditional gauntlet. But all flames feel really nice as well. Grave crafting feels okay once you like get your way around it and you can make some decent GG items. But it's also just like I said before, like it feels weird because they're so GG. Like they're such good items. I just feel like we shouldn't have access to them. But overall, like, I like this league. I'm having lots of fun. And I gave myself a challenge kind of outside of how the league works to, like, really, just do instead. Yeah, grave crafting is insane, man. Oh my gosh. The items that people are making are just disgusting. I've made a couple good items so far. Like this axe I have, like this axe is basically the only reason why I'm like the second top Boneshatter build in HCSSF because the weapon is just insane. Like, it has way too much damage on it. I have almost 300% increased physical damage on this axe. Like, that's unheard of in SSF. Orb of Unmaking. Or I guess I should say Juggernaut Boneshatter, that is. I think Slayers a lot have gotten better. I don't want any of this stuff. I think there's one other Jugg doing like 4 mil DPS, which he's using the Impale route, which is like basically where I could be if I went Impale. But I don't want to be at the health that he's at. He's at like 4,600 health or something. That means with precision, you're looking pretty slim on health. That 500 extra health like improves your maximum hit quite a bit. I would actually like more health on the build though. That's 100%. But yeah, my gear's trash, man. Like, for this Boneshatter build. And I know it's trash, but it's good for what I need it for right now, and I don't want to invest in anything other than the strength stacking build that I'm gonna make. Replica Learcast, Replica Prism Weave, Bitter Dream, and Iron Commander. What an amazing bunch of drops. I wonder if we'll get them today. I really do. It's been a hell of a ride though. I've done so many of these, man. And like on stream as well. Like I've done over, well, it's gonna be 600 wings by the end of today, like confirmed for sure. I'm sure I could go back in my VODs and look and see how much wings I actually did. But I was doing like the 2 reveal wings and stuff, so my results have like really varied on like what blueprint wings I'm running. Cerberus Edge, Chaos Trinket, Restless Sword. I'll take this this staff just in case I want to use it or something. I don't know, or if I ever end up in standard at some point. Don't know. Show us your axe. Show us your ass. There it is right there. So I actually didn't even have the tempering orb on it either until someone in my chat was like, oh, you haven't tempered it. I was like, oh yeah, I can, because I already used the tempering orbs for the claw that I'm gonna craft for dual strike. But yeah, the 8% gives me like an extra 25% increased fizz damage and more flat, right? So it's like pretty damn good. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna chuck this thing somewhere. If I can fit it anywhere. Probably can't. Oh, I also did get, so I crafted this glorious plate with the grave as well. I omitted the fact that you want to do mana scarcer because of the haunted modifier, the mana roll that you can hit. Yeah, that was just a fuck up on my part. Because I thought, mana scarcer, why would it need that? Because Glorious Plate doesn't traditionally roll mana rolls, but it's because of the haunted modifiers. But we did divine this, and we got perfect rolls on pretty much everything. You know, we're at 4K armor with it. The only thing that I would have liked is 8% additional PDR. Would have been huge, but I'll take the suppression and we'll just roll with that. But look at this. I've got 2 more of these bad boys. If I can find them. 2 more of these. So I did get the strength and I got all the defenses, but I rolled the 32% of damage taken recouped as mana. So the idea was that, well, I already started to do it, but prefixes cannot be changed, and then it's going to be reforged physical. And since all the prefixes are filled, I'm guaranteed additional PDR of whatever I want. Hopefully it lands good, but it'll be big once I get it. So if I do need to re-roll another build, it's possible to have like really decent glorious plates. Where's Alberons? Oh man, I don't know, bro. Hopefully they're coming today. She's a beaut. Yeah, man, that axe is really good. That's what makes this build even strong. Man, on a strength basis, yeah, weird. But yeah, I don't know where Alberons are. Oh, there's another experimental ring. Opposite ring. Woohoo! I'll leave you on the floor. Fuck you. I think they're the worst one though, right? You don't even, like, nobody wants it. Nobody uses a composite ring for anything. Get those rings quite often? Yeah, same. So much. I think that's like my 4th one I've seen. Fizzles, terrible trinket, some chaos we'll take. Never have too many chaos. Yeah, the whole idea is we're going to get Eternal Damnation on this build, and we also need to go farm Balance of Terror for the Wither. Until then, we'll be using Withering Touch on our totems, like once I get the build online to Dual Strike, and we'll have pretty good DPS just from that. But yeah, I really want to get Balance of Terror, and Eternal Damnation is going to be really, really good for survivability. Because, you know, as a Jugg, we already have so much physical mitigation, and just getting that extra elemental reduction is going to be very, very big. But yeah, the idea is you allocate Whispers of Doom on it, get Assassin's Mark, plus your Despair. And Despair is super important for the build because it's the only source of minus chaos resistance other than the Paradoxica, which is going to penetrate 16% chaos resistance. So overall we're going to have like almost 50 chaos pen. Wither will give us more chaos damage. We're going to have tons of flat chaos damage. So the build just gets insane. But it's a fucking pipe dream at this point. You can't get the damn boots. Yeah, the idea, like, I want this build so I can do a little T17 stuff. Probably die to a T17, but is what it is. I want to attempt them for the first time in HCSSF. Watch like a few videos on stuff. I'll probably attempt Fortress, if anything. That one looks to be like the most survivable one. Replica Emberwake. Some more chaos for troubles. There are div cards for any heist replicas. Yeah, there is. Like for just generic replica, there is div cards. But that, getting Alberons from that, like, I might as well go fucking get a lottery ticket. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know how easy those div cards are to farm either. How you doing today, Marius? Level 100 from white blueprints, bro. I did white maps as well. You can't forget the white maps, dude. It's so brutal, man. Holy shit. To be fair, though, in the white maps, I'm guaranteeing, like, the most mobs you can possibly see in them. Unknown has made a card for Replica Albrons? I don't know, honestly. That would be really cool if they did. I forget how that works. Is it like you win a race and then you can do that? If you're not a racer, that kind of sucks. You'll never get there. Like myself, I don't know if I'd ever compete in something like that. Chaos. That would be a fucking trip though, man, having a dip card in the game. Replica Here's Truth, Replica Red Trail. Everything else is terrible. Oh man. Let's see. Got over 50k rogue markers still, so I think we're actually good for the amount that we have in order to do these blueprints. Time to plan. So how many do we have left? 9, 13, 22, 28. If I counted right, I might have counted wrong there. But... Oh, right. So 32 blueprints, yeah. Including the 4 in my inventory. 15, 19, 23, 28, yeah. So we're just about to be halfway here in like another 4, 5, 6 blueprints. Hate seeing these rare drops though, man. Taking my Albron's luck. Replica badge right in like the second blueprint. Where am I going? Click a soul tether. I need to run another sample. Oh, we got lots of chances actually. Replica Paradoxica again. Yeah, what the hell? I'll grab these. I just like the item. I think it's cool to unveil stuff. Okay then. Oh, I also shifted like all of my maps to plateau maps, so I have like almost 70 plateau maps to run. That feels good. Did I burn this one? I just don't remember, even though I did it 2 seconds ago. Thing too about this axe, like, I don't get much bleeding DPS, but on regular mobs, like, this mob is bleeding and taking a decent amount of damage. So, and also vulnerability causes things to bleed, right? So that's kind of cool. Tempering and tailoring orb, that's really rude. Take the tempering orb. Oh. Sorry, tailoring orbs, or tempering orbs and tailoring orbs, they don't actually stack in currency, they just go in those slots. A Siege Breaker, Replica Vicarios, a Tempering Orb again. Get the Tempering Orb. I do think they made, like, everything in Heist way too rare. Doesn't really feel good to do, like, 2,000 blueprints to see a Simplex, right? Like, seems kind of like a reach to me. Like, it's strong, but it's not that strong. Orb of Unmaking, Replica Iron Commander, Beyond Scarab. Nothing good. Maybe we do another character and do 30 wings. Just level another Boneshatter guy, right? Too easy. Damn. Those are all terrible. Wonder how many ambush charges I've seen in total. Or actually Fen Coil or Whizzles as well. Replica Quillrain, Replica... What's that thing called? Bloodthorn? A weapon without sockets? Kinda cool. This is wild. Just give me them, man. Give me them before I gotta get to the end of my blueprints. That's what I want. I was doing a lot of reading too on like other people's experiences, and it's about 1,000 wings, 1,500 wings to see Alberons for sure. Like a lot of people. Basically what it takes them to get it. Well, I don't know. We're getting like close. We gotta be. Yeah, man. Most of the people that I've seen. You're super lucky then? Yeah. Helicals, I think, are also, like, extremely rare, so it's nice I got that. And that was kind of quick, so... Like, I've had the helical for over a week now. Crazy, though, how much, like, I just need these boots to drop, and then the whole game basically gets unlocked for me. Nothing. You say it's worth it to open the chests and blueprints in a trade league, or just blast through for big ticket items like you do? Depends. So if you are strictly doing it to get a simplex and you're looking to do sheer quantity and speed, yes, you want to go for only the end rewards. However, there are some caveats to it, like, do you want to farm Gianna reveals? If you don't or do, then that changes how you do your blueprints. If you do Gianna reveals, you do like me and you do the 3 reveal. Or if you don't, you simply rush to the end on an unrevealed wing and take the end reward. So on Trade League, it's very popular to do the unrevealed strategy because you can have such an abundance of blueprints. So I don't know, the side rooms though, like, it's up to you. It's whatever you are comfortable doing, or like, all I can tell you is what rooms are good. Like, Essence is really good, and I think that's just because Essence have retained their value because they're actually still like worth it in this league, because you need to do Essences on all these fracture bases. So that's probably the only thing that's worth it, other than like catalysts, because people hate farming catalysts. So if you were gonna do no like rooms other than those, that's probably decent, and then end rewards. But you could do something like currency if you want to. You could do fragment rooms as well. These map rooms like this are generally pretty worth. You can get some Guardian Conqueror maps or whatever. I think they sell for okay. But getting the random scarabs is nice. It just depends on what you're looking for, really. But for me, I want Alberon so badly, and I've farmed up enough stuff. Like, I have a good bank of stuff that I'm getting very desperate, and I need to keep some efficiency going. So rushing end reward is basically what I'm forced into doing. It kills me to leave some of these side rooms, actually, because for SSF, it's really good resources. And if I'm farming out the blueprints and farming out the coins and whatever and taking so much time to do it, I feel like it's wasted, just wasted currency and stuff, so. wasted materials. I don't know. But essences, man, I will show you my tab after. I've shown this like many times now, but my essence tab from doing all those essence rooms, I have so many scarabs that I don't know what to do with. And you get good scarabs too. Like and more often than not, you get scarabs instead of essences out of the chests. And if you're using something like Thunderi, or if you're using a trinket that duplicates stuff, you're getting a lot of chance to duplicate scarabs as well. Divine Orb. So again, another example of I found a Divine, and in the wing previously I found an Exalt. So there seems to be some type of pattern, unless it's completely RNG, but I don't believe in coincidences. Like, so for example, doing all those essence rooms, I got, like, I've got a lot of scarabs in general, right? But look at my essence scarabs. I have 350 regular, 135 of the tier additional, 253 of whatever these ones are for the upgraded ones, and then 17 calcification and 11 adaptation. So been really good for SSF because I'm gonna have to use those, so I might as well do it. But now I've got such an abundance that I just don't care as much, right? So just depends on what your stash is looking like or what you need for currency. Like if you're trying to get a mage blood or something, then I don't know, it's like you can gamble for the simplex and take less time, but if you don't get it, it fucking sucks. Or you could do the small strategy approach and just sell essences and the scarabs. But like, again, I don't play trade, so anything that I say, like, take it with a grain of salt, because at the end of the day, like, I don't follow the economy. I just know, like, general supply and demand of, like, people are using essences this league, but then again, how many people are farming essences and selling them? So it all just depends on whether or not the market's flooded. For SSF though, like, essences are S tier chest, man. And we get nothing in this one. Sometimes I'm like too busy looking at my map and I'll just leap slam repeatedly into a door without opening it. Like peak heist gameplay right here, boys. We got Ambu's, Dodri's Damning, Bitter Dream. Absolute trash. replica full wall again, or whatever. Full fall is what it's called. I'll leave this on the ground. I guess I didn't need to even do that. I could have just logged. That blueprint's completely done. Oh, I guess it forces the portal out, so that's kind of nice. There's no portal when I come back in. Let's look at Quill Rain. Nothing good. Currency in that one. Orbs of binding and instilling orbs. Like, why are you giving me that in an end case, man? Give me a stack of 20 annuls. How about that? Okay, Fractum. God damn it. Nothing good. And yeah, I don't know. I like the currency rooms. Like, if you're not in a rush to do heist, or you're not worried about your income, or you're not chasing something and you just enjoy doing it, currency rooms are actually pretty big, especially if you get chance to duplicate basic currency items from your rogues, and then on top of that you can get the duplication from Vendari. And I've duplicated like 2 different instances and gotten 2 divines out of one of those crates, so it is kind of nice. I almost should have made a heist build though at this point. Something that can actually run it super fast, has insane movement speed, insanely tanky. This is alright, but I could be going so much faster. Although my pacing isn't terrible, but yeah, we're gonna take the chaos over that replica paradoxica. Try to get enough of those bad boys. What's that? Nope. Bestiary Scarab duplicating. Don't really need another one of those. I think I've already 20. Nothing in that one. Dude, it'd be so funny though, like if like some people watch the stream and they just have it in the background. Like what if I just grabbed Alberons and I never said a single word? That'd be a good meme. We will see. Yeah. Chaos, is that what that was? Take a full stack of chaos, that feels nice. Oh, wrong thing. Crazy how they killed stack decks in Heist though. I mean, they killed it across the board. They killed it in Expedition as well. I wonder what like people were getting so crazy from stack decks before where they felt like they needed to change it. I mean, Affliction was a joke, so I mean, the amount of stack decks people had was probably stupid. Wonder what build I should try next, though. Like, if I do end up dying on all of the above. Like, I kind of want to do a Hierophant. And I might do a Hierophant in practice for 3.25, because I might League start totems. To be the RF? Could do that. I dropped a Cloak of Flame. I feel like I don't want to do RF, though, just because the single target is terrible. But if I could, I would get the Adorned. And then you can do crazy Adorned setups. I feel like RF Chiefs is just like what I want to play on League Start, and that's it. That's all I want it for at this point. It's just not something you can scale like crazy without like huge investment, really. I have RF and yes with 150 Adorn. My DPS is roughly 12 mil. Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. I would kill for that on an RF build. It would be so comfy. Yeah, like Adorn and SSF, even getting something above 100% can be hard. Like one of my guildmates in Affliction League, he was farming for one for his Splitting Steel Trickster. And he had, I think, 4 or 5 of them he made before he actually got one that was usable. Which is crazy, that's so much farming. huge invest though at the moment rolling jewels. 10 divs a roll hurts. Why is it 10 div? Shouldn't be that much. Like to craft the Adorn jewels, it shouldn't be that hard. Synth rolls? Ah, I see, yeah. True, yeah, if you really want to min-max. What do you try to hit with it, like, with the synth mods? Divids are 8 and Crick or 0.5 div. I mean, Krayx for 1.5 is not bad, but are you doing like the Black Morgan strat where you can Hinocor's lock the jewel before you corrupt it? Like that's pretty big that you're able to do that. Fire elemental damage and armor on the corrupt. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yes, good. Right here, boys. Oh, we got another ring. Oh, we got the rare one. The inverse of a helical. Is that Damnation Manifold ring? I'll take it. Might as well. Mana reservation? Ah, I see. I just thought you like... I thought you spelled RMR as armor. It's funny. Yeah, geez, man. Can't get what I want. I can get everything I don't want. Do this for good luck. Nothing. So I think that's my second manifold ring though. I don't even know what you'd want that for. Because it's what, +2, +1 prefix. There's nothing really on rings that you'd want that though. If it was an amulet, that'd be cool. You'd want life, minus mana, the total cost. Probably some Betrayal craft as well. Like Veiled Orb mod. Packs with life. Yeah. Yeah, that's my second one, I believe. Yeah. 2 manifold rings right there. Be pretty good for a Hierophant actually, because you could stack mana. Mana, life, -2 mana total cost, and then some type of Betrayal Veiled mod. Maybe that's what I'll run. Next one is Ball Lightning of Orbiting Hierophant, mana stacker. I don't know though, would the int be more worth it in that scenario than flat mana? I feel like yes, because you can double dip by getting mana and ES, but still, like getting flat mana is damage as well. I haven't even looked at any Hierophant builds to see if they're running anything like that. Only having 1 suffix on your ring sucks though. Flat int is stronger than flat mana for mana stackers due to Haunted Helm mod. Ah, yes, very true. Tailoring Orb. 50% increased int suffix over 50% increased mana prefix is much better. Yeah. Very true. I kind of forgot about that helmet and getting that. So then manifold rings are basically useless. Like, what else would you use it for? Oh, another dud. By getting a manifold ring, I'm counting that as a dud. Also, I popped into your stream since you popped into my recommendeds a few times. Oh, nice. Started my own Boneshatter Jugg and HCSSF. What kind of gear breakpoints do you want to start to feel safe at? So I mean, Unbreakable is like the first one, and getting a decent hybrid chest going. And getting Iron Reflexes, like, as soon as you possibly can on Jugg is a very big survivability boost, in my opinion. And you're going for, like, hybrid evasion and armor pieces. After capping Chaos Res and getting 3k plus armor, 6% PDR chest, Fizz's Fire on helm, chest and up. Yeah, that's a really good start. So yeah, Fizz's Fire, definitely. If you can fit it, too, you want the Herbaceous mod. I try typically to have like one prefix open on a chest piece, if I can. And then yeah, you basically want to get as much Fizz to Fire or Fizz to Lightning or whatever. I typically like to spread it out, personally. But I guess in the case of a Jugg, like, you do have more max res, then it doesn't show, because Purity of Elements isn't up in town, but I have like 81 max fire res, so... I reckon it's easy enough to just go straight for evasion armor bases, even if I don't roll up suppress on any and just take lucky. Yep, so that's what I'm running currently. Like, I'm not spell suppression capped, and I have a chance to suppress as lucky, which is really good, honestly. Like, I have 68 suppress, I think, right now, but with lucky, it's more like 90%. So it's not perfect. But yeah, I only spell suppress on like a couple pieces of gear. Like the helm and the gloves, I think, don't even have suppress, right? So the boots, I don't even think have suppress. Chest piece does. Like, my amulet has an anoint for suppress. Which, if I just got better gear, personally, like, my gear is shit, I feel. And I could get it much better. But I don't want to do the investment. So yeah, like, if you're doing a traditional Boneshatter Jugg, suppression cap is easy, but that's also what's going to give you like a big survivability boost, is once you get capped on that. Notice my rogue running backwards. Have you seen that? No, not really. That's weird. Maybe like latency? Yeah, like mine right now is really good armor and evasion. And I'm pretty sure I grave crafted. No, I didn't grave craft this. I dropped this randomly. But it just came that way, so. Yeah, a chest piece is probably your biggest concern early on. But like, Iron Reflexes, man, is a super good node. Because like, all these armor evasion bases, basically the way it works is like, the flat on those bases is more than like a regular armor base with percentage on defenses. Like, I don't have percentage defense on any of my gear, and like, I'm getting like 500 something armor from my helm. Like, that's pretty big. But the chest piece is big. It's like almost 4k armor, right? The hybrid. So just like, I'm at like 100k armor basically, which I find to be pretty comfortable. The only thing that I'm weak to is like Burning Ground and what else is it? Just degens in general, really. Except for like bleed and poison, like they don't affect me at all. But yeah. Like, my build right now, despite the axe, is like terrible gear. And the amulet, actually. I got lucky on this craft, which was pretty nice. I think I just spammed essence for intelligence, or... Can't remember. No, I didn't even do essence. I think I just reforged something. I don't remember. Flat accuracy is nice too. Like, my helmet's garbage. The suffixes are garbage. Could use some more resistances, would be nice. But like, if I had flat accuracy on my helmet as well, that's just more attack speed. Like right now, my accuracy is 6118, which is, in my opinion, like decent accuracy. But if you get up to like 8k, 9k, it's big attack speed. But yeah, I think you got the right idea. Primordial, terrible, ambush charge, 2 ambush charge, amazing. My plan is fracturing T1 Chaos Res and Life on 2 Amethysts, and then rolling for accuracy plus open prefix for none. Yeah, that's a really good plan. That would be really good rings, actually. 2 accuracy rolls seems to solve precise technique, like level 14, 15 precision. You can't get level 20 precision, you just don't have the dex. Because getting level 20 is really good. Fracturing double mod rings is super easy. Yeah, so I've heard. I haven't really dabbled in it yet, but I do plan to do at least one for the dual striker. Like, I'll probably do... I don't know yet, honestly, because I have helical rings that I may or may not use both of them. Just depends on how easy the first one's gonna be to craft, I guess. Replica Restless Ward. Junk. From a bit more life, the more accuracy. Yeah, fair enough. I understand that method too. That's kind of what I was figuring. That's what you were hinting at. Yeah, better max hit is definitely the best. My max hit is pretty weak, considering. I'm not doing any hard content though, but yeah, T16s, I just blow them up. It's super easy. I can clear maps like super quick. Yeah, like I'm curious if I just get rid of precision now, like what I would be at as far as like DPS and then max hit. Do I have high block chance? No, I definitely don't. I mitigate hits with armor. I don't block. Bones of Uller, fuck you. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Let me see what it's like if I take off precision. So I've got 208k tooltip. I lose 60k DPS tooltip, and then my accuracy goes below my life, so it's impossible for me to do that right now. Only if I were to actually do the double fracture thing, or flat accuracy. I think the biggest thing though, like for Boneshatter, is damage. Like if you don't have damage online, you're just gonna feel like shit and you're not gonna survive as much as it is. I'd say like the biggest breakpoints are the axe, the chest piece, and I think that's pretty much it. Like those are your 2 most important pieces of gear by far. And rings, yeah. Definitely rings and amulets. You want that minus mana cost for sure. I have it on every piece of gear right now. I don't need it on the amulet, I could just take the life mastery for some amount of attacks is costed as life or whatever instead of mana. I think it's like, I forget the wording, it's super stupid. 30% of mana cost is life or something. What does that say? Fuck. Skills cost life instead of 30% of mana cost, which is such a weird way of saying that, but yeah. 30% of the mana cost is converted to using life. Like, I don't know. Something easier to say than whatever they did there. Oh, what? Where the hell am I going? Oh, it's there. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat at the same time. Why don't you look at the stats of weapons armors in the reward rooms? Some of them are really, really good. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I should. I think I'm just in a rush. Like, I just don't care. I just want the Alberons, right? But I understand that they're good. Yeah, I'm just kind of spamming June early maps till I get crafts. Some nice failed mod gear. Yeah, June early maps is pretty much always the way to go. Crafting axe plus chest. That sounds like a good plan. Remember too, like for a despot axe, you don't need to use any plus item level crafts too, so it, like, you don't use as many corpses, which feels nice too. Kind of like this bow. If only it had crit multi, that's a bomb a bow. I'd rather take the chaos though. And it's straight into heist for Alberons for dual strike. Good fucking luck, my brother. You're gonna have to do at least 1,000 wings, I'm assuming. I don't know, that's just like on average what people are doing. Boneshatter though is a really good placeholder build for getting that build online. I should have done that before because I actually wasted 2 cluster jewels trying to have the physical version work, but he had half the DPS of Boneshatter and half the clear as well. Like, I should have just should have waited. I didn't really plan on dying on the other guy though. He was 98. I thought I was like smooth sailing until 100, but ran the Betrayal mod just like one-tapped me. That was pretty annoying. What the hell am I and where the hell do I go? Oh, it's a trap thing, that's why. Oh man. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get these boots, man. The game just doesn't like me. I know all of you want to see the build just as much as I do. No boots yet? Unsub. That's funny. What's up, Roger? How you doing today, brother? Nice to see you. Tempering Orb. If you have gear prepped, or are you holding off on using your resources until you drop boots? Basically, I have some pieces crafted. I have the Glorious Plate completely done. The only thing that sucks is I didn't get 8 additional PDR on the Gravecraft, but it's still very usable, and I crafted 10% suppression on it instead, which actually works out pretty nicely because I'm going to be struggling for suppress, I think. Just losing like the boot slot or whatever. But the Glorious Plate is done. I've got a claw, a fractured T1 chaos damage claw, which I plan to use. And so that's going to be like a spamming Essence of Zeal until I get a decent suffix. Then it's pretty deterministic from then. I've got 1 Veiled Orb. The only thing that's annoying is if I don't hit the Veiled Orb, then we've got to do some more farming for Katarina just for the claw. Which, you know, on weapons, hitting a Veiled Orb first try is gonna be hard. Build prefix are like so muddied with so many different mods, it's just hard. Basically, I have a whole tab dedicated right now to the strength stacker, like this tab. So I've got the helical rings, which I need to craft a helical ring with Essence of Rage until I get attributes, and then I need to craft this claw, and then this is the chest piece. I'll just leave it there for a second if you want to take a peek. I got maximum rolls on basically everything, so pretty GG. Yeah, the claw is super nice too. Hit a decent tempering on it as well. That chest piece. Bruh. I'm gonna upload me crafting this too with the layout. I was working on the other defenses video, so the next video is probably gonna be how I crafted this chest piece and how not to fuck it up like I did, because I crafted 3 additional items on this one, and 2 of them came out with 32% of damage, or 30 damage taken recouped as mana, which is not what I wanted. And I didn't put mana scarcer on the haunted modifiers. So the idea with these though is these are still really, really good chest pieces. All I've got to do is prefixes cannot be changed, which I've already got, and then reforge physical. And then I've got additional PDR guaranteed on both of these chests. So these are good fallback chests. So the additional crafts work pretty damn good. But yeah, I've got my Enlightened set up, all the gems level 2020 that I need, I'm pretty sure. And then I've got lots of fractured jewels. So I've got a strength fractured jewel, I've got grip multi while dual wielding fractured jewel. So I am ready to get these boots. And we've got a Simplex that we can craft on as well, which is probably going to be a Scorn Essence spam until we get Strength. And then from there, it's just... and then there, it's just Reforged Life. Like, suffixes cannot be changed. We'll have to annul and hopefully get a prefix off. So it's a little bit difficult of a craft, because generally when I'm going to be Essence spamming, I'm probably... Like, since it's a rare item, I'm going to be guaranteed a prefix. So, I think, anyway, that's how it works. Anyway, I'm super excited to craft all the gear. Like, just need to farm a few things. We also need to get a Lethal Pride for the build for 5% increased strength. Hopefully we can get a double. We can double dip, get 10% increased strength. That would be amazing. Or we can get a hybrid, Fizz taking his fire and percentage strength would be like best in slot. But yeah, man, I'm so fucking ready for this shit. So ready. I've also got the Paradoxica, which I got hybrid with accuracy, which is not the worst thing in the world. The main important thing is that I get the Chaos Pen and I get the max roll on it, which I would have divined anyway to get to 16. But it's really nice that I got hybrid, but I do want the crit chance. Crit chance is gonna, because we're gonna drop precise technique eventually, so we really want crit chance. So the idea is once I get the build online with some of the gear, I go farm Betrayal, and I'm gonna farm Harbingers for some fracturing orbs to maybe do it on the helical ring. But the idea with the helical ring too is I kind of almost want it to be complete before I fracture it. I don't know how that's gonna work, so because I don't want to fracture the wrong mod and then it just brick the whole item. So except maybe there's a recipe to get it back. I don't know. I don't think so. So if anybody knows of that, let me know too. Like, if I fracture a helical ring, is there any way I can reverse a fracture with like some type of vendor recipe? I can? How do you do it, man? Oh, I don't want to do that. I forget. I think I did see Alp do it, actually. Like in a video, but I forget what he did or whatever. Yes, there is. Make T2 or lower Chaos Res and Vendor with Amethyst Flask. What does that do? It just gives you it back rare? T2 Chaos Res and Amethyst Flask. Does that work with any ring? Unfamiliar with the vendor recipe. Never really used it, right? So T2 or lower. Upgrades the Chaos Res and rare without fracture. Oh, amazing. Okay. That's the idea then. But spamming Essence of Rage to try and get Chaos is gonna hurt. That's why T2 or lower, right? You don't want the T1 because it won't work. I see. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks for that, man. That's a big help. Oh, I'm even more pumped now because we could actually like try and get some fracturing orbs and try and fracture. We could craft one of the helical rings and then we'll use the other one as like the GG ring. Amazing. I love that you can split those. That's so nice. Find one, you basically find two. Same with the Simplex. Like, fuck, man. Harvest Chaos is cheaper. Ooh, good idea. Yeah, Reforge Chaos. I don't want the Exalt. Fuck it. Yeah, Harvest Chaos is cheaper, but I do want Strength and Attributes at the same time. The idea is like I want to fracture Attributes, but yeah, because like Reforging Chaos to get both Strength T1 and T1 Attributes seems pretty fucking slim. Honestly, if I get to the point of crafting a GG ring, I'll probably be divining the strength to get the perfect strength roll. Just in the hopes of being able to hit it. Attributes too, I guess, but... I don't know, we've got lots of divines to craft with. We've got about 100 divines now, so... And we're not done heisting either, so... Yeah, these are all trash. What's the point? Oh yeah, if I can do the vendor recipe, yeah. Well, I need Chaos Res of some sort on it. Oh, I see. Yeah, Oliver. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Right, that makes total sense. Right, because you can just spam Chaos. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Harvest. Yeah, you just do Reforge Chaos. What am I thinking? Yeah, if you miss the fracture. For some reason, I'm thinking like all the mods are just static once you... Yeah, no. Okay, I see how that works now. That's awesome. So yeah, it's going to be Essence of Rage to get attributes, hopefully. And then we'll try and fracture If we don't hit it, do Chaos Res with Harvest Reforge. And then we'll just turn it back into a rare. Or a rare item, I guess, I think is what it does. But you were saying, so. Replica Tollfall. Yeah, I see what you boys are saying now. That's awesome. Thanks for that. That's, I was wondering how to craft the ring, too. I didn't look into it yet, but I was looking before. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense than doing what I was doing. Congrats on 100. Thanks, Big Hoss. How you doing today, brother? How's your Boneshatter coming? But now we're just leveling the Enlightened. So it's not a total XP waste? Nah, it's pretty much XP waste at this point. I fucking hate it. Orb of Annulment. I'll take the Annul, I guess. I do really need them. I had no idea that failsafe existed. Who discovered the Amethyst Flask recipe for rings? Yeah, I wonder that too. Got it from Pox. Don't know where he got it from. Yeah, I think, like, now that I'm thinking about it, though, I watched Alkaiser do it on one of his earlier streams when he was doing the Dual Striker, and it just kind of omitted it from my mind, I guess. Level 94 and 25% in. Beautiful. The build really only gets good at, like, 95, I find. That's when you can, like, really get a lot of damage nodes. Alright, come on, man. Boots. I haven't gotten anything good in a while. I mean, I got Replica Badge, but it's not good in my eyes. I want the fucking boots. Everything's been trash except for the Divines. And Tempering Orbs, I guess. It's funny, though, how Tailoring and Tempering Orbs just feel common now. Those orbs are very strong, though. Also hit, like, Tempering, like, on Boneshatter pretty quick. Hit Tempering on the Claw, also Tailoring, like, it wasn't that bad. This is my best character and I'm pushing boundaries. Never have experience with red maps and Beyond. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, Beyond's annoying. I find Beyond pretty rippy. Oh well, 21 Vivids later now. Off to fix dinner. Good luck on the boots. Thanks, brother. Good luck on your duels when you go to do it again. Thanks for that tip, by the way, Jizza. Look at Hinakora's site. More chaos. Hey, after dinner. You're welcome, of course. Cheers, brother. Have a good one. I don't know why I want to keep starting a new blueprint before I'm done. Right, I burned that one. There's one more wing. On Albrons, I know you're fucking hiding, man. Hopefully he's hiding in the mansion blueprints. I believe in the mansion ones. Can't have it called mansion without it being fucking replicas, right? Like... Chaos. Shroud of the Lightless again? Bro. I'll take it this time. Fuck me, dude. That's rarer than Alberon's and I found it twice. Fuck me, man. I actually left the other one. I was like, fuck it, I don't even want it, but I'll take this one, I guess. Sag, I know. Oh, big rips. I know, it is very strange that it's that rare. I don't understand why it is. Like, I think it's just because the capability of strength stacking like gives you so much damage that it's, I don't know, it's kind of like a meta item as well. Like just the capability that it can give your character. But I mean, it doesn't compare to like int stackers and dex stackers and shit too. Like, I don't think those items to do that are very hard, right? Oh, it's crazy. I knew I was gonna get a good drop today, but I just like didn't want it to be something like that. Look at this blueprint though, man. Fuck. 3 exalts already. Let's see if we get a divine in the other wing. That's actually insane though that I found Shroud of the Lightless twice. Tried SSF last league, it was fun. It's definitely a challenge trying to get all the gear you need without doing any trades. Yeah. It is, it's definitely a challenge. I feel like it just adds more to the game for me. Like it makes me have to do things. It gives me more playtime, basically. It makes the game more interesting. It keeps me interested longer. Even though some things are just an absolute pain like this, but yeah. I enjoy having to like go farm a mechanic for something I need. And now with the like 3 Atlas trees, I think that's like the best thing that's ever happened for SSF. Chaos, Replica Learcast, Replica Loreweave. Take the Chaos. Nice. I put a new like job speed artifact or whatever, rogue gear on Bindari, and he's super quick now. Like way quicker than he was. Gibbs is a monster though. This guy is so quick. Free Atlases make HCSSF way better because you're not as gated. Happen to do easier content over stuff like Essences, Expedition, Altars. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was always stuck doing that stuff. I was always stuck doing Essences for like a week before I could actually like get up anywhere, and yeah, it's not that fun, but now like this change is really good. Derry has the best voice lines. Yeah, I agree. They're funny. Like when he's like Hibbs or he says ready and he's like, oh, I thought your name was Ready or something. I can't remember. It's funny. I turned the voice lines off though because I was getting a little annoyed, but they are pretty good. Having the flexibility to change trees so you don't have to respec, running harder maps, content, etc. Yeah, it feels so much better now. What do you have to do to upgrade your map device? Is it really hard? Yeah, you need to do T17 map and complete it now. Like, you need to kill a T17 boss. So, not very accessible anymore. That's why I don't have mine. Which is a really big hit to SSF too, because we can't take advantage of all the scarabs. Like, if you're running one less scarab in your maps, it's kind of throwing, in my opinion. So I've been like bulk hoarding all these scarabs and only using stuff that I like absolutely need to use. For the most part, anyway. I hope they reverse that change. Or just make T17s a little bit less fucking crazy. Probably here to stay though, who knows? But I know a lot of people aren't happy about that change. It's so gated behind the hardest content. Like, it's stupid. Like, T17s are harder than some Uber bosses. With some of the mods that they can roll, man. It's incredibly stupid. But yeah, I'm basically trying to get a build that does like 7 mil DPS so that I can do a T17. So I can have a chance at doing it. Optimally, you want like 10 mil DPS as well. And yeah, I could attempt them and I could probably beat them on like Boneshatter or whatever, but I just don't want to. I don't want to expose myself to ZDPS fights. I don't need to. Okay, Alpha's Howl, Tempering Orb, nothing. Something dropped right at the end of that. It was just rogue gear and nothing good. It's like my worst nightmare, man. You see like a really good item before you just exit out of a high swing. Imagine dropping a mage blood and then leaving a wing. Oh my god. Wouldn't know what to do. I guess you wouldn't even check it, but yeah. Replica at Series Equity, Fulcrum. So Mansion blueprints do seem to have more of the replicas, is what my hunch says. So that's my third Fulcrum. Fucking stupid. We're gonna leave it on the ground too, and a bit on the case. Are these the mansion ones though? Yeah, these are mansion. No, I'm not even doing. I'm doing records office. Okay, so I'm just making up stuff, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just making up a bunch of stuff, I guess. Dude, brutal though. Holy fuck. 3 fulcrums. What? Isn't that super rare? And like, how much is that on trade? I'm pretty sure they're worth like mega divines, aren't they? Like 40, and it's not like mega, but this is the one, man. It's got good replicas in it. The first swing, it's got to be better. This is the one. Chaos tempering. Replica soul tether. God damn it. Wait a second, what? Oh, this is a different blueprint than the Fulcrum one. Whoops. Thought it was the same one. Getting a fair amount of Taylor and tempering orbs though. Look at Last Resort. Look at Alpha's Owl. Replica Bones of Uller. God damn them, dude. Faded. Alright guys, I just gotta take a pee break and I'm gonna try running an ad for the first time. Yeah, anyway, be right back. Alrighty. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works with the ad thing. Just kind of curious what it would do with, I don't know. See. Still got 13 blueprints left. So we've dropped, what, a Fulcrum, Badge of the Brotherhood, just a bunch of Divines, Taylor Tempering Orbs, like nothing better than that. It's kind of wild. Shroud of the Lightless, I guess, was like the rarest thing, which is whack. What the hell, man? Better not drop a Bated Breath. I shouldn't even put it in the world, man, honestly. Look at Last Resort. Gown-Rings. Gonna take that and log out. More chisels, replica Veil of the Night. Terrible. I have like 1,500 chisels, I think, now, just because I've been running white maps, so I don't really care for those anymore. I think that's how many I have. How many do I have? 1,474. Just to think, like, I don't know. A week ago, I was buying them from Keurig, because I was running out. Gathering Orb. Nothing good though. Got the Voltaxic Bomber running, switched to Spectres and AG, and the damage is great. Trying to figure out how to keep AG alive. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's really good DPS. The fact that you can like scale more shock just gives you an insane amount of damage. Even on Champion? Wow, yeah. For some reason, I thought you were doing it on Necromancer. Wow. That'll definitely be an Uber build. You can get the damage scaled high enough. Come on, GGG, please. Only goal for HCSSF is to get 100. That's a good goal. That was mine last league. Got my first level 100. Kind of like a trophy? Same. The Penance Brand Chieftain is my trophy. Such a insanely fun build. I had so much fun last league. It was insane. A mechanical belt? Really? Just gonna leave that on the ground. Played a lot of Trade League, and this is my capstone. Your milestone. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I played Trade too, like I played Softcore and Trade a bunch back in the day, and never got to 100. I got to like 98, I think, before, or 99 or something. But I never did an actual 100 until last league and this league. I never really enjoyed builds enough to give it till 100, to be honest. I almost hit level 100 in Sanctum League, though, with RF, which I tried desperately, but I just kept dying on RF. So easy with the domination of teaching? Yeah, it is. That's what I used to level this guy. I went from 75 to 80 in one map, and then 80 to 85 in one map, I believe. Or it was like 70 to 75, and then 75 to 80. But yeah, I did like 5 levels per map, and that was running only Ritual and Shrines. I wasn't even running anything good. Like, if I ran Breach, it probably would have been like 7 levels a map. Yeah, dude, what's up, dude? How you doing, Patty? Just farming for this item still. Literally just getting up late, lol. Overwatch gets my adrenaline going. Oh, you were playing it last night? Like after I get off? Did I miss a wing on this? I did. Wow. Genius. Oh, not after you get off? Okay. Didn't make it to bed till... Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. It got you amped up. Yeah, that game is hard to play and then, like, get wind down from. I think it was like 2:30 for me. Pretty late. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. We had like a lot of good games. Shit on a lot of people. Honestly, Sombra in that game is insane right now. I can't get over how fucking strong she is. Yeah, we were stomping. I might be down to play a little bit later too. Fucking... I actually enjoy Overwatch when you're playing with people. If you're playing alone and solo queuing and stuff, it feels so pain, man. Comms are just as important, exactly. Yeah, like we probably could have been better at getting in team chat, but I mean we weren't even competitive, so there's no point. People don't even go in team chat and quick play, I feel. Unless they just want to be a little fuck and just troll and stuff. Or mic spam, I've seen that lots. Yeah, the, what game am I talking about? Overwatch 2. I've played Overwatch 1 before it for years. And then Overwatch 2 came out, so I kind of just play it off and on. A little bit different. I actually don't come from ARPGs, I come from shooters. Like, I played, like, Call of Duty. Like, my background is, like, Call of Duty, Overwatch, Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, H1Z1 Just Survive, DayZ, Rust. All shooter games, and this is, like, the only game that I've really, like, played that's kind of an ARPG. I play HOTS. Kek? What is HOTS? Heroes of the Storm? Why do I know that name, but I have no idea what that game is? Oh man, brutal. Not getting anything. Yep, Here's of the Storm, MOBA. Oh, I can't play MOBAs, man. Last one I played was WoW, which is... No, that's not what a MOBA is, right? What's MOBA again? What does it stand for? WoW is an MMO. Like Dota? LOL and Dota? Gotcha. Pretty fun. I played Smite for a while. I also played League. I've never tried Dota though. Yeah, like I'd play League with Ben, Patty. Pretty much the only time I'd play it. Skill gap be crazy in that game? Yeah, it is. Ridiculous how good people are at that game. That's another bunch of games I used to play, like Diablo 2. That's the only reason why I like PoE is because I used to play Diablo 2 a lot. Good old Rust. Yep. Dude, that game will take your life away, actually. The amount of time I've spent on that game in like a short span, like I've spent an entire weekend on Rust before. Entire weekend. Just enough to like get food, basically. Used to play Super Sex Simulator. Yeah, all day, every day. Play DA Game Boy. I don't know what that is. There's nothing good here. She's looking grim, boys. The Game Boy. Gotcha. Yeah, he's in the Game Boy, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I used to play Mega Man, dude. Did you ever play the Mega Man games? Pokemon, of course. Like, I was super into Pokemon. But Mega Man, dude, there's no other games like Mega Man that would invoke such a, like, nostalgia in me. Oh, just thinking about Mega Man right now, honestly. What a fucking fantastic bunch of games. Capcom's such a good gaming company. Anime Mega Man jacket, ratcheting ring. Whoa, huge. Fuck. Is it even worth taking? I feel like it's terrible. Can't even have life on your ring, man. What the fuck is that? Throw it on the ground. Nothing like getting ready to get up and go to work and you check on your base and you're getting raided. Nothing yet you can do. You have to go to work. Yep. I've never had that one happen, but I've done it like right before you're about to go to bed. You're gonna get raided. I've actually gone to bed and then my buddy was up and within 10 minutes he's like, get on, get on, get on. So I like rushed to get on. Top of your opinion, Pokemon Black and White were some of the best games. Never actually played either of them. I never played anything after Diamond and Pearl. So I don't know all of like the crazy new Pokemon and 4th generation evolutions and whatever. I feel like it got way better. Didn't. Gotcha. I think it was shortly after Diamond and Pearl, like maybe a couple years. Yeah, Gen 1, 2 are best. Facts for sure. Fire Red, Leaf Green. Those are my favorites. Switch ones. There's like one that's like open world, I think. Funny how Pal World just came along though and like completely gutted Pokemon of that like idea. I don't know why they wouldn't release something like that though. People would play the shit out of it. Maybe it's the upkeep of it. Like doing the updates and stuff to it they don't want to do. They'd rather single player games because they don't have to have frequent updates. Pal World took over and then like no one plays it now. Yeah, I think the regular Pokemons have better story though, man. Like the OGs. Like Pokemon Yellow had a super cool story to it. It's like the OG. I don't know. Boycotted Pal World? Yeah, I never got it. I never really... I don't know. It looked okay, but I think Enshrouded came out and I got it instead. I found it looked cool. Yeah, they would get a bad rep for that though. They did basically exactly copy it. Like, I don't know, man. The Pal Spheres, like, is a Pokeball. Like, there's some things about it that you could have gone a different route. You didn't need to make a fucking Pokeball and then call it something else and then have the audacity to say that you're not copying. Like, I can see why they have a bad reputation. Probably done buying early access, yeah. I know, I hate buying early access at this point. Every game just does it now just so that they can get funds to develop. Enshrouded is pretty cool though, it had an update recently. Another game I want to get back into is Valheim. Because the new update came out. And I still never even finished the Mistlands. Like, I never got to the point where I was doing... all the dungeons and stuff. Valheim's pretty fucking cool. Didn't even know Mistlands came out? Yeah, no, Mistlands came out a while ago, and then Ashlands just came out, dude. Yeah, I finished the game when it came out as well, and then I stopped playing. There's a bunch of new items, like, to craft, and to craft, like, and to build with, so... Ashlands is cool. Like, I went to the Ashlands before it was developed. Yeah, true, we should do, like, a Valheim sometime. Get all the boys together and do it. I'm pretty sure Riley has it. I don't know, does Matt have Valheim? I would assume. I could easily just get it too, but I think Riley, like, Parsons played one night. Ben would play, but Ben sold his PC, so is interesting. Nice, yeah. We should do that. I'm down for that. Be fun. Holy hell, these blueprints are terrible. Oh, maybe he didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember Jake saying that he was going to. Hello, Chris Wilson. Oh, jeez. All terrible replicas. Hello, hello, Straight. Thanks for the follow, brother. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? What's up, dog? Just farming some mogs and WoW. Not bad. You get any good ones? And not bad. Just farming for Alberons, but my sample size is almost done, and it looks like I might not get them. I've run like over 1,000 wings now, so I'm really ready to get them. Replica Hiri's Ire. Is this rare? Could take it. That's kind of what I was thinking. It looked really good, actually. Flat lightning damage. Also suppressed. Yeah, I'll take it. P1, I think. Damn. I found like everything then. Except for Alberons. Wild, brother. We found Shroud of the Lightless earlier as well, and Badge of the Brotherhood. We just can't get the fucking Alberons. No luck yet. Nah, we haven't been lucky, brother. Haven't been lucky with the boots, that's for sure. Kind of brutal. We've got, I think, 6 blueprints left. 7 blueprints, counting that one. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Could happen on the last one. We never know. Complete chance. The crew reward. Take a Hinakora's sight. Pretty trash. Build something nice with that Jest piece if you use something that converts evasion to armor and spell suppression. Yeah, the flat lightning's kind of good too. Could make like a lightning strike of arcing champion or something. Because I got that gem from a transfigured gem dip card, the level 19% quality. So I could do something like that, lightning strike, do flat lightning. Don't know. Oh, it's wand attacks only. That's brutal. Kinetic bolt of fragmentation, I guess, but that skill got gutted to nothing, so I don't know about that. Take some more chaos. It is wand attacks only. I saw it on the thing when I picked it up, but yeah, I forgot. Oh, that's brutal, bro. Could Gravecraft like an insane wand though, too. What attacks with a wand? Like power siphoners or something? Or wanders with kinetic blast or whatever. Oh shit, that scared me. Yo, Picos, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the support. Why did I just stand in that? That's freaking chat. Bro, this man some RNG, please. Oh man, you'll get a Simplex eventually. How many wings have you done straight? Yeah, it's so fucking weird that I found a Simplex, man. Didn't count, but it's been a lot. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, what I have confirmed on there is like what I've streamed and what I've had in the titles. I just added all that up together. Like, I'm unsure as to like what the true amount is that I've done, but it's close to 1,000 now. Played like a weak full heist character only. 750 movement speed? I feel like I'd be sick. Except just for reveals and then BPs. Nice. I wish I had the luxury. Alright, these last 6, man. It's gonna happen. Right? We've had some good luck today. Gonna just keep that good luck and it's all gonna be worth it. Goes to show you how strong trading is. SSF is so difficult. Yeah, man. You also shouldn't have unrealistic expectations or goals like me, where like farming this on SSF, it's more like if I happen to get it, then I would make a build on it. But I just really want to play this build. I think it looks super fun. Need more stats in PoE. Yeah, found MTX, exactly. Gotta buy a ring. It would be nice to just like have the blueprint wings track. Yeah, it would be super nice, like on your character. Honestly, if they just redid some heist stuff, that's kind of annoying. Like, heist to be a really cool mechanic. Got so many good items to build many different characters, though. Yeah, somewhat. Just depends on what you refer to as good. Like, good for me is good to survive, good for hardcore, but I don't think I've found like many items. The replica badges I can use. Expedition's End seems like a wasted slot for a chess piece, in my opinion, because Eldritch Implicits are just so strong. But yeah, we farmed a lot on this guy. Like, we've gotten a lot of good things, so. Like, even if I die on this guy, it's not really big sweat. The only sweat is, like, I hate leveling. I shouldn't say hate, I just, like, I don't like leveling in Necropolis League. But there's all those mods you gotta watch out for. Are you fucking serious, bro? Another fucking Brotherhood. You fucking serious? Bruh. I feel like Expedition is for heat shiver shenanigans? Yeah. Another one, man. The fuck, dude. That's 3. And I'll take them all. Fuck it. We'll do a museum. Like, what is that RNG, bro? Chance to get 3. Replicate Badge of the Brotherhood. Like, what? That's pretty rare. Isn't it on par with Albrons, or like almost? Fucking wild, bro. I'd put that. Go. Oh, there's another one. Easy. This is rare? Fuck me, dude. I feel like I'm just like the unluckiest person in this league or something. Oh, wrong way. Play Spellcaster so you get Alberons. And GGG knows you want them so they don't give it to you. It's probably fucking true, honestly. Divine. Oh, brother, I'm kind of annoyed. 3 Badge of the Brotherhood. Not just 1, not just 2, fucking 3 of them. It's like rarer than Albrons. I'm pretty fucking sure when I was looking at the tier list of items that are rare, it was way above Albrons. It was like right near Bated Breath. That's normally you, that's why I quit. For some reason I'm interested again and found your vid yesterday. Nice, man. Yeah, I don't know, I really need the Alberons. It's like, fuck, man. Game's just terrible. We're gonna get it. Like, I'm not doing anything else until we get it. Fortunately. Just when? The Hidden Blade. Is that rare? That thing sucks. Look at it. 30% reduced attack speed while phasing. Hidden Blade Auto Bomber. Is it rare, dude? Are you serious? Bruh. I'll take it to make the Heist gods happy. So apparently they're unhappy with me dropping things, so. Or this could brick my entire RNG, because they're like, oh, you got a super good item, we'll never give you anything. Mansion blueprints are stacked though. Maybe next time we run mansion first, just in case. just in case we drop Alberons in like the first fucking blueprint. Oh man, this is brutal. I could do so much farming after this. I got a good rhythm now, but like, fuck, dude. Two casings, one run. That's what I was saying earlier. I wonder if someone's done it. Same run, yeah. I wonder if it's happened. Happened. We had the perfect amount of rogue markers to finish these off, though, I think. Fat Finger Simplex. With that amount of movement speed, yeah, you could Fat Finger the Curio. That's not cool. I would definitely not like that. Worst nightmare. Come on, right here. Give them to me. Ah. I'll... Can't believe what we found today, too. Should keep them in your inventory to save time, so I can't. Because I'd have to keep all my rogue markers, and I don't want to do that. Like, they consume, right? Out of your inventory first. So if I take 300 markers, it'll grab from my inventory when I start a BP. Which I don't really want to do. And I don't want to hold, like, 20,000 on me, because if I die, I'm really going to be pissed. But yeah, I agree. That's why I put some in my line eye stash there. It's, like, easy enough to get to the stash. Replica Pacifism... And then nothing. Yeah, no, you should definitely take some time at the end. Like, you're saving so much time as it is anyway. Bones of Uller, dude, baited me again. Fuck you. Oh, bro, I actually thought it was happening. You already split and craft your Simplex? I split, but I didn't craft it. I need the essences, but there's no point in me going and farming essence when I need Alberons. So I've just been full grind on this shit. Everything's basically on hold until I get these boots. Which is like the complete counter of what SSF is. Like, you don't want to play SSF like this. It's pain. Because then you have to brute force stuff, and you have to farm this for days and days and days and days and days and days, and the game gets, unfortunately, very stale. The only reason why I'm enjoying doing this is because it's on stream. Otherwise, I don't think I would enjoy myself. Probably would have quit already. I know his paw. Sometimes you gotta brute force, yeah. I don't know. I farmed for some stuff, but this is next level, bro. Faded End. It's like the 7th one I've seen. Yeah, it is way more chill that way. Just like passes the time better. You're just kind of like grinding. If you're just by yourself, it gets pretty stale. Like I tried to just put on some music and farm like all the maps doing for more blueprints and stuff, just because I don't know, I gotta have something. Would have quit too. Yeah, I'm very committed now though, and it's more so the pressure of I committed to this and I can't do anything but this, and I don't mind that. I have to have some accountability, you know what I mean? Found your stream, now I'm trucking along. Yeah, we're in this together. We're gonna get them though, I promise. Take my luck. Fuck, I wish. Have to defeat the game if it doesn't give you a specific item. Yeah, I've just gotta, it's just quantity. I just gotta do 1,000,000 blueprints. Faded End's so bad with high opportunity cost. Yeah, I don't know, man. I never even looked at it. I think I looked at it the first day and was like, yeah, that's vendor trash. Nothing in that one. We might not have enough. Oh yeah, we do. We have absolutely just enough. Wow, that's crazy. To do this one more blueprint. And then we're out of rogue markers and blueprints. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 51 blueprints, man. 153 more wings, and we still aren't getting Alberons. Like, that's craziness. Dude, if I get another Simplex, I might quit. We've got a good rhythm though, like getting the blueprints and whatever, like it's not super hard with maps. Like I was getting pretty good, like it takes like an inventory of maps basically to get the blueprints, so that's not terrible, and I can run them decently quick. Just the rituals slow me down. It's like I'm checking jewels, I'm checking like, I don't know, div cards, whatever else there is. Wonder what like lose an endurance or power or frenzy charge would work well with. I haven't ever dabbled in any of that. Because I know there's some unique items and stuff that if you lose charges, it gives you a certain buff. And if you're like sustaining tons of charges, it's actually just super good. That stacked curse effect? I don't know. I think Hex Blast, or what's the other one that was really broken? Impending Doom. It like relies on curse effect and curses, right? Probably not. I don't know about curse effect, but it does rely on curses. Old Headhunter builds used to, right? We got Crest of Desire for the 3rd fucking time, bro. Like, isn't this rarer than Alberons as well? Like, what is going on, bro? +8 though? Yeah, fuck it. care, man. If I ever even wanted to use it, I would just div it. It's like, whatever. I just don't have stash space to hoard all this crap. All these uniques that I'm probably never gonna use. Boring. Give me a hardcore build that can use Crest of Desire and I'll fucking play it though. I just like don't see it. I just don't see it as a hardcore item. Replica Perfect Form, Divine Orb. I think we've got like 15 divs from Heist today. Maybe. Pretty good though. It's only 4 hours into the stream and we're just finishing up the blueprints, so do another maybe 4 hours of farming maps, get another sample size going. I don't even know what this room is, but we're here, so we might as well grab it. Mana Siphoner, stop running away from me. That was a currency room. This is the last wing, boys. We got a Divine in the second last wing, and what are the chances we get an Alberons? Come on, pause champ. Chaos. No Alberons. 2 pairs of boots though, because they just want to spit in my face. Unlucky. Alright, back to the drawing board. I don't even care at this point. I'm so used to this happening, like, fuck it, man. We're just gonna go grind out some maps, get what we need, and fucking do it again. Unlucky dude. The amount of stuff that we found that was like very rare though is kind of nuts. Shroud of the Lightless, we found a Fulcrum, we found 2 Badge of the Brotherhoods. Speaking of, need to take another look at this item because maximum endurance charges is equal to your maximum frenzy charges, so this would work really good. The frenzy stacker. Maximum fortification, but you don't get the option to. Unlucky next round for the boots. Pretty insane RNG though overall, like 50 fortify. Oh yeah, there's new fortified gloves. They're new, right? Pretty interesting, honestly, the being able to get 50 fortify. Just having that amount of reduced damage is nuts. Alright, let's update the follower count. 104. Alright, well, I'm ready for this. Did a bunch of Orbs of Horizon earlier. Yeah, 69 maps. Now we go blast. Ritual. Heist, sorry. Do the heist, and then I need scarabs. Pop, and pop. And I'll take a blood-filled vessel as well. 58 other monsters, and if that fell, it's pretty good. Put it on the right fucking atlas. Jesus. I started doing Searing Exarch. I don't know if I need more. Do Searing Exarch. Accompanied by Rogue Exile. I'll put that near the front. I actually like getting that. Adds to the rituals. The only thing is I'm going to run out of room in my stash. Already begun, dude. I just hear it in my head right now. Just XP waste. Should be leveling another character. Bring the right trinket. Thank you very much. See, you guys are the best. Fuck yeah. I could have went the whole fucking day without using that. Yeah, right, this is a good ritual. Check the boss room, see if we got anything. Nice, we do. This will be a big ritual. Probably get lots of coins from this. Ritual give me anything big? Big jewels. Lots of fractured jewels. Lots and lots of fractured jewels, which is amazing. It's giving me divines, like a few divines. Nothing like huge. I also unspec the special rituals because I actually don't like them. Find getting the special one sucks. Unless this is a special one because the screen is changed, but I took off the reduced chance or whatever. Just because the unique ones I find are absolute trash. Dropped anyway. Nothing good. It is a special one, yeah. Oh, that's so annoying actually. Don't want that. Gotcha. And yeah, this one is one of the shitty ones. I like the regular ones because they give me coins. One blueprint down. I'll grab that for reveals as well. No way, boots. Imagine though, we've got the Scarab on for this special ritual. Imagine we get like a Mage Blood or something out of this. Would make it all worth it. Make everything worth it. Oh, we need to kill that guy. Oh, I didn't even notice that shrine. Actually, I probably should have kept that as an enemy shrine, because that way my my Boneshatter would kill it. Get that splash damage going. Alrighty. 11,000 for that one. See what goodies we got. Okay, we got some rogue markers we deferred. Let's give it Bright Beak. I think I have one. I might not, but I may try to grab that. Let me check real quick. I do have one, so 43 speed. I think I just have 45 in my stash. 43 speed, where do you see that? 45 attack speed is always guaranteed. Yeah. Have one of those. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, wow. Oh, these cost 0 tribute. Oh, okay, I see. Pretty cool. What the fuck is this thing? Atra's regulator? Ritual unique. Pretty trash. Aim taker. Mink's heart would be cool. I think I already have one though. Actually good. Ignite popcorn SRS. Not bad. Dancing dervish. Goddess bound. Well, that's kind of trash. Like, wow, dude. Give me something good. I had the increased favors too. I'll take a Rise of the Phoenix though. Bullshit, man. Throw this somewhere because I may try and double corrupt those. If I need it for a build. I probably will never, but wish I had more ritual scarabs. Would be super good to have ritual scarabs right now. It's okay, we can blast without it. This put me over precise technique. The big shrine. Nice double blueprint. I am picking up all precious and priceless contracts as well, because I will run those for markers if I need to. Like this morning, all the ones that I ran, the agility ones to get 50k rogue markers, those were all precious, so they're actually really nice. Counter Thaumaturgy, anything under level 3 I'll take as well, because that's Gianna reveals. Anything Perception level 2 and lower I'll also take. Also Gianna reveals. Pretty much that's all I want. Just reveals and priceless for extra rogue markers if I run out. Perception contracts obviously too, but... Can those be raised levels? What does that mean? Oh, I don't have the raised levels. Yeah, like if I had level 4s, then sure. Like if I had Gianna was +1 to all jobs, then you could do Perception 3 and Counter Thaumaturgy 4, but I just have regular. Yeah, I just got regular, fortunately. Dude, when I ramp, I do so much damage. Would be very nice to have +1 all jobs in Gianna though. Then I have like quite a bit more counter thaumaturgy contracts that are higher. Alright, what did we get for goodies? Nothing. Nothing. There was a contract I could have looked at, I guess. Nothing. So grab the lab trial actually. Brutal. Got some blueprints. Too bad I didn't have like affinities for corpses. It'd be nice to just like have them instantly go to what you needed to. I gotta watch out for these flying dudes on this map. They're gonna have 24% increased damage per. Dungian map. Yeah, these dudes. Ah, get away from me. Deception, nice. Oh yeah. Nice, I got the rogue cache proc this map, it looks like. Also above my Sights technique threshold, so that's super annoying. Even so, we still do quite a bit of damage. Could just exit that off. I keep forgetting you can do that with shrines. Even though I've been doing it with the brutal shrines. Yeah, I gotta watch out for like a magic pack of those flying dudes. Actually deadly. It's kind of fucking crazy how that's deadly. Like this guy, he's a rare. He probably does quite a bit of damage. Maybe I didn't get the proc. It just is 3 smugglers caches for this map. Oh, there's a 4th one. Dude, my invitation stash is fucking disgusting. Can get a +2 heist, I think. Oh, that would be amazing if it was possible for me. Like, I don't know, the waiting is crazy on that, because I tried to get anything at map device. Oh, with the smugglers caches, yeah. I thought you were talking about job level for a sec. It is +2, but there's only like 40% to gain an additional, which is 3, and then yeah, I don't know. Alrighty. Terrible ritual for favor. Nice, we got markers. Doink. Hey, markers again. Rude. Markers again, cool. I can defer that. It'll be dirt cheap next time. Yeah, I think I counted like 28 invitation, or no. Second, we'll look. Patience, Eldritch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 times 28. How many maps is that? Like, fucking insane amount of maps. 588 maps. Jesus. All for heists. Goes memory. Which one is that? Abysses. Kind of cool. Wait, what? I've never seen that one. Huh. Probably rippy as fuck. Beyond and Abyss. And it's giving us the blueprints. Holy, this fucking build blasts, man. I love it. Like, it's so good for map clear. Very satisfying. 'How much is it? I'm gonna defer it. For one more time. %5 increased rarity, holy big. I can't afford anything really. Well, big rips. Can't believe we didn't get the boots, bro. That's nuts to me. Alright, 1 second, I gotta go pee again. I'm gonna run an ad. Alrighty, we're back. How many blueprints did we get so far anyway? Four, five, not bad. Like 3 maps, I got 5 blueprints. Oh, it's the hopscotch ritual. I hate this one. Almost should leave the ones that are wide open for the very end. The blueprint? Should probably check how many of those quality corpses and plus item level corpses I have, and also explicit. I don't even know if I have to pick any more up. Like to do like 2 or 3 more grave crafts. For gear that I need, absolutely need, I guess. Probably do a lot more, but... Precious Deception, nice. The precious one. These rituals are kind of bad for favor though. Only getting like 5k maximum. I think it might be better to do the Glacier and Grotto strat. Just because like the unique monsters at the end on a boss one is so much better. Dude, I'd be zooming so much more too if I didn't have to kill every pack for corpses. Just have to stop too much. Would have been a good ring. Nothing from that ritual. Be cool to get another nameless seer too. Not exactly sure too, like nameless tier, if it's map tier. I don't know. That seems to be like the rumor and the consensus that map tier matters. But I've been getting trash in T16, so I don't know about that. Nice, 40% increased effect. Need quite a bit of those corpses, actually. Priceless contract already. Mind if I fucking do? I can't click the thing, I'm too fast. I'm actually like tapping the mouse, so I can't fully hold Boneshatter or else it might kill me. The amount of trauma stacks I can get, it's like 50. Split, copy, grave, corpse, I guess. Evelore. Elevore, I don't know what the hell you call it. Already got one. I think I already dropped two of them though. Pretty good helmet though. If you're in desperate need of suppress. A blueprint from a ritual? Fake it? It's gonna be the one. Yeah, really not that good for rituals right now. I looked at my newest video there for a second when I was using the bathroom. I'm excited to read the comments, actually, because I think a lot of people have some differing opinions. Which is fine, I actually would like that. That way I can truly learn what's going on with the interactions. Three rogue markers, nice. One thing. That's big. 16 to intelligence, fractured jewel. Yeah, we're gonna defer literally all those. Go for another refresh. Let's see if we can get 4. Oh. Maybe we'll do only 1. So we have enough to defer again. Not bad. Oh, I can't do that other one. Boom. Alright, sweet. So we're getting at least 6k rogue markers in the next ritual. Okay. Can't do perception 3. Gianna, that is. Oh, wow. Conquer map and 2 underground river. Look at that. Should have kept a running tally of what I found. Like for rare drops and stuff. I guess like I kind of know in my head. Another priceless, let's go. Deception is always amazing. Speedtron. That's another ritual that doesn't have a lot of favor. Probably just keep deferring that stuff. So I don't need to. Duration. Yeah, let's keep deferring. I think I can grab both, can I? It's not worth it to go around. Okay, I'll take this one. See what I mean though? Like ritual just makes me take so much more time. I'm also just being a dummy and trying to min-max my rituals. 90% chance to evade attack hits. Let's put that way down there. One's annoying. I guess honestly I should probably be farming Eater of Worlds. I'm gonna need those way more. Like on the chest piece, I'll probably try and get the percentage less for damage or whatever. I'll try and get that like a higher tier, I think. Oh wow, I'm already done the ritual. Been in the map for like 2 seconds. Alright, let's grab whatever it is now. Grab both of those just to get them out of there. Because I don't know if doing ritual, like if that it screws up what you actually get for options, but how much is it actually? 1,000. Holy, that's an expensive contract. Nice. Yeah, Eldritch currency is like really hard to get this league. Although I haven't been running maps like with rarities, so it's probably not that bad if I just ran with pretty good quant. Alright, give me like 9 smugglers caches, please. Beautiful. Get the speed shrine. Whoa. Bro, still nothing? Nah, quack. Dude, today was fucking stupid though. I got so many rare drops. I dropped 2 Badge of the Brotherhoods. Oh, I'm killing myself. 2 Badge of the Brotherhoods, like not including the one I fucking got yesterday. 33% in, trying not to die, 94. There you go. Yeah, no, it's been brutal, bro. I got 2 Badge of the Brotherhoods. I got Manifold Ring, Composite Ring, or something like that. Another Fulcrum. Replica Hiri's Ire. Something else, too. Yeah, Quack. Thanks for the sub, brother. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's crazy. So we're farming up another sample, man. You know what it is, rinse and repeat. We're getting these. But we found Shroud of the Lightless too. So like we found like some of the rarest items, but not Alberons. I think I almost have everything, man. Had to wait for Twitch Prime. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Thanks so, man. I appreciate it. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. That's 3 Fulcrums now. Like, what? And the 2 Badge of the Brotherhoods were just in this 50 blueprints I just ran, so like, what? I've gotten 3 of them. That's like as rare as Alberons, if not rarer. I should go look at the unique item list, actually. Figure out what we have dropped and what we haven't dropped. Let's go look at it here in a sec. Just take a little breather. Rogue markers, you love to see it. Alright, let's go look at the unique list real quick. PewieLadder.com. And we'll sort by... I'll get you guys on here too. Sort by SSF, Necropolis, Hardcore, we'll just do that. So, rarest Grand Heist uniques, Crest of Desire, we've dropped 3 of those. I should be actually, like, in this Huey ladder thing, so it shows. Dropped 3 of these Fulcrums, I've dropped an Expedition's End, a bunch of Actums, this a couple times, this. I've dropped all of these items. The Hidden Blade I've dropped, I think, just today. So, Replica Kongor's Undying Rage, we haven't. We've dropped at least 3 of these. We haven't dropped a Bated Breath. We haven't dropped a Dusk Dawn. We haven't dropped a Headhunter, of course. I don't think we've dropped Tukahamo's Fortress. We have a Cortex. Eternity Shroud, is that the one? The Abyss unique? No. I haven't dropped that. I don't know what that is. Replica Hiri's Ire we just got. Replica Albron's, like, look at this. It's really not as rare as you'd think, but I found everything above it. Okay, Badge of the Brotherhood, not as rare as Alberon's then. Alright, I'm out, bro. Gonna rip a little bike ride. Alright, brother. I'll catch you later. That's wild, dude. Thanks, man. Talk to you soon. Crazy, dude. Like, the luck I've been getting. Oops. Didn't mean to go on that map. But, whatever. We just keep on keeping on. I don't know, I'm pretty happy though. I feel like I got a really good rhythm now, and I'm getting drops. I feel like in the next like 2 or 3 sample runs, I'm gonna get him. I mean, we dropped a Simplex as well. Like, there's no way we can't drop this, right? Did hit level 100 though. That's kind of good news, but also kind of bad news. This build is really put together now, though. I like it. Fear just feels awesome on this build. Blueprint. And rogue markers. We're getting pretty lucky that way. Rituals have been good. Oh, I gotta keep deferring all this stuff though. Ooh, oh, another blueprint, dude. That. Pretty cool. First time that's happened. Skills fired, 7 additional proj. I'll keep that on not the goats. Still so many maps and I haven't gotten the proc for like 9 of the smuggler's caches. Dude, I could level a new character in like 2 seconds with all these domination scarabs and the teachings one. Honestly, my totems do quite a bit of damage. Like, just by themselves. They do quite a bit of clear. Alright, another rogue markers. Oh my god, man. Got so many now. Just collecting them. Yeah, let's just keep doing the defer, I guess. Another one? Huh? Oh my god, look at the amount we've got now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do this. Can't defer anything. Okay. Well, the rituals are paying off. Let's do that. Why plateau? Just because it's a natural T16, just easy. 1 second. What's going on with my frames and stuff? We'll get rid of these for starters. They're annoying. This was losing big frames. Still have 2 void stones? Yes, sir. I know, it's a weird league. Could do Shaper like so easily too, but I don't know. I just don't care enough. I'm on this Albronze grind. I'm gonna go do it once I get Albronze. I'll just delete them. But yeah, I would do something different if I didn't have 2 void stones. I think that's also a reason, right? So the natural T16, it's easy for me to get those maps, so plateau it is. I also like the layout of plateau. It's not great for rituals, but it's a good map. It's a good layout. Big figure 8, yeah, basically. More or less. Yeah, I'm the god gamer with 2 void stones. Let's go. Maven, I actually do want the dual strike build online because I hate Maven. I'd rather have lots of damage and kill Maven than not. I just hate the no regen stuff with Maven. I think it's a little harsh. Top of the memory game crap. Got my build 3.5 mil, farming the frags for stones from not getting lucky on Shaper Elder maps. Damn. You spec'd into it? You can do destructive play as well in the Atlas. It helps a lot. Just don't get hit? Yeah, fair enough. Just get good. The best way to get better is to just get good. Hello, Chris Wilson. I'll check the name after I missed it. Belly filled, dog walk, ready for some vulture burning. Still no boots, I see? Nah, man. Should have seen what we got, though. We got Replica Hiri's Ire, we got another Fulcrum, we got 2 Badge of Brotherhoods in total, which is just stupid. Stupidly absurd. Look at this, man. Look at all these fucking things I got going on. Look at my collection. Let's do that. Next map, we'll get him. Expect it last night for map boss is good. Yo, Vinters, the boot hunt. Well, we failed again, but we found some ridiculous stuff in its place. Like we found Shroud of the Lightless again, I think is what it's called, right? Shroud of the Lightless, yeah. Which I've already found another one of these. We found another Fulcrum, which I left and spit on the ground. And we've got a couple Badge of Brotherhoods that we got today. So pretty rare stuff. Get cheaper every time you defer anyway. Yeah, exactly. So it's just I want to make sure I can use the refreshes as well. But yeah, destructive play is super good for bossing. The scarabs too. There's a horn scarab that will give a boss like tons of bosses. You can farm those. Recommend, you know, having decent DPS before doing that though, because it's yeah, one Alira boss, and if she hits the corpse explosion on a boss corpse, you're just dead. God is cool as hell if you find one of those unique gems. I have Anumanu's Gaze, but I just don't think it's really worth it to put in that. Some of the unique Abyss jewels are really cool though. There's like a pink one that gives increased effect to like all your pink jewels or whatever, and you can get cool mods. Like for the dual strike build, I saw a guy doing that and looked really cool. Sec. Getting weird frame lags and stuff. Whatever. Yeah, no boots, sadly. Haven't seen Seer since Prison in Act 1. I've seen him like 2 or 3 times from the Devoted modifiers now, and like 3 times from the Scarabs, and all he's given me is a 4th vow, really worth talking about. That's wild though to not see him when you're in maps. I don't even have increased effect of the Devoted modifiers, which I feel like influences it, but I'm not sure. Loving a new character, got a Paradoxica. Gonna try the Ellie version of the build, seeing as I got Ellie Pen and Crit Multi on Rare Unique. Yeah, dude, nice. I was debating that too. Going the Champion with Lightning version, is what you're saying? Looks fun. Smite, yeah? Oh, okay. Not bad. Oh my god, dude. What is this? What the fuck? Do the blueprints first and then everything else. I shouldn't have deferred one and just took something. Dude, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I'll have deferred. Stupid. 17 monsters? That's a terrible ritual. Blood Vessel. I'll throw it in this next one, actually. Might as well. It only helps. Smite plus Perseverance version. Smite gives you flat lightning damage. Hit once with that, then you have 10 seconds of flat lightning. Nice, yeah. Perseverance is really good too, because on a champion you scale evasion and armor, right? Where is my Perseverance? 1% increased attack damage. Nice. So that counts Ellie damage with attack skills, right? Ritual was telling you, yo man, you're gonna need all the help you can get for heisting. Yeah. Imagine though, they give me a blueprint that has Alberons. Yeah, we're just gonna farm up, man. We'll make another run at it. I'll do another 50 blueprints. That's pretty much my goal every time. That's all we can do, right? 150 wings, pretty good sample size. And we'll hit it eventually, man. There's no way. I'm actually really confident now, because we've seen so many rare things that it's just bound to happen. Nice. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's precious. I'll grab that. Oh, knockback I don't want. It's the estimated probability. I believe it's between 1,000 and 2,000 wings to roughly see Alberons. I don't like that. The acceleration shrine can actually kill me. Funny. See that shit? Someone in softcore SSF chat was saying he's done over 1,000 wings at this point, still hasn't seen it when I linked my Paradoxica. Damn. Yeah, so he's on par with me then. It's whatever I did today, whatever's in the title, 153 something, and then on top of... Oh, I just realized I didn't even check that follow. Mr. Londo, thanks for the follow, man. Sorry I'm late on that. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, like... How many does it say on the stream? I can't see it, and I just don't want to... I don't want to stop again. Grinding. Anyway, it's like 400 and something, or 600 and something, guaranteed, but... Fine, Jism, by the way, but now on Twitch. Nice, man. Yeah, I just don't like to miss them. Someone takes the time to follow, I might as well take the time to thank them. That's wild though, I can't believe we haven't seen these boots, dude. Like, now it's just a fucking meme. The huge meme. Need a heist commander? Boots? Yeah. Boots? Not yet. I'll add that after, that's kind of funny. Just say... Basically, I don't know what I should add, actually. Be like, no. Corrupted Blood plus Scuffed Regen with a great ritual. I'm standing right in the debuff. Amazing play. Is it, Holy, the collection is growing. Oh, they're all so cheap. Another one, dude. We're getting so many rogue markers today. That's awesome. Normally it fucks me over. Never see any. 4 exalts? Honestly, if it wasn't so much tribute, I would go for it, but I don't care enough. Scepter of Celebration. Thanks. See which one costs the most. Or can I do... No, I can only do 2. Whoops. Had a few extra points put into Lucid Dreams, carrying around a stack of Val Orbs, random chance to get adorned. Oh, fuck. It's true, I forgot about that. It's kind of funny. Dude, the chances of actually, like, fucking hitting that, though. I mean, it's not super unheard of, but I would not want to sit at a Valside area and chance and whatever and scour. So 5, 6, 8, 10, 11 blueprints so far. It happened last league for you? You got the Adorn, too? Not bad. Honestly, I'm scared of the zone. Ghosted at Ziri? That sounds fucking terrible. Just hit the Val Orb and go. That's fair enough. If you do that, then it's worth. Invulnerable Shrine. Aha! Who's invulnerable now, motherfuckers? So you got Ancient Orb Mage Blood in 3rd day, slow odds to do stuff. Yeah, what the hell. Someone else is saying that they did that as well. I think it was Sleeps did it. That's wild, dude. I would assume the chances are not, like, insanely low to hit Mage Blood either. Because I've seen a lot of people do that. That's what I've been Ancient Orbing anyway. I can't wait to farm Harbingers, because then I have that chance at Mage Blood. Did chance Scour with a mate. Each one spamming at the same time. Still not worth it? Yeah. I know, I watched Pox do that when they made the change. I was like, fuck that. Like, imagine doing that by yourself. When he was first explaining it, though, I didn't clue in that you can't scour a unique zone or a unique item or anything. So I was like, man, you're actually going to, like, watch it? It's like, that is too much. But no, you just spam it. Oh, there's a corpse back there. Tributes I do need. That's why I have the map up though. Man, could you imagine if I wasn't playing with the map and like a corpse drops and I have press Z to like hide all my loot? That would be big F's. Had the Delve piece and the Incursion piece. Uber Zeria is no joke though, yeah. One of the guild mates, he ripped Uber Zeria on like a DD character with like 400k EHP. Like, it's stupid. Very strong. I've never done Uber Zeria actually. Another rogue markers. Let's go, man. This is a big day for rogue markers. Another blueprint. Holy shit, man. The ritual's hooking it up. %4 chance to hit one of the special Val side areas. That's actually a pretty good chance. Got built-in reflect. Make sure if you try, you were ready for that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I think I died to Ellie Reflect on her, like, long time ago. I've done regular Zeri, like, in trade, but I've never done Uber. And yeah, like, I haven't even done regular Zeri in HCSSF. Like, there's just no need for me to do it, really. If there was, I would, but it's just old content. All you can get is like what, the Amethyst flask, and there's like one more drop, but like who uses that flask, man? Nobody. Nice deception contract. She gives you the Adorn piece. Oh yeah, right. Or wait, the regular Zeri does? Or are you talking about the Uber version? Because I thought it was Uber. Uber, yeah. Yeah, no, regular Zeri I wouldn't do. That's what I was saying. Regular gives you frags. 4 at Zeri. Yo, check Discord. Just give me a sec. Why, what's up? For your Alberons, assuming they're in 1 in 15 wings, you have a 51% chance of not finding a pair in 1,000 wings. Damn, dude. Oh, I can do a command for Discord. I totally forgot about that. Damn, that is fucking wild, bro. That sucks so much. Here, one sec. I'll make a command for Discord for Nightbot real quick. Should be easy enough. I have it like linked in all my YouTube videos. Sec. Right, there it is. Okay, add command. Discord. Okay. There, it should be up and running now. Nice. To link the two chats? Yeah, I've seen that. I kind of like not having it on the screen, but I may do that eventually. Well, like, I have it on my OBS. Like, I have Twitch chat built into OBS, but YouTube isn't, so I don't know how you... I have to look at a couple things. That's one of the things. I have to really start writing some stuff down, because you guys give good suggestions, and then I get, like, off stream, and I totally forget what the hell it was. It's a 51% chance of you not finding Alberons in 1,000 wings. That's crazy, dude. Restream? Yeah, I think Restream you gotta pay for. The thing that I'm doing is plug in an OBS, which is free. It's like restream.io or something is what it's called. Restream is free for doing just 2 sites, I believe. Oh, okay. Maybe I will try that then. Give me all the greater embers, please. First awakened gem drop and it dropped corrupted because of the tempests. No. What'd you get though? Did you get anything good? I can't wait to drop one because I get a bunch of rerolls. So if I get one I don't even want, I can just like I want awakened void manipulation. Control destruction. Yeah, that one's kind of ass. Holy, this guy's got a lot of health. Blood-filled vessel. Not bad. Awakened added chaos and swift affliction. Nice. Yeah, I think I need void manipulation for the dual strike build. It's like ideal. Because it's more damage over time or something. Or chaos damage, sorry. Okay, so I can buy like all of these. For those bad boys. For those guys again. Contract, terrible. Oh, I can actually buy the rogue markers, so I'll just do that. They drop anywhere? Yeah, dude, they do. Yeah, that's why destructive play is actually really good. 11.5k markers in that map. Destructive play is really good because you're farming Maven invitations. Well, I don't know. They got rid of the fragments, right? Like, I'm so out of the loop because I haven't done any bossing this league. So yeah, like, you can get them from anything that's witnessed, which is really cool. Yes. Okay. And plus 3 bosses. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Up to 3, it's awesome. Dude, when I was doing City Square Destructive Play farming, it was so good. Try to do bosses that have, like, multiple, like, easy bosses. Because each of those bosses can roll the loot that you'd like. Like, each of them can roll Guardian, Conqueror, Synth maps. Because I was doing that last league. Basically, my other challenge last week was getting a Nebulous from Cortex. So I had to farm a lot of Destructive Play to get Cortex, and I was getting extremely lucky. Or extremely unlucky. I think that's true. All the nodes say final map boss. Which part's not true, brother? I'll clarify. Wonder if Glacier does that? Probably. Cortex only drops inside synth maps? Is that new? I did not know that. I think that's better. Like, is the drop rate buffed a little bit? I didn't pay attention to that change. All Cortex maps. The map has 3 natural bosses, only 1 gets special chance. Maps? Okay. Well, when I was doing City Square before, I was dropping them for multiple bosses, that's all. That's, like, the only experience I have, so... I could test it, like, if, kind of thing, but, yeah. The memories drop from maps. Yeah, I noticed that. 20 to 25% drop rate for Cortex from the maps? That's fucking awesome. Dude, where was that last league when I was farming for Nebulous? Holy fuck. I was gate kept by Nebulous for so long. Cortex drops like crazy now? Fuck yes, dude. That's so good for SSF, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they changed something too from last league as far as destructive play goes, because I haven't looked at it or anything. But last league, I was getting consistently like Guardian Conqueror maps from multiple of the City Square bosses, and there's 3 in that one. So, and I was also getting like additional bosses on top of that boss, like all those 3, because of the witness or whatever. Lasagna. Funny name. Alright. Only thing I hate about destructive play is that you have to do 10 different maps. I know, yeah. It's really only like good when you get your 4 void stones, because then everything's T16. That's what I found anyway when I was doing it. You get into a rhythm though, like all you get to do is just have a bunch of favored slots, and then you favor each of the maps that you want to do, and you'll just drop them naturally. Just missed Empower 4 with Doriani. Damn, dude. What are you farming to get Empower? Are you farming Lab? Did get Enlightened 4 and Enhanced 4 this league. Can't complain. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think the first time I ever did Empower 4, I landed it. Pretty pumped about that. That was also in Affliction League. Might have been the one before. No, that was Sanctum League, sorry. I landed level 4 Empower on the first try ever. Hit and lighten still hasn't hit enhance, yeah. I hate enhance, dude. I actually don't like the skill at all. Skill gem. Yeah, maybe lab, but it's honestly maybe just general farming. I think it's only about 5% more damage from an awakened support for me, so I'm not too pressed. Enhance on Enduring Cry is sick though? How come? Is that because of cooldown recovery rate? Yeah, that is pretty sick, honestly. I didn't even think of that. Wait, how much is it per? It's 40%, so it's like, what, 2 every time? Or on phase run and berserk on a heist runner. For like enhance is good for that? Fuck, I have an enhance. I might level it up. Phase run. 2023 Enduring Cry for that specifically. Yeah, that's really nice actually. I could have used that on my Bomba build. So I could have like almost 100% uptime on Enduring Cry. Because I could have taken some nodes for it, but I didn't want to. I needed the nodes for other things. Cooldown is 4.1 now. The buff lasts for what, like 2 seconds or something? Because you could link it with increased duration as well, right? To get more duration out of the Enduring Cry buff, right? Is that how that interaction works? It's interesting though. I love the Called Arms change for just like putting Enduring Cry in any build. The regen is just insane. Phase run, I gotta look at that one too after, I'm curious. Do you have any nodes on the passive tree as well, Lasagna? Phase run, I imagine you'd pop and then just run through the map. Yeah, that's how I envision it as well. Which is, it's really good for Heist though, because you do collide a lot. You won't even have to kill anything, yeah. Nope, nothing on the tree. Nice. That's a promising cooldown rate then. Interesting. I was using Enhance on like Brand Recall when I was playing my Chieftain. Felt decent. Don't have 100% uptime on your Cry buff and not looking for it? Fair enough. That's just because I was playing Guardian, it was not that great. Because I have like 0 life regen at one point, and then I have 4k, and then I have 2k. Like, it was just inconsistent regen. Didn't have enough uptime for me to really reap the benefits of the reward. Level 4 enhance is 48% CDR. That's pretty damn good. Gem itself has 40 and another like 10% from CDA, yeah. It also has reduced cooldown recovery rate because of Called Arms. Okay. Wait, what? It's too cheap. 34 tribute, I didn't even notice, man. That's crazy. I'm EA champ, so I put Blink Arrow in the same group. It also has 2%. Yeah, Blink Arrow is really good for your quality. Playing Bomba, so. Yeah, that is pretty nice. Want that on him. Oh wow, increased movement speed. So every 1% gets you a half a movement speed. And what does level 4 enhance give for quality? I forget. At least like 20, isn't it? 18. 24 qual. Damn, yeah, so phase run with quality gives you quite a bit. Yeah, 24% is pretty good. I don't know why is that all flame worth so much more? Ramako? What tattoo does it give you? Make it like that crazy. Suppression? Damn, yeah, okay. I might have to run some of those after. Ramako tribe, that's not Rangokurai tribe, right? So Ramako's actually not bad. Like, it's not rippy. I don't think, anyway, as far as I remember. It's Ahuana. Drop 2 and run with increased rarity mod. Okay. Have you tried increased quantity though? The bow chick, the ice bow chick? Yeah. Okay, she's not terrible then. I definitely need to cap my cold resistance though before I do that. Like, it's capped, but it's not to my actual maximum resistance. That's why I have the mastery. Your elemental resistances can't be lowered by curses, because I'm so starved for resistances. My helmet could be changed to get more resistance though. Haven't done that. Don't really need it for what I'm doing, I guess. I guess also too, when Roger, when you're asking earlier about why plateau, the boss is actually extremely easy. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, even with it possessed, like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't move, it doesn't chase, it doesn't get scary. Also proj speed, move speed, and evasion. Move speed one would be okay to get. Pending. If you're playing a heist runner, it'd be cool. Ooh, we got the trifecta finally. The old blueprint deception combo. Per kill stow, nice. 10% increased area damage fracture. Oh, I don't think I want it. It's gone. Oh wow. It's a cool mod. Feels a lot like playing Armor Stacker, leveling up Ambi with Smite. Yeah. You're using Dual Strike of Ambidexterity from the very beginning? What are you using to level with, like, for gear? I was using Black Hearts, man. They were actually really good. How many of those Ramako ones do I have? One. Ramako. Got 4 of them. I wonder though if running it with Quant would have been better than Rarity. Bright Beak is level 20, no reason to use that. Not to use that in offhand. True. I didn't have one actually when I was leveling. That would be super good. Holy shit. That's good until like maps. Even higher. End game you can use, yeah, exactly. It probably is like best in slot for the lightning version, is it not? I saw Tricksters using it. I think I'll try and craft a helmet again soon. Let's use Leap Slam, yeah. Yeah, with Claw you do. Let's see. And you can't use like axes with a claw, right? So that's the idea anyway. Siegebreaker. Creates a cerulean ring. Bright Beak is a mace, so sword mace, yeah. Right on. Aw, dude, could you imagine? I thought that was gonna be the dual wield one. More coins. Love to see it. Coins again. Points again. Dude, Ritual's actually hooking it up today. They didn't give me anything the other day. It was a struggle. Was I looking for? 102 divines, not bad. 900 chaos, what a fucking joke. I'm back, people, please. Yo, Jaco. Is it Jacko or Jaco? Because I read the whole thing and it's Jacovine and Jacovine, I don't know. Also using replica heat shiver and a really good pair of storm chargers. I forgot until I can put on the aura boots. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe I should have picked the heat shiver up. I'm not sure if you left before we didn't get the boots. Check out. We got screwed. Nice. Blueprints. Nice. Oh, is it the Azeri one again? What are the chances? 2 maps in a row, I get the Azeri one. Oh, dude, I can blast maps. Imagine if I just ran this fast all the time. Is this what it feels like to play a Heist Runner? Except you do no damage. Should probably start this quick, actually, so I can make use of that buff. I guess I do have 30 seconds, so I have plenty of time. Sounds both good to you? Alright. Alright. Ritual. Wheezy. Not cheap are these, not cheap enough. 16% increased mind damage, wow. For a fracture. Played a QOF build back before Blight and it was uncomfortable fast with the acceleration shrine. Yeah, it'd probably make me sick, man. Oh, that's quite a nice fracture. I don't want it though. %11 increased intelligence. Misclick doors like crazy. Yeah, probably. I would for sure. I misclick with regular speed. I kind of want to grab this. Yeah, I'm not gonna make an in-stacker though, am I? See, I'd rather just do that and then defer or refresh again. Didn't hit anything we wanted though. Not bad though. Farming. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom again, just one sec. Okay, keep blasting. Nice. Use a rogue all flame this time. Give me the chaos. Even though I don't really need chaos that much. I swear though, every time I use one of those rogue all flames, the game just gives me another one. Six chaos, don't mind if I do. Found 2 of those ritual all flames yesterday. Isn't that the super rare one? That's fucking awesome. Blizzard Crown Corpse. That's the one that gives exposure, right? That's pretty cool that you can craft your own. Like a fire trapper, like an elementalist. Blitz Crown, yeah. Gives flat cold? Oh, okay. Not bad. I've seen like a lot of elementalist builds play that though, right? Like the crown. There's the exposure one, and then there's also, yeah, like that one. I would assume it works probably best on an elementalist. Damn, where are all my rogue exile packs? There's like none here. There's like no rogue exiles. Oh, I've got the combination of the repeated hit plus acceleration shrine. I gotta be careful not to kill myself. Alrighty. There's 1, 2 chaos. 4 chaos. Dude, I got a comment on my latest video there, like sometime last night. Or I think it was this morning, actually. And the guy was like, bro is just casually looting like 40 div in the background. It's funny. It was that map that we got on stream for all the divine conversion or whatever. Fire, cold, your hit streak cold is 10% higher than actual value. Cool. Gives you 10 lower, yeah. Alright, let's see the goodies. Really that good though. Sometimes, man, I see these corrupted jewels and I just want one that's good. These 2 again. Boom. Horn Scarab of Nemesis. I don't even care for that, to be honest. Nice, so you can just defer things down to literally 0. Almost. We're what's up? Thoughts on Boneshatter? Same thoughts as always, really, that it's a really good build. I think it's one of the easiest builds to get off the ground. One of the most hardcore friendly builds. Has great, like, fantastic clear. Single target could be better. I just don't think it's a bossing build. You can do bosses, however, you need some skill involved, the dodge mechanics and whatever. It is a melee skill after all, so like to grab all the corrupted blood ones. Then coming at a mythic orb, I hit one of those jewels. Oh man, that's such a good idea. Never even thought of that. Because it'll keep the corruption implicit, won't it? That's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that. The only thing is I don't do Beyond. Not the best at bosses on this build. It's just not a great bossing build. You gotta be standing still and ramping, which, like, sometimes you can't ramp. Sometimes you can't do damage at all to a boss, depending on the type of degens that's going on, like, whatever. Usually poofs it, but it's worth a try. Yeah, it is. I actually saw Empyrean doing that in a video, like, last league or something, and he was doing a bunch, I think, to get, like, Unnatural Instinct. He got Storm Shroud as one of them, too. Good idea. What else are you gonna do with them? Should have went and checked the boss room first. I think the thing is to just have a decent rotation on Boneshatter. Like, if your rotation gets screwed up with the boss moving or whatever, it gets really hard. But, like, for me, it's always the speed totem and then the damage totem. So there's 2 damage guys up, 2 of these dudes, and then it's so totem, and then curse, and then I hit berserk, and then I start swinging. And if you don't have berserk, then it's just the 3 buttons you need to do. So I like having space and Q because I can hit both of those, like, relatively quick. And I don't have to stretch hand or anything. Like, it's just like bam bam, easy. Up, got up time. Trying to hit the plus endurance charge. Damn, that would be nuts. Yeah, I'd like to do like a build with lots of endurance charges. It'd be really cool. Alrighty. Sorry, I was just had mic muted for a second. Usually with Rallycash boots, you want ons or something to get brutal or absorption or affliction charges. Yeah, that was kind of my idea. Like, I was gonna use the Maven belt, the brutal charge one, and Rallycash if I ever ended up with that, right? But chances of that are pretty slim. I don't think I checked my rituals. Did not. Perception, precious. That's actually pretty good for me. Wretched. Eh, not worth. Speaking of jewels, now that I just thought about it, we have that card set that I never opened on stream the other day that we got from the ritual. Our coins. I can just take these coins, actually. Why would I defer those? Garish, yeah. Oh, dude, I dropped like 4 or 5 Rallycash last league. It was stupid. Mirror card is pending? Wait, what? Are you trolling me, or you saw it? Alright. Ready? Oh my god, dude. Literally the worst jewel you could possibly get. That's so brutal. See how many blueprints we got. 5, 7, 10, 15, 16. Man, we're not doing too great on that. I get the skeleton one, Dead Reckoning. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, they nerfed it too. Like, it used to be good. Used to be sought out for. Yeah, big oof. Another Venters. Time to play hopscotch. Oh, dude, when my guy gets super huge, look at his head. Look at my dude's head right now with the furry thing on. That looks so fucking stupid. Oh, I need to get rid of this massive shrine too. Takes away my damage. Going way too above precise technique. Oh, also, Big Hoss, if you're taking the totem wheel down in the bottom skill tree, make sure you take the one that gives you 50% increased buff of your totems while they're active, because it actually gives you quite a bit of damage. Like, I'll wait just a sec here, I'll show you as well. I took it on my guy, this node. It's actually really, really good. It's so much more damage. Nauticon, yeah. But so right now I've got no totems up. My tooltip says 305-ish K. Well, it's because I have rage, right? And it's running out. You have it? Nice. Look how much DPS it gives me. It gives me like almost 100K. It's good that you have it. I used to not run it. I used to just run as much as you needed to get the mastery, but it's much, much better. For single target it is. Actually, did I miss a corpse? No, I did grab it, okay. Oh, dude, both brutal. Terrible shrines. Like to go top route, though, to get the totems and the Templar. Not for Boneshatter, but yes. Doing exarch boots are good for melee, too. I'm not actually familiar with them. Oh, the Panopticon kill. Oh, the top half ones. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to have to do if I get a Lethal Pride socketed. I might have to go this way, right? So we'll see. Yeah, see how good Berserk is? Like, having rage generation is really good. Like, just having full rage stacks while you're mapping. But using Berserk on bosses, like, Berserk is really nice. And now I have, like, passive rage. Like, every time I hit, because I have the mastery for axes, and I have, the implicit on my gloves here. So, like, I get 2 rage, like, every second, basically. So it's really good rage generation. So like, say if you're doing a boss and you ramp real, like, a lot, you have all your like rage stacks for Berserk and you use it, but then in the boss fight you actually need more rage. Well, then you actually have a way to generate it. It reminds me of kind of like the sword mastery that gives you frenzy charges on hit. It's like something like that gives you like uptime on a good buff. Wait, what? Oh, if only that had life. These are all terrible. All terrible. Searing boots? I think I know of them. Yeah, right. Wow, yeah, that's really pretty. That's pretty good. The attack speed's actually good for Boneshatter. Like, typically you want to prioritize attack speed when you're making Boneshatter over damage. But at this point, I think I'm pretty good on damage. Like, I don't know if the attack speed would actually give me more damage or if it would give me less. Alright, 2 blueprints from that map. Thank God. Oh, I go there. Betrayal on this map. Oh wow, I melt Betrayal guys now. I guess I'm in a white map too, but I didn't realize I melt them that bad. Using Tanuani. They're really good, yeah. I could probably use those to get more damage. But I like the gloves I'm using. Pretty good. Let's just leave that. Oh, it's almost good. Best unique gloves for melee, but rage is better. That's how I feel as well. I just think like rage, having 55 rage and just like blasting just feels so good. But yeah, Wyra, if you got any more questions about Boneshatter, just shoot, man. Berserk is a great oh shit button. It really is, yeah. Less damage taken. You're just bigger. You take less damage and you do more damage, so what's better than Berserk, really? I was actually using rage support on the dual striker, and that felt really nice. Like, I was getting tons of rage. You can also opt for, like, if you don't want to do vulnerability as your curse, you could do Warlord's Mark and curse on, or no, Mark on hit, sorry. And that way you get some life leech as well as mana leech, and then you get rage. I was running that for quite a bit on this guy as well as the dual striker. I think that's what I died with on the dual striker though. I realized too, I went and looked at my POB on dual strike today, and like this morning before stream, and man, I actually didn't have the right level of Molten Shell. It was one level too high, so I was never proccing Molten Shell. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, it probably would have saved me. Yeah, bro. That's what happens when you you level up the gems a little bit. That's why you gotta keep it level 10 Molten Shell and level 1 cast and damage taken, or else you'll screw up the fucking shit like me. Or you just don't be stupid and you check it, but I didn't check it. I thought that was funny though. That's like the first time I've ever made that mistake. I was wondering too, like when I was playing Boneshatter, I was like, man, I see Molten Shell a lot more often than the dual striker. Yeah, well, maybe because the dual striker had it, but it wasn't fucking using it. Have the fourth bow, not using it, need to work on the resistance. Yeah, fourth bow is really good. Honestly, if you could put fourth bow on and Glorious Vanity with Divine Flesh, like, you take 0 damage on melee. Only thing is you're losing quite a bit of armor value, but I think it makes up for it. I don't know. On melee, I've never really used fourth vow, personally. Fourth vow is actually stupid cheap survivability, though. Like, I can't even believe it exists. Or that it's not nerfed yet. Like, it's the answer to a lot of builds that have no survivability. It's super rare. I always seem to get one every single league since Sanctum. Like, I don't find it that rare, really. I had it in Toda, I think. I mean, Affliction was Affliction. This league is also just this league, so I guess it doesn't really count for much. Falling max roll build. Fourth Vow's T1? I'm pretty sure it's just T2, man. Unless they changed it. How does max roll work anyway? Can I upload build guides to it, or is it only like people who are like approved or some shit? Because I kind of want to like upload my Guardian to it. They're partnered? Like the people who put the builds on? Because Maxroll actually looked like very detailed, and I think their system for build guides looks very clean. Alstron and Tripolar Bear and stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's all the bigger guys, but like, what about someone like me making a build guide? Like, I kind of want one there. It'd be cool. Even if you're not a streamer, like, why can't not just streamers make good builds? Like, it's a weird fucking thing. I did that wrong. I should have did Riker first. Elite Club, gotta get your invite? I guess so, man. To be honest, though, one day I went into Palstron's chat, and I missed one thing he said, and I made a suggestion, and it made, like, no sense, and he just, like, bashed me for it. I was like, clicked off the stream. I'm like, alright, man. I get you're an elite, but you don't need to act it. Well, maybe someday I'll get one on Max Roll or something. I don't know, whatever. That POB Archives site is pretty cool, though. They, like, randomly just grabbed one of my builds and, or one of my videos. It just grabbed one of my videos and, like, it got a lot of views from them just sourcing it. Give me a blueprint. Honestly, I tend to watch moderate to small streamers for anything. Enjoy their content before the big head syndrome occurs. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of build innovation, right? Like, that just seems to be a thing that happens. I mean, of course, like, I'm not claiming ownership to my Guardian Bomba guide. I referenced, like, Previ's material. I referenced, someone else too. I think Rise QT, I referenced his a little bit, which he referenced from Previ. Like, nobody can claim fucking builds anyway, but you can claim if somebody's really good at the archetype. Like, Previ is amazing at Balma and knows a lot about the build, so of course you're gonna like go to him for information. Oh wow, he actually blasted all those maps, man. We still got a lot more. Holy shit. I guess we blasted 27, so it's not like an insane amount. No. The only thing I think you can claim is that you wrote up a good guide for it, but for some of those assholes, we'll just read it, not give you any credit for your work, just repost the info, basically. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I basically made it for the idea of like people who want to try the build, man. Like if you're in SSF and you want to try Guardian Balma, like here's a way for you to play it and have fun, like how I had fun. Because that build, man, does stupid damage in campaign. It was actually insanely fun to play. Although the way that I framed it was to give people less pain when you get to, because you can farm the gem in normal lab, but honestly, I had to do like 30 of them. So if you get bad RNG, it's very pain, and you're stuck on League Start like fucking 3 hours on lab, when you could just do Armageddon Brand and level all the way up to lab, which is what I did in my second playthrough, and get to Merciless lab and then farm it. And it's much easier because you can get the Dark Shrines, get the additional font. I built a Bing build this Torchlight League. Started noticing people getting better DPS defense. Just for 2 people, and they both said, I copied your build and just added to it. Okay, then. Kind of funny. Like PoE Ninja as well. That's a pretty cool feeling though. Like they're just like, yeah, I just grabbed your build and I'm building upon it. So that's pretty cool. I like that shit. That's like one of my guildmates, Zreddy, like it's Zreddy. He does really good Balma builds for HCSSF, so I've been following kind of like his outlook on it, and some of the things that he's done I've adopted into my own practice. That was the other person I was meaning to reference, like Previ and also Zreddy. Like he's the one I was pretty much he was the one I was pretty much referencing, because it was like the whole being able to use the Arcanist brand with all of those buttons like Desecrate and Spirit Offering and shit. Like it's all automated, and you can have up to 2 curses going at once, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I got you, Big Hoss. I saw it, brother. I added you. Not gonna lie, it did feel good, probably. Some Guardian maps. Was that a Parandus corpse? I'll go back. Good idea. I haven't been watching out for Parandus, because I'm missing like 2 of them, I believe. I'm also not spec'ing to the unique ones. Why do I do no damage to these dudes? Here we go. I don't know what just happened there. Where was that corpse now? Asian mob? On Lantern? Maybe. No. Where's that fucking corpse, bro? Evalius. I think that was it. Was that the one you think? Yeah, alright. Good luck, so. If I do miss one of those, call it out for me. Okay. Dude, 20-something maps and we never got the proc for, like 9 road caches. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I was getting them so often before. 40 decks on some boots. Kinda nice. It's tier 3. Eh, it that bad. I want to keep my tribute anyway. We'll do defer. We'll go bop, bop, and that's it. Free the Parandas. Yeah, I haven't made one at all. I'm just like, whatever. I don't need it. Got 80k markers. I haven't been getting many prices contracts. I think we got 2. Haas, did you send me something after you added me? I might have missed it. Risha. I'm like looking at all the unique ones now. Plus craps and corrupt implicit. The corrupt one for sure. What's the plus craps one though? What's that you're talking about? Oh, like additional item. Link my gear to you. Did you though? And I just didn't see the whisper. Oh, okay, okay. Got an additional item, yeah. Yeah, clued in after I asked. I've still got so many additional items for after doing that glorious plate craft. I'm actually kind of pumped. Nice. Oh, priceless. Let's go. Literally just talking about it and I get one. Yeah, I'm starting to have a little bit more fun with Heist with the way we're doing things. So I'm like, oh, I'm pumped with the priceless contracts, and then I'm pumped about getting markers and ritual. Nice, we got the proc, dude. After saying it, man, what the hell? Asking you shall receive, like really. Precious, we can do that one with Gianna as well. The drops are hitting right now. Yeah, I think I should probably make a heist video. Like on my SSF strategies and stuff. Just to give some more insight to people, because I notice like there's not a lot of that on YouTube. And if it is, it's kind of old. There are a lot of SSF people that play now though. So quite a few that watch me as well. Worth it to say too, like that we kind of figured it all out together, so I'm more confident in the information than doing it myself, right? Gonna be a good rogue marker map. Dude, huge. Alrighty, some coins. Fractured strength on a bone ring. I wish it was on any other base. I will say though, you get really nice jewels from Ritual. Aim for the Chaos Res one in hardcore. Yeah, that's probably a good one to grab. Honestly, I was kind of hoping to do tributes on it. I was gonna do one. Tributes or strength. Yeah, let's look at this. That's a pretty nice axe. Let's see in comparison. Yeah, so attack speed though. Yeah, your attack speed is all. Deal double damage while focused is quite nice. Wait, what am I looking at? Holy shit, wait, what? Oh, that's spell damage. I was reading that as spell suppression, dude, and I was like, what? How do you have 14% spell suppression? Yeah, that's a nice helmet. A little bit of accuracy too. A little bit of accuracy on that, that's nice. Are you spell suppression capped? You might want to switch your anointment just to get it. That's nice too. Like, not bad. This is decent gear. You probably want to upgrade these rings. Probably want to upgrade the ring to get chaos resistance. You can do Reforge Chaos on Harvest until you get like a decent tier. Anuai, you're good. Those are nice boots. Nice res and dex. Good belt. Chest piece needs some work though, brother. I would totally get rid of this chest piece. Like, work on an upgrade. Also, yeah, like, you need spell suppression too. You don't need it, but it's like, it's gonna help you a lot. But like here, so see that chaos resistance on your body armor? If you had that on a ring instead, it would help you already so much more. Yeah, you need something with high armor and evasion, right? To really make use of that unbreakable node. Like, you need as much armor on your chest piece as possible. You need it. You need at least lucky suppress. Yep, I agree. Like, you do, but it's something to work towards. It's not like you need suppress, you can't play the game. You can, it helps a lot. Overall though, gear's pretty good. I'd say the rings need work. Like these rings that I crafted, for example, like this one is not good. I could upgrade this, but for what my build is, I don't care. But yeah, like this ring, for instance, is like good, except it doesn't have life on it. So I kind of took the trade-off of the non-channeling skills craft, but ideally you want to do Reforge Chaos to get chaos resistance on the ring, plus like one other suffix that you're happy with. In this case, I think it was lightning resistance here when I did this one. I was happy with that. And then you can lock suffix and do a Veiled Orb, and then hopefully get this mod for the life. And then when you get the life, you craft the minus mana cost and fucking good to go. I just realized though that my other amethyst ring doesn't have life on it. It's funny. Oh, this ritual is gonna be terrible. Literally like 2 mobs. Yeah, like Armor's gonna help a lot with staying alive. And I don't know, actually, Big Hoss, are you playing in hardcore? Fuzzy Duxie has a great ring crafting guide for Graveyard. Yeah, dude, his videos are good. I'd recommend. Softcore? Okay, that's not bad then. At least you can practice. Like, at least you can die and resurrect and you don't have to worry about it. Although, I know you don't want to die, but, yeah, I would probably try and get some spell suppression. Better chest piece and better rings, that's basically it. I should have killed this guy before. Oh wait, did he count towards the ritual? Just because he was in the circle? Kinda cool. Takes about 20 corpses and you end up with a res ring with HP on a chaos base. Really? Does he do fracture though too? Like, does he do double fracture rings? Or just simple? He's just doing simple rings. Yeah, that's a good idea. He's like taking the starter gear approach to grave crafting. That's good, instead of min-maxing the fuck out of it like everyone else. Yeah, it's a good idea. My gear is so bad though, I could upgrade like so many things. Gravecraft only video. Nice. Honestly, I'm kind of excited for New League because I didn't really like doing like Necropolis that much, so I don't have any content with like the new League mechanic. And like in another league, I definitely will. On, where'd that Devourer go? There we go. My corpse. The axe was 2 divines. I believe it. That's a decent axe. Only thing is it, well, I don't know if it's really worth 2 divines. What it is. Like, you could gravecraft a better axe, probably. How many blueprints? 1, 2, 6, 8, 10, 13, 14, 20, 23. Damn, it really doesn't feel like we're getting many. Really need 50, man. To be fair, I could probably blast quite a bit faster. I'm just like having a good time, chilling. Ideal beginner graveyard ring crafting guide. Yep. Its videos are good. It's a funny name to name a channel, but its videos are good. 24 blueprints. Should keep a running tally. It's the invulnerable shrine. It always catches me off guard because like Boneshatter just like looks weird when you're not killing things. Oh, explicits. That's a divine corpse. Can't forget that one. Got lots of those scarab ones too. I should probably use those. I don't want to do it with like the back to basics tree though. Alright then. Sustained our map. Why are there so many mobs this way? Okay, there we go. Just want to look at this. Nothing great. Another Omen of Death dancing. I'll defer that and then grab it. Nice. Okay, so I can grab that and this. Can't grab that now. That's fine. Oh, we should have actually checked that jewel. Oh, okay. Thank God it's not actually good, man. I mean, it's still okay, but no, it's terrible. Okay, thank God. So from the info I have, this is month 2 of this league. March 29th start, so about 2 months left. I would say at least a month, man. I would give it at least a month. Month and a half, maybe. I don't know. Accompanied by a Harbinger, that's what I don't want. Okay, so what's cool about this though, accompanied by a Harbinger, is now that you've seen the mod, if you have another Atlas tree with Harbingers, you can just swap to it, and then just do the map. And then it'll work as if you had it, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of broken, really. Like, I wonder, I can also manipulate it. It also respec a tree. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of cool. Not bad though. Okay, let's do that. Need to stop picking up corpses beside fracture, split, and 20% additional item. Never stop picking them up, dude. You need them all. Evan, are you the guy that left the comment on my video saying you got Albrons in like your first few wings? increased effect. Yeah, I spent like a week setting up and then I got an insta. Dude, that's my fear. I don't want to like, I don't want to go too crazy. Like I'm getting like 50 blueprint sample sizes just to do, because I don't want to like have that happen to me. I've farmed for like 2 weeks when I could have actually had the item. That's wild though, holy shit. Are you running the rest now? That's so funny, man, holy fuck. That's like an awesome surprise though, like a relief really. Going hard in Heist anyways though, so yeah. Right on. Yeah, you need the helical ring. Oh, Brandis corpse. Haha. I would not have checked that if it wasn't for you saying it, Venters. Need to scratch the PoE itch again and was wondering if I should just wait for next league, but I missed Blight. Dude, just play. If you want to play the game, just play. Don't let a league stop you from playing, man. And if the league's stopping you from playing because you're worried about all your stuff resetting, just go play perma. If you don't like a league, man, there's nothing wrong with playing perma. One of my guildmates, Natty, he's playing hardcore solo self-bound perma for the whole league because he just prefers it to the league mechanic. And he's like doing Heist on there. He got Replica Headhunter the other night. It's kind of wild. Said he had like 6 of them now or some shit. I can't remember what he's looking for, but I think he's going for unique completion. Could get a second pair of them and try double corrupt. Yeah, the Alveron's true. I have almost all my Heist gear pretty good, just working on a +1 plus all Gia item. Yeah, dude, that's hard. I don't know. I gave up on getting +1 to everything. You're in Natty's guild for a while? Nice. It's HC or Soul Self-Found, by the way, or something. That's the one I'm in. Yeah, dude, Natty's good shit. I love him. Very knowledgeable. He'll always help you with stuff too. Been a year since I last played, so I'll need practice anyway. Oh man, better yet, yeah. You can just practice for next league. Just find yourself a good league starter. Something that, you know, is probably not going to get nerfed into the ground. All the changes are great for standards. Yeah, man. Exactly. Like, the base game has changed, so you need to get used to the base game. Like, no more sextants, new scarabs, getting used to what scarabs are good with what other scarabs. Like, that's why I enjoy the league right now. I don't really enjoy the league for the mechanic at all. Like I said before, it just makes items that are way too unrealistic. Elman Orb. I don't care that much for it, to be honest. Ow! It's a good thing I can't die to meteors, man. Be terrible. Gonna feel so spoiled on items after this league, especially since this was my first SSF league. Yeah, dude, you're gonna feel like you're playing Ruthless after this league's done. That's what I said about Affliction too, but then we got this. Left at start of league and play a private league with a friend. Might come back later. Hell yeah, man, do it. Have this theory. Tell me what you think. Destructive play is not hardcore viable, and you will die to DD eventually. Even with corpse destruction. Yes and no. I think honestly the people that run destructive play and die to DD are people that are careless and are not paying attention when they should. It's been a really long time since I've died to DD, man. Even before the changes, even in Affliction League, I never died to DD. I just honestly think that people get into that like mind-numbing blasting zone and they get careless and they just get punished for it. I'm always constantly watching the ground. I'm always watching for after death effects. Like, it's actually been probably over a year that I've died to DD, so it's gonna be even crazier next league. Yeah, not well. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully it doesn't come in threes. I don't want another fucking crazy items league. I kind of want something normal. You can always log out. True enough. Congrats on the 100. Never got there myself. Thanks, dude. This is my second level 100 ever, so I'm pumped. My last guy I really thought was gonna hit level 100. He hit 98. 98 is my highest that I've ever hit on 2 other characters. Both RF characters, and I died at 98. Sucked. But yeah, no, I got 98 on the dual striker. I was pretty happy with, and then this guy we've just been we cheesed level 100 a little bit. We haven't been doing content that's extremely hard or anything. Been doing white maps and white blueprints, so can't say much, but yeah, it feels nice to be level 100 again. Now I just keep thinking about XP waste though, and it's hurting me. How long did Paradoxica farm take? It took me 2 swords. I got lucky. But farming Paradoxica is kind of pain. If you're gonna do it and you're an SSF, I would just recommend farming Katarina at the same time. And realistically, I should have waited to do the farm. I should have just specced out of it and then just focused totally on Heist, because it actually hindered my Heist progression. And then once I was able to get what I needed to get, which is Alberons, then I could have went and farmed Paradoxica. Which is kind of at what I'm at, like, for the point of everything right now, is I don't want to farm too much. Like, I don't want to farm essences, I don't want to craft really decent gear, because if I don't get Alberons, let's face it, I can't play the fucking build, man. So, we just need to force all of our energy into Heist. But yeah, the new scarabs for Betrayal are really nice. Like, you can use Scarab 1 map to get the increased intelligence, and you basically use that once you already have your board set up with level 3s. And when you imprison one level 3 with one of those Scarabs, you'll have a safe house the very next map or the map after. Which is really, really good. Not be cursed with silence. Oh man, I'm just hoping to get one of these heavy belts with fractured strength. Even though I'll probably go for a Stygian Vise because I have the corpse and can craft one, but still. Okay, let's get rid of that. One more refresh. Vanguard belt. Seen one of those in a minute. I can't defer either. Or I can't grab it, but I can defer. Yeah, don't do the hardcore thing. I would punch my screen if DC happened at 98. Yeah, man. It's, that's the only pain, man. DCs. Other than that, I do really appreciate hardcore and dying. I used to hate it, and I used to... Like, you get over it. You kind of take more on the chin, and you use it as, like, a learning experience. Because if you died, that means you've done something wrong, which means you can only improve on something you've done wrong, right? That's my outlook on it, is every time I die, I just like, okay. And then even like my last death, like the dual strike build, hey, I realized that, you know, I over leveled my Molten Shell 1 level, and if I had Molten Shell up with cast from damage taken when that Betrayal mob hit me, I probably would be alive. So just stupid mistakes. But there is so much in this game that you can fuck up on and make mistakes on. It's pretty hard that way. My strat has been only take the 4 nodes top right for 10 intel per map. Just do safe houses every time it's up while I do other stuff. Yeah, that works too. I went like full invest, so I had Betrayal every single map. And getting the double rank when you promote, I like that. I just like going full into Betrayal, really. That's all it is. I didn't go for the items though, which I actually, next time I do Betrayal and Farm Betrayal, I will do the items because you can get some crazy rings and like crazy just any gear. Like if I get a decent Corel helm, if I get like a pig face bassinet from Corel, oh man, you bet your ass I am gonna try and fracture orb that 10% fizz. Pick everything except the intel gathering node? Yeah, that's typical though. I've been getting a decent amount of like Guardian and Conqueror maps just bossing, just doing white maps. I don't know why. I have no idea why I have decent record with that, but whatever. Like I don't even have good quant or anything on the maps, right? They're just white. They're not even chiseled. Breezy, how you doing today, man? You grinding? Oh. Nah, nothing good. Wonder if that Brandis corpse was one of the ones I needed, actually. Failing to get ultimatum shield. Ooh, interesting. Tell me more. I actually don't know how to get it. Like, you just get it from killing Trial Master, right? But like, I made the video on it, and I know you get it from him, but I don't know the progression of ultimatum or what the hell goes on in that zone. So, like, I know nothing about ultimatum as far as that goes, other than just doing the encounters in the map. Yeah, it's a approximate 10% drop from Trial Master fight. Okay. You just do ultimatum encounter itself. Oh wow. Ultimatums sometimes get teleported to the boss. Gotcha. Huh. It's a weird ritual. Look at this. I've never had Plateau go into the middle of the map like this. Double Veiled can be sick. You can get 10% taken as fractured items from Delve somewhat. Really? From Delve? But like, wait, you can get the Corel mod? Oh. It's a Majestic plate though, so it's garbage. Ring of Bombeth? Six armor fracture, thanks dude, that's awesome. Ancient orb. Is a scarab that guarantees boss? I think I might have one of those. Got the other 10% drop from Trial Master's staff 3 times now. That's rough. I'll grab another one of these omens too. Might as well. They're really handy, man. If you don't know, Omen of Death Dancing, when you hit 25% life, 75% chance to avoid damage from hits, which that's like fucking crazy. It's saved me so many times. It's kind of a cheating hardcore item, to be honest. The only problem I have is remembering how I couldn't sustain blighted maps. Much frustration, but I'll probably start download later and start the grind. Dude, if you... Oh man, Blight's good now. You haven't looked at any of the changes? Like, Blight's super good. I'd be surprised if you couldn't sustain blighted maps. I'll show you the scarabs real quick. I was using some of them last night, and they're really good. Blight. Okay, so this one guarantees a blight encounter, which is just whatever. This one has... The chests have a 20% chance to be openable again, which I've had this proc like 4 times in a row. I've opened a chest 4 times. So if you do like blighted map chests or whatever, and you keep opening them, you just get tons of blighted maps. Oils are a tier higher, is really good. This one's also really good. Blighted maps found in area drop as blight ravaged maps instead. So you don't even have to get the maps from blight maps, you just get them straight out of your encounter. And then this one I haven't tried yet, which looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Where's the ultimatum one? Ultimatum? Ultimatum? Oh my god. Ultimatum, there we go. Yeah, I've got 3 of them. 3 of the boss. Delve has this quirk where if you something drops at special and a fracture on same item, it will fracture that. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. Subterranean mod. Oh. Right. Right, I forgot that there's Fizz taking his Ellie for Delve. Totally forgot about that. Accompanied by a map boss. Let's do it. See how rippy she gets. You remember last time. Oh, I didn't know that, yeah. So like Vol on hit, if you hit a fracture, it would be Vol on hit. I've had that actually happen with a Glorious Plate in Delve, now that I think about it, where you can apply an additional curse. I had that fractured last league. I totally forgot that I dropped that shit. Really good item. Does with the essence node, I think, as well. Cool. Fucking Weaver. Yeah, you should link me one after. I'm curious to see what you got. But yeah, maybe I should go farm Delve and try that. Because once I get Fracturing Wards, that's going to be one of my prime targets. Getting that fractured, because then I can make a really, really good helm. You guys are annoying. What's Valenta? Like the old tree that had chance to get a special essence mod when you killed an essence. Yeah, it still has that. It still has it. You can get 100% chance. Please be a boss one. Boss ritual? Yes, dude. Oh, it also has the... What the fuck, dude? Is that the Atoll boss? What are the chances of this? What are the actual odds of that happening, I wonder? What the fuck, dude? Alright, it's Berserk time. Oh man, what a ritual. Oh, Valenta's still alive. My stun is pretty good right now, too. Oh, it's the frozen dude. I don't like this guy. He could be potentially rippy, so maybe a log-out situation if things happen. I have really good life regen though for this one. Dude, that melee splash, do you see that damage? Fucking insane. Oh, I got the blood-filled vessel too. Or wait, that's not even 92 other monsters? Damn, that's a fat blood vessel. Let's go. I don't care about the rest of this though. Alright, let's prioritize getting Smuggler's caches and getting the hell out of here, because if I meet an Alira, I'm gonna be unhappy. Crest Magistrate Crown. An example of an item I farmed in Delve. Much easier than farming average. Okay. Oh, it's Dominus. Alright, let's get to a safe spot. Worst boss to get in the map is Tukahama. Ah, dude, Alira. She's scary. I don't like Alira. Not very nice to me. Although I've never really died to her DD, except for like, probably a couple years ago. Might as well not defer that stuff so I can get more options. Is this good? Ring of Balmeth? Because that's the second time I've seen that card now. Damn, still looking unlucky on the BP drops? Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. Super annoying. What's that called? Ring of Balmeth. Yo, yeah. The Lord in Black. Balmeth. D1 Chaos Res Ring? Ah, that's terrible. Oh, thanks. And nothing good, man. Shit. We got lots of favor, too. Tribute, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I agree. He is annoying to fight because of the totems. Yeah, we'll save that one. So I have... Wow, I have 4 more of these omens, man. They're so life-saving, it's actually insane. Look how many white socket ones I have, too. I have 3. I wonder if I should do that on the Glorious Plate, just cause. I'm gonna need to, actually. So it's Dual Strike, Ancestral Call, increased critical damage, Multi-Strike, I believe, Void Manipulation, and Volatility. So I need 3 red, 2 green, and a blue. So let's try doing 1 green and 1 blue. Hopefully this doesn't assume anything. Or we could just hit it. Yeah, let's just keep the omen. Why not? We might need it for something else. That's funny. Just chuck all this in there, actually. Alright. Don't know if they changed this, but you're taking iron reflexes, so your evasion gets converted on chest and then doubled on Jugg. Yeah, that's how it works. Evasion armor base is better. Yeah, it typically is because you can get it so much higher than a Glorious Plate. But it's also good because you were talking about evasion percentage before, I believe. Or somebody was, but I think it was you. And you can hit suppression, is exactly, yeah. I think it's really hard to hit suppression though. Like, if you're rolling for T1 defenses, I find that's pretty much all you're rolling for, right? You're not like trying to get the spell suppression. Streamer RNG strikes again? No, that's not even streamer RNG, dude. I don't have Alberons in 1,000 Wings. You think I have streamer RNG? Man, I forgot to download the client. Like, what the fuck? If that was Defiance of Destiny, though, that would be hilarious. After I just said that, POW Amulet drops. That would have been so funny. If you use like 90,000 corpses on less likely to block everything to roll suppression. Yeah, I've seen some people fracturing spell suppression. But it's also a Gamba because there's some ghost mods that don't have any tags, right? On some items at least. Oh nice, a fracture corpse. Got so many of those now, it's awesome. We're gonna be doing some big crafts after. I can't wait to do them actually. Lightning mods are scarcer. Probably should do the ritual. It definitely deserved T0 status, man. I missed my Defiance too. I used it on the Penance brand Chieftain. And dude, the difference was I could run like T11 juice maps. I was doing T11 juice cemeteries, and those were kind of sketch. I put Defiance of Destiny on, and I could instantly do T16s. They were still a little like sketch, but I did T14s comfortably for altars. And it was a massive difference in loot. Like, dude, just the sextants that I would drop, man. So good. I'm glad they made it rare though. Like, dude, it's as good as a Mage Blood in my eyes. Like, if I had a Defiance of Destiny, I put that on par with a Mage Blood, 100%. If you watched my video too from today, like the examples there, and you can even just look on the wiki for yourself, but like if you have 1 out of 5,000 life, you gain like almost 2,100 life. It's fucking bananas before being hit too. Like, that's before damage calculation. It's just weird. Best defensive amulet in the game, yeah, 100%. That with Progenesis and Petrified Blood, man, you can almost be like, well, you are immune to hits basically. Yeah, stun and block and rarity. Exactly, yeah. Hit those ghost mobs. Feels bad. Missed a ritual, lads. Where is it? God damn it. Oh, nice. Okay, I did go the right way. Basically, you can only gotta do one shot. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst part of PoE, crafting. It's like rocket science to me, even using Craft of Exile. Aw, dude. You'll learn it eventually. Like, it's man, crafting's the reason why I love this game. I still learn how to craft like things every single day too. Oh look, fishing. Oh wait, what? That's not the fishing one? I thought that was fishing. They changed it or something. Never mind. Dude, really? You can't give me like T1 fractured life? That would have been so fucking awesome. Oh, there's a divine for 0 tribute. Free divine? Fuck yeah. I can't believe I missed that. Dude, that's the first time I've had that happen. What ring was it? Wait, what? Couldn't read item. 470 wing text. What ring was it? I don't even remember at this point. Jesus, that's terrible. Oh man, we're running out of space, lads. No. Oh, the fishing. No, it wasn't a ring, it was a helm. It was a tricorn for Fairgraves or whatever. I thought that it got changed to that, but it wasn't. Oh, look at this. I forgot about this. Let's just force that now. So yeah, if you don't know, Black Morgan, I mean, you have to force Einhar into the area, but you can get it through the passive tree. And then always create a copy of Beasts captured in an area, because you'll just get 2 Morgans. Super good. Morgan is really nice, man. That change is so nice. That'll be 6 Morgans then for me. I've used 1, I think. Yeah, I used 1 to 6 link that glorious plate. And just so you know too, like if you're using the Scarab and it says copy of beasts, you're not gonna see 2 of them in your map. You're only gonna see 1. But it will give you 2. Show it real quick. So if you go to your beasts, let's see. Those are the 2 I just got. They're preparing us for PoE 2? In what way? If anything, I think they're making loot way too easy at the moment. But they're trying to like nerf skills in the game to make just everything feel shit. I don't know, I don't get it. No linking stuff and easier loot? Yeah. I mean, I think PoE 2 is going to be actually more difficult. I think it has more of like a ruthless approach, does it not? I don't know, we'll see. Honestly, I'm not too sad about it getting delayed either. Like, I'm still having a lot of fun with PoE 1. And I'll be ready too once PoE 2 comes out to like make some content on it. Like now I'm getting established with the channel and the Twitch and everything, but when PoE 2 hits, man, like we're eating. I'm fucking going big. Can't wait to play that game and test out a bunch of stuff. Gonna be deterministic to change colors and links. Yeah, that would be nice. Derek's Respite. Gift card. Kinda cool. Looks slower to me. I remember years ago the changes they made to slow the game down. Yeah, I think it looks slower to me too, but I think that's just because I think it was Jonathan playing it, and I think he's just not good at the game. But the different skills and all the combinations of skills, I don't know. Is it releasing next league? No, no, no. They delayed it until, I think, next year, right? Like, maybe there's one more league before PoE 2, or 2, possibly, but I don't think any more than that. I don't know, I'd have to confirm. I actually don't know for sure, so... I just can't remember what they said in the reveal trailer for Necropolis. Because I believe they addressed it in the reveal trailer. Beta next year, they changed it? Right, yeah. Ah, yeah, that's fine, man. I'm good with that. I am not upset about that. There's still so much of this game I have left to explore. It's actually kind of nuts. Like, I almost don't want to play it because I have PoE 1 to play. Like, I love this game. Would be better in December release, more players, yeah. All the Christmas noobs, as I used to call them when I played Call of Duty. All the kids would get Call of Duty for Christmas and then they would be shit at the game and you'd shit on them. Next August? I don't know. Next year is all that they said, so who knows, really. Only they do. Speculate all you want. Grab the splinters this time. Said like mid next year or something to that effect? Okay. Alright, ready? 1 Essence of Scorn, and we're going to hit Strength. T1 Strength. On the Simplex. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Fuck, we hit Int though, that's kind of funny. Tier 7 int. Look how much that magnifies that, man. That's crazy. So it'll have like 100 strength on it when I'm done with it. Oh, it's gonna be disgusting to do, dude. Can't wait. Fuck, we gotta get heisting. It's blasting time. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Alright, we'll turn the music up a little bit. Let me know if that's too loud. At least one non-employee who knows the date. Siggy D. True. It's crazy how, like, he's in the game now. He is one with the game. Toward the end of the year in 2024, alpha testing happens in... Cool. Down. Oh, did we get a nice map? We might have. Dude, these no blueprint drops are killing me though. You look at this stuff. Not getting anything. I wonder though, like, are smugglers caches affected by quant? Just the markers probably? One would like to think it's just the markers. Hopefully it's not the actual stuff, or else I'll cry. Just coins. What did I figure? I feel like they keep iterating on it. I think maybe Chris is just like retiring. He seems to be backing away. What's been outnumbered? Oh, let's kill myself in my own fucking shrine. On PoE 2? I feel like he's backing away, yeah, in a sense. But I don't think that, like... I think it's probably just because he's tired, if anything. Like, if I was to assume things, because he's done so much for PoE. Like, you gotta think, man, like, if you're grinding non-stop, like, he probably was. And the rest of the team, really, like, they gotta be tired, too, so he probably just wants a break. Nothing wrong with having a break. If they keep changing core game elements. Yeah. I mean, GGG changes their mind all the time, man. I think that's why I like them. Because they change their mind often and they're not afraid to, like, try different things and, like, keep things fresh, where, like, they could just leave their game stale and with a feature that they don't like, but they constantly are, like, innovating on subjects in the game, like league mechanics or whatever. They're always constantly trying things. They're not like a stale gaming company where they just, like, oh, this is the feature, this is the process of the game, and this is how it just stays forever. Like, could you imagine if they kept, like, the whole Haywire fucking arc of PoE and all those regions, and the Atlas was just fucking a mess? And, like, everybody knew the Atlas was a mess. And it's just like, now look at it. It's a 1,000 times better. That was a core game element that, like, they changed. To have the balls to do that, too, is pretty insane. Ruthless mindset? Yeah, that's what I was worried about, honestly. They brought out Ruthless and all these changes are, like, making the game worse. It just, I got a little scared for a bit. Dude, that's a lot of attack speed. Too bad there's no life. Yeah, man, the fact that PoE is this big now, I'm actually pumped about it. There's a lot of people watching PoE now and playing it. Lots of new players coming in. It's awesome. Because I always knew this game as like this tiny little indie game that Ziggy D was the only content creator, basically. And it was just like a tiny game, and now to see it like grow massively is fucking cool. Think he likes the game to be difficult and less accessible? Yeah, because that gives more replay value when your game is difficult and it takes longer to do things. Because the problem is when power creep really sets into a game, everybody gets to the top end and then they stay at the top end, and then those players are the ones that bitch and moan and complain about things being, oh, it's not fair, this is not good, all these features are crap, and it's like all the people on the bottom get left in the dust, but they have to keep innovating and like adding more to their game, or else like those top end players that are really invested in their game are going to get bored and they're going to leave. And that's always like a game developer's worst fear, really, is to like lose your player base because you're not producing enough content. I've got an example, really. Like, I used to play this game called Rise of the Kings, and it was a mobile game. Basically, you make a castle, you make a guild, and you fight each other, like fight other guilds, and basically pillage other people's castles, take all their stuff. Anyway, I used to play it when it first started, and the game was amazing, and the game was super good. And it was less microtransaction heavy, even though it was a microtransaction game. People were more interested in the community and the skill of the game and like actually learning how to get better and whatever, so I started doing videos for it. And then fast forward like 4 years later, I'm still like doing content and stuff for this game, but now there's like castles that like one guy can basically dump $100,000 into his castle and he can wipe out the entire server, and like you can't do anything about it because you're just a small fry and you've got no money, basically. And it just became into this thing of like the rich, like they just fucking pound the shit out of the poor, really. Like they just like would take over these servers, and it's just no fun. And like part of my whole shtick was like I was gonna teach free-to-play players how to be better at defending their castle against these whale players and like trapping them in a sense. And it went well for a while, but I got to a point myself where I was playing this game like way too much, and I had to invest so much time into it just to like keep up with the whales, and they just kept adding more and more shit for the whales to do because the whales get bored and they're the ones that are spending big money on the game. So it's like similar example, except not as drastic, right? Think that's why he's taking himself out of the mix? Yeah, that would make sense. If you don't agree with the difficulty of the game too, that's a hard pill to swallow. I don't think PoE has to, like, I don't think GGG really has to worry about anything, just because of their track record on the way that they actually communicate with the community and take like suggestions. Like, man, what other gaming company actually like takes suggestions? Like, you don't see Blizzard like updating Overwatch 2 to be perfect based on their players' opinions. Like, they do more so now than before, but like Blizzard doesn't do anything like that. They just do what they want to do, or they do what's corporate. But GGG is stepped like away from that corporate life. I feel like they're more like they're garage dudes. They're fucking like guys that just hang out and they made this really cool game and people love it. It's really cool, actually. I think they're the best developers for a game that I've ever played personally. Like, they're the most in tune with their community, if that makes sense. I need to get the ritual stuff. Blizzard is going down, man. It's too much crap. I don't know. They suck, dude. Holy crap. Like, I played Overwatch for a very long time, and just to see what they've done with that game and just like the mess that it is, it's just like, I don't know. I don't have faith in them for any other game. Like, the last thing that they did that was good, in my opinion, was Diablo 2. And of course, like, WoW, but WoW's like its own beast. WoW has its ups and downs as well. I only played the Legion expansion though, which apparently was one of the better expansions, which I had a lot of fun with it. I haven't played enough WoW to really give an opinion on it though, so I wasn't like in it for all those X amount of years that those other players would have been. Oh, look at what we got. Another seer. Let's go. The whole Path of Math thing after Harvest, I think, made GGG back away from the community a little bit. They're not on Reddit anymore and all that. Yeah, man, I believe that's the way they should be, though, because they don't want to say things that they can't take back. And that's the problem with, like, GGG, their stance, like, they can't take things back after they've said it, because people just think it's 100% fact after they said it. You can see this a lot in, like, interviews with Jonathan, too. Like, he'll give, like, not clear answers, because he doesn't want to commit to something and then be like, oh, I was wrong on that, like, later or something. Because people will, like, witch hunt him for that or something. I don't know. Played WoW for 6 years. Not bad. Yeah, I got a couple friends that really love playing WoW, and they try to get me to come back and grind with them and whatever, but it just becomes too much, and I also think WoW is an incredibly boring game to play solo, and it killed the game for me. Because I was just grinding for this stuff that I don't even really want to do, to raid with people that I don't even fucking know. And I was like, just not having fun with it. I wanted to play with my friends, and they were doing other content, like, I don't know. EVE Online? Dude, that's a very complicated game. I've seen some videos about it. I thought about getting into it a long time ago, but that's a hard no, I think. Final Fantasy 11. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. People have been telling me to play it. They say you don't need to play them in chronological order to, like, actually have fun, too. Dude, this Mana Siphoner is glitching out. No, they are all their own thing? That's pretty cool. But 11 was an MMO. I think that was the one that was on console that got pretty big, too. But yeah, man, it's kind of funny to, like, be doing this now, like playing PoE and making videos about it, because my track record has been, like, shooters primarily that I've played. Like, I do plan on, like, playing Rust and shit on stream eventually, like, if people are interested in that type of thing, or just, like, a one-off thing, but PoE is gonna be, like, the main thing. I just have too much fun with this game, too. Okay, nothing on that altar. I should do Eater altars again, though. League of Legends was my game before PoE. Yeah, League of Legends is another game that's so complex that it lost my interest because of its complexity. Basically, I learned how to do some of the items and learned how to play, and then they changed the entire item inventory, and I basically know nothing as of that changed, right? So I didn't want to play. I swapped to Impale? Nah, I didn't bother. I'm gonna keep it the way it is, just because I got lots of life. If I swap to Impale, unless you want to, like, fuck around with my POV and try and figure something out, but I kind of just want to stick with what I'm at, because I really don't want to drop any life nodes. Last shooter you're invested in was Battlefield 2. Good game, man. Battlefield 3 was fucking amazing. Yeah, I was like a Call of Duty guy. Like, I grew up on Call of Duty, basically. Had a lot of fun. Grew up on D2 and Call of Duty, man. Hey, Nameless, how you doing? The Nameless Turd. Alright, boys, what's your predictions? MOBAs make me rage so hard, yeah. Anything that requires a team is kind of hard, if you're gonna play it competitively. Alright, Mage Blood? Let's go for something realistic. Like, Cloak of Flame, probably? Fourth Vow, maybe? Mortal Flesh, maybe? Blood Notch, that would be cool. Could you imagine Unnatural Instinct right now? Oh no. Nothing good. Dream Feather. Fuck. Oh, bruh. That's probably the worst seer. I have a Pillar of God. I should grab it anyway, though. Doesn't even have rolls on it. Shield top right. Tukama's Fortress. Actually, that sounds kind of fun to make a build with. Do Strength BZ. Bone Zone, yeah. 2-1. I'll take this just because I already have a pillar. Do that. Strength Bozone, I did think about it. I watched someone do a chieftain build with it. Pillar of Cage God. Also another guy that was like exclusively a Boneshatter player in the guild. I haven't seen him for a while, but he was doing one of those on a Juggernaut with like an insane amount of strength. His character was actually cracked. I think he had like 3 million DPS on like an average axe. Just off the strength stacking. Yeah, it's a terrible roll. Nice fracture, terrible roll. Oh, that might be nice to have. I don't know if I already have that though, but I am gonna grab that. My staff I graveyarded. It's cracked, but the character sucks so bad. Shit. BF3 was good, just major hackers. Yeah, that's a lot of those online shooters have lots of hackers though. This is cool though. I don't know, like I may do something with this, boys. That actually looks pretty cool. The only thing is blood magic, because what do you do for auras? You know what I mean? Like, so here's my thoughts. Like, this gem here, this is, I was planning on making a strength stacking build with this. And basically using Iron Fortress, but I don't know if I need to. I could use Brutus Lead Sprinkler with this. And the idea is I want to stack endurance charges, because if I use this with totems, the totems get that full damage per endurance charge or whatever. And if you play a Juggernaut, like you have tons of endurance charges and whatever, and chaos res per endurance charge, and you don't lose the endurance charges because the totems are using the skill. I saw someone doing this in trade, and he had like 200 mil DPS, and it was fucking insane. But like that, and then you just use regular Alberons just to get the strength. I wonder, like Replica would probably be insane too. But I could use this in combination with Brutus. Yeah, there was a guy doing strength stacking version of that last league with 400 mil DPS. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Kind of crazy. One of my first builds ever in Breach League was Facebreaker Ancestral Totems with that shield. Oh, dude, that sounds kind of cool. Just have a bunch of totems punching. Alright, well that's like potentially something we could do. I think that's more of a POB build though. Like I can't just like brute force my way through that. I gotta make sure it has damage. Link to my staff? Oh yeah, what is it? Holy shit, that's a nice staff. And what are you doing with it though? Could probably do Bone Zone, but what do you think you're gonna play with it? I've never used staves. Anyway, yeah, the totem build looks really fun actually. And just being super tanky with the Jugg and that many endurance charges is wild. Currently a Cyclone Shockwave, it's so squishy. Damn. Slayer. Yeah. Big ol' Jugg. Now that I think about it, why is there no staff only attack skill in this game? What's Frozen Legion about? Is that a staff one, or? Because for some reason, like the twirling thing, it makes me just think of a staff, so I don't know if that's like... I don't think it's staff only though. Shockwave is mace staff, I think. Shockwave. Frozen Legion? That's a skill gem. Oh, you're talking about what you're talking about, my bad. Yeah, I got you. Axe, mace, scepter, staff for frozen, mace, staff for shockwave. Gotcha. I kind of want to do a Frozen Legion build, dude. It looks cool. It looks like a really fun skill. You'd probably have to go crit based though to like really make it good. Maltho tried it. He liked it. Nice. Yeah, I remember Quinn playing it when it first came out. Buddy Espresso in the guild, he's doing a Berserker, but he's doing that Glacial Hammer skill. And he's using that amulet that I deferred on Ritual and stacking a ton of crit, playing a Berserker. Looks super cool. Era addicted, died, F. Time for rehab. Oh, another Crisis contract. Let's go. That's like 4 of them. Wish I could get more though. They're so nice. They're just super good for markers, man. Holy shit. Get like 6k per. I lost my damage. Get out of here. Oh, what was that corpse? +1 explicit. It's another one of those random rituals nowhere. No, I already did them all. Oh, cool. 2 things of coins. Much is that? 1720. Enhance? Bruh. I think that's the second one. I get Enlighten and Enhance from Ritual, man. New farming strat. Dude, all the coins too. It's not even that expensive, like none of this stuff is. Enhance again. Wait. Eater of Worlds. Okay, yeah, I can pick it. We'll grab more plateaus as well. Just grab the ones that I didn't have to scour, honestly. Alright. Blueprint? Dude, really? You guys are jipping me big time. Been a while since I've gotten a blueprint. Right here. Priceless perception, though. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, that many caches with no BP. Like, there's been so many. It's not time, I guess. That's why I like the reveal strat a lot better than just running the BPs before with one reveal. I am guaranteed to have a lot more BPs. Like wings, sorry. On Lighten level 3, boys. Let's go. I'm gonna grab that enhance and start leveling it, I guess. Remind me to take that Enlighten out after this map if I forget. Please. Last thing I want to do is die with a level 3. The deception contract. I'm getting decent contracts, so. Okay, right here. Dude. Come on, this is a good map. It's got like 9 caches. Give me what I want. Now? Dude. They're fucking me right here. Brother. I was like 7 caches just in this map and I can't get it. Here, Dunes map. Pillars of Aaron. I'm getting a lot of deception contracts, so it's gonna be really good for markers. Dude. I'll keep it. It's a precious one. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep deferring all this stuff. I'll grab the enhanced though, actually. That way I can start leveling it. Do this one. Oh, Enlighten, okay, that's good, it reminded me. Take this bad boy out. We'll have to go temple this. Should I level up the other one, I guess? Might as well, right? Oh no, we've officially run out of room for corpses. Fuck. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Come on, blueprint. Brother. Give it to me now. Still nothing. Wild. Well, since we got the mega buff, let's just go to the boss room. There we go. Gotta be a ritual in here, right? Oh. Take the map though. Oh, I should open that strong box. I don't know, does that even work anymore? Strong boxes count towards rituals? They removed that? Just whatever is actually at the ritual, I guess. Although I've seen some Eater of Worlds mobs in it, so I guess they do count as natural inhabitants of a map? Wait, do they? If Eater of Worlds mobs count as natural inhabitants, wouldn't it be beneficial to use Essence of Calcification in red maps with altars? Because it will guarantee that rare monster be trapped. Minions deal 15% increased damage. Good fracture, wrong jewel. Yeah, this is the helmet I was talking about earlier. The Demon Crown. Don't think they keep their essence mods. Okay. Just defer all this stuff again. Controlled Blaze. That'd be cool to use. Wonder if it's trash. It is. Yeah, I figured, but I don't know. I really want to do like a fire hit based chieftain build at some point. Keep ignites at like 13 or something. Really min-maxy? Fair enough. Because you lose damage per ignite, there's a sweet spot. Definitely. Yeah, like it looked really good for clear. Definitely not single target. Unless there is some interaction where you can inflict multiple ignites, which I'm unaware of. Because there probably is in the game. I've never used it before, so I wouldn't know. Ember Ring? Right. Unless you have 2 ignites? That's still not enough. For single targeted, that is. For mapping, that, like, it doesn't even matter. You'd have crazy damage. Ignite on a whole pack. Heist craft received. Alright, get that for free. This is gonna be a terrible ritual. Ember Wake, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that replica Ember Wake like a million times in Heist. Pretty rare. I've seen it like 4 fucking times. I didn't think it was that rare. Dude, nothing's rare to me at this point. Everything I've found, except for like a headhunter and that staff. So stupid. Oh, that's a really good node. Give me those greater orbs, please. Blueprint from the fucking ritual, dude. It's the first one I've gotten in like 3 maps. And it's not even from a cache. I knew there was a reason we did ritual. Come on, dude. You can't be doing this to me. Same rarity as badge? Oh wow. Yeah, I looked earlier and it looks like badge is not as rare as a Alberon's. What's going on here? Oh. I don't want to go back through to find eater packs. Do need these echoes. Real quick. Here's an eater one. Of course you would be a fucking mana siphoner. Alright, we got one more. One more that we wouldn't have gotten. I'll just take everything at this point. Dude, if this had life, like that would be such a good Boneshatter axe. Or Boneshatter jewel. Because of the damage with axes, it's kind of nice. Implicit damage. Obviously it could be way better, but and that's decent. Oh, I already have one of those, okay. I thought I didn't have one. Yeah, whatever, I'll just stick it somewhere for now. Alright, now when I put omens in, it'll actually go in the right spot. 7,600 markers from that map, though. Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 13, 16, 19, 20, 28, 31. We're getting really close, actually. Of course I'd go back in the same fucking map. What am I doing, bro? I don't need experience anymore, I guess. Wait till 50. 9 more, we could do it, yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream, but my girlfriend's gone. She's gotta work late. The only thing is I haven't really eaten anything in a while, so. But I'll go for probably like another couple hours, maybe. And if so, we can do some BPs. The only thing is, like, if I do it, I wanna go through the entire sample size. But maybe we just do like 20? I don't know. Could just do like 20, screw it. 30. Get some delivery? Yeah. Might get her to actually bring me something. Yeah, we could just go look real quick after this map and just run 30. I'll have to run some deceptions, and I'll probably have to run some prices contracts to get some stuff. Say run them tomorrow, revealing takes ages? Oh no, man. I'll have to run them Friday because I'm not streaming tomorrow, right? So tomorrow's a YouTube day. Do some more YouTube videos. Probably just the Glorious Plate one, and upload that. Just so people have, like, another thing about that craft is like nobody has any fucking reference of it on YouTube. Like, it's just follow Craft of Exile, but I don't like Craft of Exile's weights and stuff too, so it's nice to get like an example of what someone's done. At least one example. Did I miss a ritual somewhere? Oh, it's right here. Revealing isn't that bad. I have probably like 20 reveals for Gianna already, so I just need to run like just enough to do 30 Gianna reveals, and then I will reveal whatever markers we got. Okay, that. Accuracy fracture. This one's also pretty good omen. Jade form, it's like, I think just really good evasion. Haha, damn, that's a terrible fracture. 1% chance to block spell damage. Dude, if this was a strength-based amulet, that'd be pretty good. Oh, actually, no, that's terrible. Fracture. What would have been, I guess I got the Simplex, so who cares? Rigwald's Command? Whoa, that's kind of a cool weapon. I can't get it though, so GG. Be cool to do a Fizz Dot one. Reddit? What do you mean by Reddit, brother? Did I miss something? Jade form is 100% Fizz damage immunity. Works very well to prevent you accidentally killing yourself with Boneshatter. Reddit for the plate craft? No, I just did Craft of Exile, man. I just did it all myself. For this plate craft, like this one here, I just did it myself. It's actually not that bad. I kind of don't know how to get the PDR without, like, you don't want any increased Fizz mods on this, because if you do it and you hit Fizz Reflect prefix, you're gonna hate your life. So you might as well just make it completely scarce, or I think you just don't touch Fizz on the item. But yeah, want to see how? For what? The Glorious Plate? Fuck yeah, I want to see how. Thorns, man. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll get it done tomorrow and I'll upload it as soon as I get it done, man. But hopefully it'll be tomorrow when I upload it. I think that one was more of a long process, so I'm just gonna show like the layout. Here, wait, I've got the layout. I'll send it to you. I'll send it in disc right now. If I get to... Okay, I saved it somewhere, I believe. I hope I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was dumb and didn't. Did I print screen it and then just not do anything with it? I had the whole, like, Necropolis layout on... thing. Let me take a quick look here. Got the axe craft, but that's not the one. Aha, I found it. Let's go. Okay, I gotta put that in where it's supposed to be. So the only thing with this though is if you are gonna replicate it, don't do the, like, don't omit the mana modifiers, mana scarcer. There, okay. It's on Discord if you want to see it there. Just copied Alk's setup to make it. Missed the crit reduction haunted mod though. You meant to add the mana scarcer? Yeah. Add it to the corpse. Like, take something out of all that stuff. I can show you later though. But I don't know what I would take out quite yet on there, but yeah, you want to take certain things out. Just copied Alk's setup to make it. I don't know how he got 8% fizz reduction on it though, and I didn't see his like VOD or anything of him doing it, so this is how you do heist, man. Use these fucking priceless contracts. You have to get like over 50k rogue markers from like 6 contracts. Okay, let's separate these. Brute force. Okay, so I do Perception level 1 on Gianna, and we'll double dip and get a reveal. It's on the YouTube vid. The mod's craft screen is on the vid for like 1 second. Ah, okay. I should look at that then. Yeah, dude, not hitting the crit on 2 of those chest pieces really fucked me up. Probably could have had a chance at getting the fizz. Additional PDR would just complete that item. I also did only 5 explicits instead of 6 for the option of potentially getting a free prefix. What chest does this build use? Just rare? Yes. Basically what I have is This is best in slot aside from either the Gravacious craft or getting additional PDR. Like that increased stun block recovery would be nice if that wasn't there, and then I could craft Gravacious. Okay, I need to go. So this is the only annoying part about doing this. I am sorry. This is probably painful to watch, but I do switch out all my trinkets. Or my whatever it's called. The necklace thingies. And I'll give it the Karst, and then I'll run the contract to Karst, and then that way the thing that I get is worth more money. Try to do a bunch of Gravecraft before the league is over. Have 2 quad stashes full. Nice, man. That's awesome. Might make a new chest with suppression rather than a glorious plate. Try the fracture stuff so I don't have to farm like 20 suppress tattoos. Honestly, I think like the ambidextry build takes the prevent 3% additional spell suppress. Honestly, just change that mastery to lucky, and then you'd probably be fine. Because once you get to a certain breakpoint on spell suppression, like if you have lucky, you basically have 100% suppress. But yeah, having the glorious plate with 10% is gonna help me. But I still have to get spell suppression on gloves and a helmet. So the idea is I want to get helmet with life and strength fracture, ideally on a pig face bassinet so I can get suppression. And then I'll probably essence of envy, and then try and get that, or just do like a T1 resistance, try and get suppression. The idea with that too is like I'll do an essence and then I'll reforge more likely after crafting suppression on it. Perception. Okay, Karst, thank you for your service. Annette, give me that. Guess I could have run it on Karst. 6,800 rogue markers for that one, man. 80% is good enough for mapping. I don't know if I want to eat shaper balls with that though. Fair enough. It rolls twice, so I mean you gotta get really unlucky, I guess. But yeah, you want 100% suppress for bossing for sure. I don't like the way that Alk did his setup with suppressed tattoos though. I think there's a better way. There's like something better to do than that. It's hard though, because your anointment is completely screwed. You have to do additional curse. The only other thing would have been like, say that chest piece I said I got, that glorious plate, the fractured, have 1 additional curse. That would have been like a nice thing to have. Then I couldn't get the haunted modifier. Being crit, like almost crit immune, is gonna give me so much EHP. It's insane. I'd almost run it now, to be honest. I'd lose suppress and only like 4 suppress, but I'd lose too much resistance at this point in the build. If you wanted suppression in your chest, what you want to do is 300% fracture and get all your defense mods on prefix, and then do essence or reroll until you hit suppression. Yeah, that's one way, I guess. Counter Thaumaturgy. Could have kept it on the net. Always forget, like, all of these guys can do it. Inglorious Armored Roll Suppression? No, it cannot. So that's why it's kind of nice that I was able to craft spell suppression on mine. So that's gonna solve 5 tattoos in the, like, Alk setup if I was following exactly what he was doing. Yeah, I think so too. Also had to do 40% attribute requirement to use Paradoxica because he lost all decks on tree. Yeah, that's rough. I also just don't have the suppression tattoos. Like, I don't know how hard they are to get in SSF. That's another, like, I watched, like, I saw that on the POB and I was like, that's a trade move. Like, I can't do that on fucking SSF. Like, maybe There's like fucking 15 suppression tattoos. Like, okay, man. Chill out. It's also stupid, like, trying to get Alberons in SSF, but, whatever. I'm having lots of fun with it, actually. I'm having more fun doing this than I thought I would. And I think the fact that it's, like, fun, too, is, like, I hate not having the boots, but at the same time, I am, like, legitimately having fun, like, farming and learning a new mechanic. Can I go somewhere, please? Hate those degen zones, man. They're so sketchy. I can leap through them, but man, if I miss one fucking frost blink, like, watch, like, if I miss that, oh man, I degen pretty quick. For grave crafting chest, I would go for a battle lamentalilla. I have no idea. 3 quad tabs of all flames, and I have 4 Ramako all flames. Jesus. You have that many all flames? Dude, I have like 1 regular tab of it. 5,800 from that one, nice. So he did 40% attribute requirements, like, as a tempering orb on Paradoxica? I missed that portion of it. One way to do it. That's also another thing too, is I need Tailor and Tempering Orbs for this build, and it works out pretty nice. Yeah, the weapon enchant? Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I'm new to using them actually, so I don't know what everything can roll on it. What all does roll. I know it's like explicit modifiers that basically everything can get magnified, and then like sockets, links, triumphant, and lamellar. So the only reason why I went for the Glorious Plate, which is the reason why I think that Alkaiser would have went for it, is because it can only roll strength, right? It can't roll anything but strength, so... For 1 second, I got a phone. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Little phone call. Love when I roll T1 job speed on every heist gear on all members, and I run a grand heist, and my boys are zooming at Mach 10. Yeah, I love the job speed, dude. I just recently got all my guys, like, optimized. It's so much better. I was running, like, shitty job speed for probably way too long. Okay, Tibbs, thank you for your service. We will put this on Isla. This back to Tibbs. I know this is painful to watch, but it is what it is. We're broke motherfuckers. Axe roll alert. Reduce capes on all dudes is pretty fun in Grand Heist 2. Can usually open all. Yeah. +2 karst and max alert reduction is so much more fun than baseline heist. Yeah, you could get like a ton of the side rooms. Like if you have an identified blueprint, if you want to run it that way, but the way I have to run heist for Alberon's is just it's like the speedy version, right? All I care about is job speed and +1 to jobs, but I just can't roll +1 to jobs. Reduced hiring fee is really helping me a lot as well. Also, this roll for the heist primary target is better or whatever. Dude, that makes a lot of sense. I would gravecraft a lamellar and fracture my prefixes, then use the strength essence for suffixes. Yeah, fair enough, you could do that. Like super giga, like defense chance. Scarcer on everything, get a fracture. Yeah, then you could, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, bro. The only thing is the haunted modifier. I lose out on that crit reduction, which I think honestly is really valuable. And I can get suppress capped without it, so I might as well go for the crit. Plus, I already got the chest now, so I might as well keep it just that. My only issue with Heist is doing the first, like, 30 quest contracts to unlock all the unique ones, as well as then doing level 1, 2, 3 contracts to level up the fellas. Yeah, it takes like 4 hours, and I did not like that much. Before you get to run grands with good gear, yeah. It's not that great. I don't like setting up the rogues, so yeah, doing it every league is not appealing to me. But I haven't played Heist since Heist League, so I was down for it. I haven't even been doing the quest contracts, though. I made them transparent on my loot filter, and I did some of them, and I've been dropping unique contracts, but all the drop pools for unique contracts are terrible. The only thing it's got going for it is the all flame for making an experimental weapon, but I don't even need that. Like, I don't want to do anything with that, so I'm not gonna collect it. Just is what it is. I've already got my 1 AIDS goal, and that's Alberon's. Anything else is just whatever. Alright, we're done with prices contracts. Give me my money. Bitch, give me my money. Who's that on? Isla. Give me that back. Okay. Wins has a really nice amulet drop. Leadership price. Yeah. You go Giga Max into Blight plus Scarab's Atlas. I wonder how much Scarabs you can get back from the Blight. Maybe you can sustain almost. True, man. The loot explosions are actually really good. Alright, so we've got all these blueprints I'm gonna grab. So that's 5. Do another 5, 10, 13, 16, 19, 20, 30. We'll attempt 30. Yeah. Do that maybe. Okay, another pro tip is take all these contracts and move them out of the front. so that when you reveal them, they get chucked to the front instead. Super annoying. Okay, this song needs to go, man. I don't know why the producer thought that was a good idea to add. Oh, I didn't mean to log out. That was the most accidental log out I've ever done. Wow. Light makes a ton of dudes when you invest? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I gotta go there. Alright, let's see if we got enough for reveals. We get enough reveals as well. It's just gonna be rogue markers I think we're gonna be short on. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, because I can go run more deception contracts to get more reveals, and then just double dip and get rogue markers out of it as well. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like running the contracts, like to get the reveals and stuff. A nice fully unmarked one. Let's go with that. I'll have to update the stream title too, so we're doing more. Update the total. Okay. Say Alberons and 5 BPs, here we go. Hopefully, dude. Be nice. Like, all the more monster stuff on the tree is multiplicative with the map pack size, I think. Yeah, probably true. Wonder if you run like a increased map modifier one, you just get a shitload of quant. Like, I wonder how well Blight performs on the top end, actually. I haven't seen. The only other Blight, like, person that I would watch is Travik. I don't know if you guys know him, but he does quite a bit of Blight content, and I learned, like, a lot from just watching his vids. Okay, so this is a 4-wing. So is... Where's that other 4-wing? Maybe it was just a 3-wing unrevealed. Double check here. Okay, so that's the outlier. It's just in my wing calculation I need to have how many I actually did. That's wild, there's 2 more fully unrevealed blueprints there. I find they tend to drop in like 3s. I always get a bunch clumped together. Am I east or west of Canada? I'm east from New Brunswick. The drive-through province. Where are you from, Vinters? Michigan here, nice. Alright, so we got some discrepancies. I've got no concept of where anything is. That's okay. What state are you from? CT. Oh god. Is that Connecticut? Nice. You're pretty close then. I usually drive, like, I think through there to get somewhere. Austin, probably, but... Are you... It's next to New Hampshire, is it not? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 times 3, 125, 128, 131, 135, 139, 143 more wings from 30 BPs. Fuck, what did I just say? Oh god. Spacing 15, 125, 128, 31, 35, 39, and 43. 143. 43. So that's in total almost 300 wings today. Sacrum check in. And 81 blueprint. Okay. Goodbye, Detroit. Yeah, not bad. Don't think you drive. Okay, yeah. Oh, mass. Let's go plan all these anyway and get rid of them. Turn the music down a bit. That overpowering. Okay, so plan all these, and then we need to run just a few contracts. We'll get like maybe 50k, and then we'll just start running them. Someone tell me how many wings it says on the top that are confirmed. Just got 290 unmakings from one map. Nice, the rogues help. That's what I was doing for all my unmakings, but I've got like 400 or 500 I don't need anymore. Fucking awesome. 470, approximately 1k, okay. So 296 on 470. $470. So we've already like confirmed pretty much 800 wings. We're pretty deep into this without these boots, man. That's actually wild to me. Dude, that would be the worst if you're planning these jobs and then after you've clicked all these things and if you accidentally click out and you went back into the contract, you had to do it all over again. I'm glad it at least saves, like it imprints that way. Die too much playing hardcore. I die for the stupidest reasons sometimes. We all do, honestly. Just hardcore, it gets emphasized. Make a really dumb mistake like me, where you leveled your molten shell one level fucking higher. Cast when damage taken doesn't proc your molten shell. Still a little salty about that. That's pretty dumb. Although that character was built on nothing, so I'm not really too worried about it. Low-key planning Grand Heist is fun because you get to reap the rewards of efforts of farming markers. Yeah, it is. They are kind of dry to run though. Like, it's nice doing the logout method. I'd be kind of annoyed if I wasn't. I don't really like the whole running backwards thing. I was doing a boss earlier. I was 45%. Touch of God. Boss. Stupid slam got you. Yeah, didn't you say you went down to like 35%? That's rough. Just recently died to my first reflect. Rip level 98. No, Bino. Dude. That sucks. Like, just wasn't watching the map modifier and just... Or like, some other special case. That fucking sucks, dude. I haven't done that. Like, since they changed. Basically, when I came back to the game in Calandra League, what I expected was that I was going to get fizz reflected, so I was watching all of the like the mods and shit on rares, and then one of the guys in the guild, this was like right when I joined the guild pretty much, he's like, yeah, they don't have reflect mods on mobs anymore, and I was like, oh, well, the whole game just got opened up for me now. That's shitty though. I used to die to reflect all the time, dude. I used to love playing like arc witches and discharge witches, and I couldn't play them because I would always get one shot by myself. I'd always make it to like level 70-ish and then just die to reflect. One map slipped in. That's rough. That's the one like downside about like rolling your map, like pre-rolling your maps, because if you do forget anything and you happen to like have a map, you almost want to like keyword fizz or like some type of reflect when you're doing your maps. But yeah, sorry for this pre-planning, but I hate doing it in the intermittent phase. I'd rather just farm my markers and then do all the things at once. Okay, we got that. One sec, I gotta finish this tedious crap and then I'll read. Man. Purple tunnel just from this. Think of how many clicks I did and click and drag back and forth to do over 1,000 wings. Disgusting. Think about. Back up to 40%. Nice. The absolute worst thing about the Alrun's dual striker is that you have to use whirling blades. Dude, I'm pumped to use whirling blades. I actually love it. I'm a shield charger, man. I played RF. Like, whirling blades is like a dream to me. Shield charge is the absolute worst. You just clip on everything. 2, 3, 4. Holy shit, we got so many deception contracts. Oh my god. We'll just run some of them. I'm not gonna run like every single one. I'll stash them in a tab later too, so I don't have to dig through again. Oh, we need to go buy scours too. Almost got it. It sucks. I remember back in the day, damage was low enough that you could do reflect packs on Flame Blaster with plus max res and Arctic Armor, but Arctic Armor was flat fire damage reduction. Yeah, it's true, but yeah, you do take like flat fire damage, or not flat. It's a percentage fire damage reduction too, so like it's still pretty good. I used it on my Penance Brand Chieftain. The freeze immunity is really nice too. Leap Slam, except for Lightning Warp? You're crazy, man. Lightning Warp is weird. I don't know about that one. That's a hot take. Also, Leap Slam is like just very buggy. I don't like it that much. What were we gonna do? I need to buy Fuse or Chance Orbs. Boom. I really should have done a Rogue All Flame on one of those Scour maps. I think that's my next thing, because I do have to use so many of these for Heist. Sure we didn't miss any. Max Investment Warp is crazy. Dude, the new Frostblink of Wintry Blast looks fucking crazy, actually. Have you tried Lightning Warp with 100% reduced duration and like 200% cast speed? No, I haven't. Get the most insane movement skill in the game. I don't know how it's allowed to exist. Probably because it takes lots of investment, right? How are your gems set up, and are you running Arctic Armor in your Boneshatter right now? I'm not. I'll show you gem setup after this one real quick. I don't think you can see that on like the Armory extension either on Twitch. I haven't used it myself. I think it just shows gear, right? It doesn't show sockets. Or like gems, I mean. Which I find kind of dumb if it doesn't. It does? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I guess there's my gem setup. If you're on mobile or something too, it's Boneshatter, Brutality, Ruthless, Fortify, which can be moved for Impale to get more damage. You just need to take the Fortify Mastery. And then there's Melee Physical Damage and Close Combat, which is just a classic. Close Combat is just a staple for Boneshatter. Goes there. Let's see how many rogue markers we get. Shit's on Frostblink. Frostblink range is low. Base cast speed is low. Also can't do any duration scaling. Right. Like, what build would you do where you have that much reduced duration? Yeah, I've never attempted anything to do with that skill or whatever. I think last time I used Lightning Warp was fucking 2015. Guy's got some colorful wings on. Or not colorful, but they're shiny. Father be proud. Shit. Poor guy. also, like, with my build, don't take any of the stuff or the gems or the gear that I have is, like, set in stone, because none of anything that I'm using is optimized for Boneshatter. Boneshatter is merely a placeholder skill so that I can farm for my strength stacking build. I have not put much time or effort into thinking about what's optimal, so. The only iteration that might be different from other Boneshatter builds is the fact that I'm using automation with Blood Rage. And the only reason why I'm doing that is so that I can fit another button to have my curse. Because otherwise I would have to press control and then a button or something, and I just don't want to. Don't like that type of playstyle. So yeah, just fair warning. But if you guys have any suggestions, I'm open. I'm all ears. There's definitely stuff that I can make better for just overall sustain too. Like my life should be higher, ideally. My max res should be a little bit better. Like, my cold resistance is not capped to max res, which is also, like, kind of a big no-no. It's 77 when it could be 80 or 81, I think, so. You can control click stuff? Yeah, I didn't know that until I watched that the other day. Can't remember. Someone died doing something, and then it was Spicy Sushi. Actually, I was watching one of his videos, and he died, and then he turned on like 17 auras, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Not that I die enough to turn them on again. Yeah, no, those days are done. You can remap the control plus keys to a regular key. It will work without control then. Yeah, sure. I just don't know if I want to do that. Like, what other key that's not a stretch from where I currently am? I don't know. Lightning Warp has pretty good implicit reduced duration. It gets 54% at level 25 on its own. That with less duration, Swift Affliction is generally enough that it feels instant. Okay, cool. Wonder if people use it as a damage skill too. Like, there's got to be someone using like Bronze Light doing Lightning Warp as a damage ability, right? Space ASDF, mouse buttons. I could do D, something like that. Space I already used for one of my totems. That's what this totem is. I really like doing space. Makes builds feel a lot smoother. Alright, let's try and do the ones that are worth more. Contracts, I'm getting like terrible artifacts. Moderate, precious. High value, moderate value, high value. Precious. So, I don't know why I'm doing this a slow way, sorry. Okay, we'll do all these moderate values. We'll go back in stash. They're all just not worth it. We'll do precious, precious, precious. Oh, moderate value. I just threw that in my regular stash, whatever. I want to do the precious ones first. Okay, so now all right. Muscle memory is set for minor builds I played in the past. Detonate mines on space. That would mess you up so bad. Yeah, I don't even think you have to detonate them manually anymore, right? They can just detonate if you use a movement skill or something, or if you just move. Theory crafting a level 40 lightning warp bronze ignite chieftain lightning warp build. Never finished it though. That sounds super fun actually. On a chieftain as well. Kind of funny. Why is that? Just for the max res? Like just for the defense? Can't see any other reason why you would go chieftain, I guess. Chieftain got nerfed so hard with the flask changes, man. Sucks. An F in chat for chieftain. You just instant transmission, the whole screen explodes. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That's the only caveat to the chieftain, I guess. I kind of forget about the explode sometimes. Don't even see the map. That's crazy. Do you notice if quant percentage from devoted modifiers affects drop rate of tattoos from all flame? Honestly, man, I would think it would. If you're just gonna get quantity of items, and think about this too, whenever we were doing MF League and Affliction, quantity always meant way more than rarity. Item quantity in this game is very scarce. So if there's any source of item quantity, I go for that over rarity, 100%. Now, someone was saying that they were doing suppression, whatever, with increased rarity on the devoted modifiers, but that just depends because I'm pretty sure some of the tattoos are common. Not sure why. Yeah, Chieftain is super fun. The body swap thing was kind of crazy. I wanted to try the body swap, whatever it's called there, Chieftain, but it was like a Affliction exclusive build basically, and I just thought I don't really want to try it. That guy played it in Gauntlet though, that was crazy, man. He was like rank 1 almost. You get 3 to 1 per tribe as well. Yeah, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. The devoted modifiers as well, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I think those numbers are just inflated. Like 1200% increased quant, and I'm not dropping like a million items. Like, how? I did quant with those little like wheeler dudes for currency, and I think I had like 1200. Or I might have had 800, and just wasn't that good. Oh, you get a glorious vanity in the first fucking 4-way. Jealous. Something doesn't seem right there, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Like, think about how much quantity you have in your map, and then 10x it. And it's like, it does not feel like that. Feels like a lot less. Feels like maybe like 100% more. One has diminishing returns, yeah. Is that what you mean by DR? But yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of fishy to me. I guess it's the type of quant too. Like player quant on gear is extremely powerful. Like MFing and Affliction, I noticed a very, very huge difference between using Venter's Gambles and the boots, whatever the boots are called. Can't remember. I noticed a very significant difference when I was juicing. If that, like, that league, just for instance, is like a way to really like test out how the game works, like quant and rarity wise. Like it gives you a lot more understanding from playing Affliction. Like even this league, if you just throw on a couple of Venter's Gambles and go, you're guaranteed to get more drops. To an extent, I guess, but... These contracts are kind of dog, honestly. I wish it at least applied to the alt flame stuff. Like when you put the Gemlink flame on a 1200% quant pack, the leader only drops one gem. Yeah, fair enough. I don't even use the alt flames really. The only one is like the rogue one because I know it's guaranteed currency, but the reason I asked about quant and alt flame, unsure if tattoo drops are a set chance from any tribe mob to drop. Yeah, you're not wrong, because if the devoted modifiers don't affect the alt flames, then it wouldn't affect it. I'd like to think that it would, though. Yeah, it should be, but it seems like it's not, right? Here, just give me a sec, guys. I gotta grab some water. I'm choking on my own spit here. And run an ad real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Back. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I was choking on my own spit there. I need some water. Pack size stuff works at least. Yeah, even I think pack size is the way to go for Tattoo All Flames. Yeah, definitely pack size over quant, I would think, would be better if it does apply. If none of them are applying correctly, which I don't think is the case, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe it's tied to the grid each mob occupies. If that grid is full of drops, it pushes to the next. Next is also a mob, so it gets nulled out. Fuck, I don't know. Yo, Shafted. What's up, Patty? On the item now. Is he jerking? Senior tutorial on Super Sex Simulator. How do I get past the first boss? Oh my god. I don't think the drops can get nulled out of meat sack explosions. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't experimented with all that stuff enough to really like give a solid answer on the all flames and stuff. I try to put it on the devoted modifiers because in my brain it would make sense that, you know, I put this here to get this item and I increase the quantity, so therefore I should get more of said item. And I think it's really that simple. It should work as intended. If it doesn't, then that's just fuck up on GGG, I guess. What did I just drop there? Some unique. See you in a second. Mob has a set grid size it can occupy to kill mobs, so in fact those grids get saturated. Bro, what? What are you talking about? Where's the source on that one? Grid. I mean, it makes sense theoretically, I guess, but how do you confirm that? What do we drop here? Turn a chart. We got like 4 of them, I think. $37K. I think if I get 50K, it's just enough. Well, it's only 30 blueprints, actually. Should almost go run some more maps to get markers. Whatever. I gotta do these reveals anyway for the next batch. If there is a next batch. Hopefully we just get it with this. I'm not sure on that one, Evan. About if mobs bypass the amount of items that can drop on the ground. I mean, look at Affliction League, though. The amount of items that drop, it must be true. That's a good example. The Blight Pump. I see, I see. It's hard to say, but obviously whatever's happening is probably working as intended because it's been so far into the league now that somebody would have said something about that, you would think. Like, it's such an obvious feature, right? Quantity on your maps, like how many maps are people doing? Like, it's bound to be questioned already. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually found something on Reddit about it. Just because it's such a, like, seems like such a base level topic. Like, everybody's going to experience that piece of the mechanic. Oh, don't I know it, man. I used to crash on maps in Affliction because I would press Alt to look at the rolls on a piece of gear to see if they were T1 or not. And then it would crash. Finally got an offering. Level 88? What tier maps are you doing? Dude, Ritual is funding the lab. 42 offerings. And that's not even like trying to get them, man. If you need offerings, man, do Ritual. Swear to God, you'll get one so quickly. Also, Blight gives good offerings. What else gives good offerings? Can't think of another example right now. Heist and Delve also shit them out? Yeah. Yeah, Heist for sure, but I don't think I've had much experience with it in Delve. Light will just, like, either from the chest, though, or the pump explosion will sometimes have them. Just because it's, like, a sheer quant of items, right? Clean lockbox and Delve and fragment chest. Nice. Love these nice and linear zones. This one's the easiest one to get out of. Company by Harbinger needs to be removed? No way. You actually think that? Oh, cool. Dude, you can adjust your Atlas tree after you've locked into one of those maps. So you can put that on a pack with the highest pack size, then use the Harbinger Scarabs on a Harbinger Atlas. And, yeah, you're gonna be pumping out shards, man. It is annoying to deal with if you're not farming Harbingers, though. Like, insanely annoying. Alright, lads. Again. On at 5. And if we get it in 5, guess yeah. Imagine I die after getting them. Oh, dude, it would be so sad. It would just be what it is, though. That's the risk. Oh, wow. This is that really rare item, isn't it, guys? That's the other really rare item that I haven't found, and now all I have to find is the staff and the headhunter and the fucking Alberons. Literally found everything. Oh my god, man. What the fuck? Also, do Harvey spawn from devoted mods on strong boxes also get, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like a bug, I guess, or something that's happening with it. There goes the RNG? Yeah, no, exactly. So annoying. Dude, Heist is cracked for farming Essence Scarabs. You didn't see my stash tab. I stopped grabbing the side rooms as well. You should see. Holy fuck. I'll show you after. It's hilarious. It's so good, man. 300? That's the same with me. They're actually the S tier chests for me. Like, I would go for Essence before I go for anything else. Big rip, dude. Eternity Shroud, fuck. Let's check it. It's gotta be super rare, right? PoEladder.com. SSF. Propolis Hardcore. Yeah. Replica Lightless is... I found it twice and it's like one of the rarest. Replica Eternity Shroud is indeed... Not, it's rarer than replica Alberons. Amazing. We have found so many rare things today, man. Oh my god. Going currency than essence because Vendiri loves duping divs for me this league. Dude, Sam, I got 2 different ones where I duped div. The fact that you drop a div anyway and then duping it is awesome. I also duped a nameless Seer Scarab. That was fun. Replica Pillar is more rare than Alberons. I have like 15 of those in Perm League, yeah. Something like that, I don't know. It's just, I wouldn't say more rare, but that's what people have found in solo self-found hardcore right now. As far as replicas go. I also don't understand, like, PoE ladder. I think it's people who take the items. Like, I'm not sure how that works, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you see it in the case, that's one thing, but if you don't take it, then how does that get counted for a statistic? Nameless Sears, your bro? Yeah, he's okay. He does alright. 3 replica headhunter in 1 day and 400 wings, no heal coil or cog ring. That's wild. Holy shit. We're about to do 300 wings today. Like, we gotta get them today, man. There's no way. If not, though, like, I'm farming up another 50 and we'll do those on Friday. Just, this is the way. We brute force it until we get them. If I get another Simplex, so I might rage quit. In before we get a Simplex. I kind of want those scours, but I'm logging out, man. Right here. Fuck. Yeah, I know, Quack. It's fucking brutal. To go by what people have in stash, because I don't think it can have otherwise. Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah, I don't know if it's more rare. It's just like what people would have grabbed, I guess. Bro, I've seen you do this for 2 weeks or more now. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. I promise I won't do this again. This is my one and only pain SSF farm. Be doing more stuff after this. Don't remind me. That's a sword. I gotta stay positive, man. Oh. Bro, do hardcore and I'll just farm them for us. No more SSF. Man, if I went hardcore, I wouldn't need you to farm me anything, to be honest. I could just literally, I could buy them with the Simplex. I could buy 4 pairs. Actually, I could buy one. Like, I would sell one of the the Simplexes. I have it split, right? So I could still use it. I'd sell one for 200 div, right? Or something like that. And then I'd buy Alberons with it. I don't even need to. I could buy Alberons with the divs I have. It's the challenge. I need to overcome the challenge. It's part of me now. I can't have wasted all this time for nothing. LMAO, I wonder how many people don't know what replica Alberons is and just say, what's that, and leave it. Pain. Dude, so many people. They probably see replica Headhunter and they're like, huh, okay, cool. They never touch it. Or they go, it's not as good as Headhunter, so they leave it. Even though it's probably like better than Headhunter now in its current state. Oops, wrong way. Dude, I'm pissed. Everybody in HCSSF has been lucky and gotten it. Oh, I got lucky. Fuck off, bro. I'm fucking farming for this shit. I'm so annoyed at how much attack speed you get from totems, dude. Like, why is this a thing? Why is melee totems? Whose fucking good idea was that? Tempering orb. Dude, I have too many tempering orbs and tailoring orbs at this point. Dude, I need it, like, if I get the boots, I need to, like, play, like, the Mario victory music. Replica Headhunter can't get Shroudwalker based? Exactly. You can solve melee totems issue by just giving ancestral totems innate higher placement speed. Yeah, exactly. You can get the mod on boots. I did have that once, and it felt kind of nice. Whoops. Aw, dude. I can't wait to get these and move on. I can do things. Play the game as it's intended to be played. More than just one. Abyssus. I mean, just as a general change from GGG, because it's hard to do a blanket solution to the problem as skills like splitting skill that don't benefit from Ancestral War Chief, I think. No, I don't know. Will be buffed if you do a blanket melee buff as opposed to tackling the totem problem for more traditional melee. Like dual strike and Boneshatter, yeah. See, the problem too, like with melee right now, is like if you want to play any other melee skill, you link trauma to it. So why not just give every skill fucking some form of trauma and make it a global melee ability and exclusive to only melee, right? Doesn't that make sense? Because I can play the physical version of dual strike, but I can only get a fraction of the damage because one of my links is what Boneshatter is. Like, okay. Why does that make sense? Why don't we just give everything trauma? And call it gore. Instead of trauma, call it gore or something, or keep it trauma, but like make it global. Make it a global thing, please. Place the totem passives with trauma? Yeah, that would be cool. Strength stacking or trauma plus totems is like 90% of the melee meta these days. Yeah, exactly. There's some niche melee builds, but they take so much investment, man. Like, if you guys want to go looking at a build right now, like, go to my guild member, Baristo, Espresso here. Don't search it up on PoE Ninja, but, like, go to his PoE profile and look at this character's gear. It's fucking disgusting, dude. The amount of grave crafting and stuff. But he's doing a Glacial Hammer, the Transfigured Gem version, which is, like, it's all crit based, basically. Very cool. But, like, yeah, like, the amount of investment to make that build good. Another 10% for some whack or accuracy stacking stuff. I should do an accuracy stacker, actually. Replica Iron Commander. It's not even talking about Glad, by the way. Glad needs to be buffed next patch. They do their supposed melee buffs, and I'm gonna cry. I've seen, I don't know if you guys, like, keep up with the, like, SSF, HC ladder or PoE Ninja or whatever, but there's a guy named Mal, I believe, and he does Gladiator every fucking league, and he gets to level 100. He's, like, one of the first level 100s on Bleed Shield Crush Gladiator, which looks like a really fun build to play, and I might give it a shot. I did think about it. Not this league, he didn't. He did an Affliction, though, so, like, and, like, all the other ones, so maybe he didn't this league. And, yo, I didn't know you were in here, Barista. Did Glad with bow? I saw that, actually. Didn't he play that GH build a few times before? I think I saw him before, yeah. Tried copying a few times, I don't know what he does. I don't know, but he does bleed. Bleed Shield Crush. Glad is more of a Wander bow user at the moment because 3 block nodes are all weaker than 1 single ascendancy node for bleed, yeah. Bleed Shield Crush is an incredible mapper, but early pinnacles and doing destructive play content and stuff sucks. Yeah, I kind of compared it to like an RF build. Like, I could see the potential for mapping, but I would think that it would lack in boss fights. He goes hit-based, only uses bleed for explosion. That makes sense. I forgot that Glad can destroy corpses, basically. That's another thing about Glad that I miss playing, man. Playing like the split arrow and puncture build. You're like able to just fucking clear everything. Yeah, I saw that. Like, it's super easy to craft really good shields. Four winger. Yeah, not bad. I don't know, I might give it a shot at some point. Dude, I wanted to do Spectral Shield Throw when it was good, but I think since the Transfigured Gems, they nerfed it, they killed it. But, I don't know, I haven't looked into it much more than the initial reactions to whatever. It depends on how fast you lose your sanity heisting for Alberons. Nice, well, when you get there, you can join me. Glad shield throw. That'd be a trip. never compare to what it was. Yeah, it's also another thing too, you need Emperor's Vigilance. You take glancing blows, correct? Looked like a cool build. I saw Belina, she played Spectral Shield Throw a bunch. Watched some videos of her playing it, it looked pretty fun. Do you remember Crucible when all those Emperor Vigilance, like they were trying to chance it? Do you remember all the videos too that are coming out? Like, oh my god, I can't believe I have to chance Orb this shield. It's like, what do you want? You want to just have like uniques can have Crucible trees too? Like, you want it for free? Like, I think it was Captain Lance put out a video about it, which was still funny, but at the same time, it's like, dude. You're in for what you sign up for. Like, you're trying to chance orb a fucking like T2 unique. What do you mean? Great players discovered difficult item acquisition 23. It was busted on uniques. Oh wow, yeah, I never even thought about that. I kind of played Crucible like it's just a throwaway league. I was still improving in the game. Never got to a point where I was like happy, like with my playing. Like I was still dying on RF and shit. Yeah, that's not worth. Me when I can't just buy everything after farming white maps. Yeah, it happens. Some people think like that. Or more so, some people think that like when they do a strategy, they can only do like 10 maps and they're guaranteed for it to work. And it's like, no man, you gotta do hundreds of fucking maps in order to get this maybe to work. Or it's just like, most of the problem is just they don't run enough maps, or they're not doing enough. It's like, you're not doing enough, get quicker. You can't get quicker, like, make your item filter stricter. You're not fucking around. Honestly, SSF and HC have been game changers for me. I remember back in 3.14, did all content in a week and I realized SSF made the game have much more weight. That's exactly how I feel. Let me see this shit. Dude, really? Oh my god, that's crazy. How much DPS did you have with this shit? Last league, in this league, I dip in hardcore and it feels so much more fun. Reaching gear milestones, really innovating my gear and build designed to fit criteria. Yeah, exactly. It's just nice when you can't just like press a button and all Uber bosses are dead. Like, there has to be some thought behind stuff. Trying to find voices for 2 months? Oh my god. Sounds awful. You could have done like a Jugg armor stacker though, right? You don't even need voices. I find like playing HC and also SSF just prolongs the life of the game for me personally. Like, a lot of people are like, beat like all content in the first week, and it's like, man, I can't do that. Like, I need time, and I probably won't get there this league, and I probably won't get there next league, but 5 leagues from now, or whatever, like, you know, I'll get there eventually. It's just a progression thing. Like, you get better and better, which is what I find super fun and rewarding. And you're also just like, you're just getting better at the game, trying to like figure out what not to die to and stuff, instead of just like going into the ball phase of Exarch and just trying to wing it and see if you can do it. Like, no, you can't do that in hardcore. You gotta make sure that you're not gonna get fucked by it. How many Simplex? Well, only one. One Simplex, brother, but actually no, 2. 1. Hell's the other one? Fuck. 2. And 1, 2 helical rings. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Still thinking I could do Tectonic Slam with Cataclysm, Jugg, Totem, Armor Stacker with Shaper Shield with that sword now, though. Yeah, dude, that would be really cool. Cool project for Perm. Yeah, I want to do a build like that, like the Tectonic Cataclysm one with Jugg. I think it'd be really cool. The guy that, like, the one that was 400 mil DPS as well, it's very, like, softcore zoomy playstyle, but like, there's a lot of innovation there to make it for hardcore, and as well, like, he wasn't using Ancestral Bond, like, he wasn't doing, like, totem stuff, man. He could have had a Shaper Shield as well, even though he's using a red banner, but, like, you could use a Shaper Shield for +1 totems, and you probably get more damage. Replica Poorjoy's Asylum. Take that Chaos, though. Oh, shit. Yeah, you didn't have +1 totem. Equals 50% more DPS. No way red banner is better than that. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, too. Maybe I should try the build, really. We're looking at the same guy. He's really the only guy that was doing it, to be fair. I never saw anybody else doing it, because I did look. There are some people, like, doing some renditions of it on trade and whatever, but I mean, trade is trade, and I took it all with a grain of salt. I don't know, it was hard to kind of figure out how to make that an SSF viable build, because there were so many weird uniques and shit. Maybe I could do it with a Shaper Shield, though, and, like, yeah. Or I could do it with that Replica, or that Tukahama Shield, or whatever, that I just dropped, right? So, I think that might even be better than a Shaper Shield. Replica, Dream Feather. You could drop half the DPS, get way beefier, and then blast the game. I think Blood Magic gives it. Yeah, not bad. Crimbo, what's up, man? Came from YouTube vids on not dying. I'm playing hardcore for the first time in Sushi's HCSSF. Plenty of good tips. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you get some value out of that. Pretty cool, though. I like that people are, like, getting into hardcore for the first time and finding my videos. I do really like that. But, welcome, man. I'm glad you're here. I find that funny that Sushi's doing a hardcore SSF, like, well, guild SF, but, I think it'd be funny just to see, like, the clips from people dying. Just people who are not used to playing hardcore. Just dying to, like, Merveil or something. I don't know. It's funny. Hardcore is a very different game, man. There's a lot more discipline involved. That's all I can say about hardcore. Gotta be disciplined, you gotta have your ducks in a row, or this game will humble you quickly. Ruthless is even more of a game mode. Like, that shit is crazy. I would never play SSF Ruthless. There's a lot of boots? No way, dude. There's no boots at all. Shaper Shield 2 OP, especially when you can get % life on block on Shaper Shield and go glancing plus Tempest Shield and be immortal while mapping. Yeah, no, that is very fair. Tempest Shield is so good, man, honestly. If you combine it with the Sapples as well, you get 50% spell block as a base. It's really nice. Of course, not for that build, but just in other scenarios. I was running Tempest Shield and Sapples on RF Jugg before, and with a Glorious Vanity setup, it was really nice. Very, very comfortable, because you get +4 maximum Chaos Res, plus the 5. It's pretty nuts of a defensive setup, if I must say. The only thing that would have made the RF Jugg tankier in that era of doing it is really... Oh man, 2 Scarabs, that's really what you're gonna give me? What made that better is... Jesus, I totally blanked. RF Jugg, what was I saying? Jesus. Been a long stream. Exarch just killed a few of them. Labs and just DD. That's funny. Tempest Shields. I think it was just that you get tons of maximum chaos resist. Oh, spell suppression. If I had spell suppression on the Jugg, that would have made it like the icing on the cake, because spell block plus spell suppression plus the amount of mitigation I had, like the amount of max res I had. I was like 86 max res, almost, I think, yeah, on fire at least. I'd have to log over and look, but RF Jugg was actually like one of the best builds, man. So good. What no replica Alberons does to a man? Yeah. No, it's more like what a week and a half of straight farming for replica Alberons does to a man. Yeah, that guy did Ubers and solo self-found Ruthless. HC, yeah, that's stupid, dude. He also used Explodey Totems, which, in my opinion, yes, that is crazy, but it is also a build that is similar to DD, where you just don't need any scaling in your offenses. You just go straight up defenses. So, to be fair, he did have a lot more defenses than what a regular character should have, so realistically, he should have died in my eyes. Although it is pretty crazy he did it, I do think that there is a little bit of room to be said for that he probably would have died. Yeah, I suppose you could just use Tempest Shield for spell block and regular block. Isn't that what it provides? It gives you 25 of both? Am I smoking beers? Spell block and shock immune. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You're saying don't go Sapples so that you can use attack block though, yeah. Betrayal. Nah, Tempest Shield just get spell block, yeah. If you get max block, glancing on a Shaper Shield, plus spell suppression cat, plus unbreakable on Jugg, it's like literally immortal to spells, yeah. Nah, fair enough. That's what I mean, man. Like, Jugg is crazy once you start getting all that spell mitigation. Because he's already got, like, so much hit mitigation that doesn't really matter. You're just, like, super tanky. The thing, too, with using glancing blows on a Jugg is, like, it works really nice because we can mitigate just more damage. Like, yeah, blocking 100% of a hit is cool and all, but if you can mitigate 65% and then that gets applied to a Jugg's mitigation, like, that's some hefty defense. Dude, glancing blows is so cool. I love that node. Like, learning how to play Balma and just incorporating all these defensive layers in Guardian was so much fun, man. Learning how to use glancing blows, learning how to just use a bunch of stuff. Dude, I put the furry head on and everything just to see if we could get better luck, and fortunately it doesn't look that way. You know what the next thing for people to do is doing all the Uber bosses or even just Pinnacle bosses with their character completely zoomed in. That would be so funny. Look at Desalio's sign, 20 chaos. Take that. Dude, these laboratory blueprints, I swear they're always just dog shit. Terrible zone, terrible rewards. Let's go with this door, actually. Want to make an incandescent heart build on Jugg and stack ES, like energy blade, ephemeral or something. Could instack too. Yeah, I'd like to do an incandescent heart CI build actually. It's insanely strong, the interaction. You just basically veto 25% LE damage. Like, it's so insanely strong, it's stupid, man. Honestly, now that I think about it, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. This isn't concrete stuff. 1 Exalt, that's crap. And 19 Chaos, okay. If you were to play Trickster, theoretically, and if you went CI while playing Dual Strike, and you went for the chest piece, like Dual Strike of Ambidexterity, I don't think you can, though, because you need Jugg's mitigation or Slayer's mitigation or whatever. But you could go CI, theoretically, and then use Incandescent Heart, and then on top of that, you get the extra Chaos damage modifier on Incandescent Heart. The only thing is, starting in Trickster, I don't know if you can make the build work. Look at Ladder, there's a guy with 10 mil DPS dual strike Trickster with rare chest. Yep. No, I know. That's Welsh. He always does really good builds. Yeah, that's a common build right now. Clearly, did that. He's not online, but he's a guildmate. He did it as well. Clearly, something, I can't remember. It would be his name there. You'd see it. He's like, I think he had 6 mil DPS or something. All Trickster hardcore builds will use Ephemeral Edge and instacking. Yeah. sir, D. Yes, sir. He did well with that build, too. You lose ES from a big sadist plus escape artist? Yeah, fair enough. It's a very good point. That pretty much, like, trumps the entire idea, so... The only, like, defense in that is that we're not stacking ES, per se. We're just trying to have ES. Because, for example, like, we don't need to use Ephemeral Edge because we're not going in lightning damage. We're trying to scale chaos damage, so therefore we do the Paradox Gun Claw combination. Replica Alberons. I'm also unfamiliar with Escape Artist as of like right now. Is that like one of the Trickster notables? Strength stacking on an EHP based pool though? Yeah, no, makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. Pretty much always want to go life based for sure. I just was spitballing. I really love that interaction though with Incandescent Heart and going Chaos Inoculation. It's really cool. Yeah, the trick's so notable that gives energy shield for evasion on chest. Right. Energy Blade plus ES stacking and Spellblade Sport is kind of sick too. Could in theory do that on Jugg Incandescent. Yeah. Always cook up build ideas like that in my head and then in 5 seconds go on POB and realize I should leave the kitchen and never cook again. He's cooking. That'd be a funny fucking meme. Like a emote meme, like he's cooking. When he's like saying some bullshit. Should make that an emote of mine. That'd be hilarious. Anytime I'm saying some dumb shit, you guys can just fucking put that. Another pair of boots, but not the boots we want. I'll grab them and put them on the floor. Battle Mage stacks with Spellblade too. Battle Mage Cry, yeah. Giga Flat Lightning. That'd be kind of wild. Yeah, Knight, definitely. I'm familiar with that for sure. I just made a video pretty much on that. On like basically the Incandescent Heart combination with Divine Flesh. You really, really want more maximum chaos resistance because a lot of your damage is going to be chaos. 75%, right? So like I said, I just like to cook up the old off-meta things and then realize they're crap and then never do them. Except for that Tectonic Slam Cataclysm build, that shit has potential. And it had potential to be like way better than what Buddy was using. And I can't remember, there was one guildmate talking about it. It might have even been you, Evan, if you were in the guild before, but I remember a guy talking to me about it before League Start. And he said he was going to League Start the Strength Stacker, which I don't really know what the hell he was going to do. I think I don't know. I don't know what he did. It was you, yeah. Okay. Wow, shit, man. Small world. That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. You did start it, eh? How did it work though? Like, did it perform at all? I think I remember you talking about it for a hot minute, like right on the league start day, but... Or, no, it was right before league start because you were testing it. You play testing it. Started as two-hander, just fire-based. Right. Oh, don't want to break that. Replica Nebulous, that's the third time I've found that. Pretty rare, too. That's terrible, man. Give me what I need. Died to Polaric Invite on day one. Shit, really? Like Astro Avalanche or something? Or just like a dumb death for some reason. That is hilarious that it was you I was talking to, though. Such a small world, man. I was wondering where you went, too. I, like, figured you must have left the guild or something. Or you just, like, rage quit the league. It was either one. What's BLS again? I do a DD? Fuck. Brutus, right. So, okay, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite a bit, and whenever I hear BLS, I just think Blackluster Soldier, so I literally can't think of anything else but Blackluster Soldier when I hear the word BLS. But I do remember it being Brutus. Like, I remembered last time this happened. Like, I will never not think of BLS as not, Blackluster Soldier. Oh, lads, it's looking grim. I think we're like halfway now. No, I do have a replica Alberons now. Are you gonna do the... Yeah, you gonna do it? Dude, you should. There's so many people on trade doing it chaos damage style with totems. Dude, you should just get like Giga Sustain on it this time. Pretty good collection of Shaper Shields. Yeah, man. Fuck. You should, man. I really want to see that in action. Also, so like, if I know I can play it and do it myself. Playing BLS because it's way easier to find. Yeah, exactly. I kind of like thought of maybe going BLS for Dual Strike just to fuck around, but I don't know. Are you in HCSSF right now, though, or are you in just regular SSF or trade? You have Wither on hit, Balance of Terror, or nah? Not yet. HCSSF right now? Nice. No, that is next on the list as well. Basically, the idea is I'll use Withering Touch on totems in the meantime. Or I could maybe do it on Withering, sorry, not Withering, Whirling Blades. But you need Withering Touch on something. Just to apply that. Come on, dude, today's the day. Today is the fucking day, dude. Please. Please don't do this to me. Cast Replicate Whistle Fun. The Tempering Orb. I also, like, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I have a shitty light flask on. Sanctified light flask. I haven't dropped the divine one. Shit. +1 endurance charge synth rings? Yeah, you kind of do need those, don't you? Foam sign, I guess. That's what I was gonna do, just run duo those. Not gonna lie, these blueprints so far are pretty fucking terrible. For drops, like, what? We got Eternity Shroud or whatever, and then it's all downhill. Yeah, dude. That's exactly it. Yeah, the only thing is resistances. Like, that's all you gotta solve is resistances. But, yeah, dude, it's endurance charges and life, and yeah. It's good stuff. Even though they're, like, stupid uniques, they are very strong. You could even use Enduring Cry. Or no, you could use Battle Mage's Cry. Shatter Shard. Oh, Font of Thunder. That's that really rare shield, isn't it? We'll leave that on the ground. Maybe I should stop clicking the rare cases, right? Is that how that works? Probably does, honestly. Had some cool stuff cooked up for farming the build. Like what? Let me know the secrets. I may do it with you. Had 100% uptime on Enduring Cry buff, CTA, and some more Cry nodes. Nice. You can also link Enduring Cry with Enhance. We had a conversation about that earlier. From Onslaught with the cluster. It's quite nice, actually. 100% Onslaught effect from what? Tempering Orb. Oh, that's kind of scary. My leap was a little too short. Asian node south of duelist gives 60% and 40%. Feels super nice to play. Shit. Yeah, I mean, increased percentage of onslaught, super good. Can you do the task, please? Forgot about it, I guess. Just do that and wear Crown of Eyes for now. You have one, fuck. Isn't that like not the easiest thing to get? Got how many? 9, 12, 15 more. Halfway right now. Oh. Got one wing. It's a good thing. That opening the case thing and then logging makes it so much easier to keep track of like what's actually what. If there's still a portal up, I know that I have the blueprint to complete. It's good rhythm now, honestly. I have like 5 Crown of Eyes are pretty very nice. Now that I think about it though, like Paradoxica, could you get a rare sword that does more damage? Oh no, because we're using volatility. Actually, how does that work? Why does he use Paradoxica in the build, I wonder? Other than just easy veil. Cards are easy to farm. I could try for +1 and 90% cost multi double corrupts. Yeah, definitely. Only reason Paradox will work so well is because of dual strike advantage dexterity juices the attack speed. Definitely, yeah. I just wonder, like, dual strike of ambidexterity with replica Alberons, if, like, Paradoxica is best in slot. The only reason I can think of it is because of volatility. You're getting the top end of the double damage. So if you did a rare, like, it would take quite a bit of investment, but I don't even think, even if you could, like, I don't know if you would get anything better. Theoretically, with enough sources of double damage, you could beat Paradoxica. Yeah, like if you use Focus, I guess. Lethal Pride rolls it? I don't even know, honestly. I don't know all the rolls that it does. I don't know every single mod of it, I should say. Can get double damage? That's pretty crazy. Lethal Pride is the one that I really need for 5% strength too, so trying to make that work, it's a little hard. Swings are kind of cool. I feel like they distract me though. Some nice mods you can get if you're not playing Dual Strike. AoE %, strength as an Elder mod. Seeing the screen isn't enough already. Yeah, with the amount of endurance charges you do, so much AoE. Yeah, definitely. I think the trade versions, they all used chaos. Like, there's some ones that have like an insane amount of DPS. That guy too, like the guy who made the post and whatever, he like deleted his account or something, because I tried to look him up again after, like a couple weeks after or something, and he just had no characters of it or something. I can't remember what it was. It had no characters on PoE Ninja. Like, same thing I found. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, what the fuck, man? You can't just make a sick build and then just like disappear. Cock teasing everybody. Optimation in the setup might have been a billion DPS. Yeah, I agree. That's why when you were telling me about it, I was like, this is interesting actually, because this guy, he just has a glass cannon zoomer fucking totem build, but you could make this better. The fact that he wasn't using Inceptual Bond was fucking mind-blowing to me. I don't know if he just had enough because he had Mage Blood and whatever that he didn't think about it, or I don't know. Replica Frost Breath. Another Simplex. You've got to be fucking kidding. Oh my god! Bro. Brother. What in the fuck is that? Bro. What do I even do with that? Nothing. No fucking way, brother. My god, man. What do I do? Bro, I'm pissed off now. I'm actually pissed a little bit, yes. Not gonna lie. We go bank it though. Fuck me, dude. Fucking ridiculous. It's literally the exact same one, isn't it? Oh wait, no. This is the opposite one. No, it's the same thing. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. How's that even possible? How is that possible? I found 2 Simplex before Alberons. Explain that probability to me. Because it's not making sense in my fucking brain. Would have been cool if it was the opposite one? Yeah, I know. That's crazy that I get the exact same one though. And, like, what? Well, there goes all the luck for these 30 blueprints, boys. I don't know. I think revealing is the strat, though. I'm not gonna lie. The rewards for revealing seem to be pretty conclusive. Chaos. Dude, I'm actually tilted now. A little tilted. Wow. I'm actually speechless. Oh. Ran all my wings revealed and revealed for quant rarity. Yeah, I decided to just run them all white. I think running them white is just the way. People were saying magic might have an influence on something. I don't know. Item after your second Katarina? Wow, lucky. Bro, did we actually just get another fucking Simplex? Oh, man. This game is so shit, dude. Holy fuck, dude. What the hell? I just can't believe that. Found everything but Alberons. Headhunter. Like, give me the boots, bro. I don't want any more Simplex. Farrell's Fur? Man. Dude, this game fucking hates me, bro. Oh my god, brother. Oh. You're just unlucky. Yeah, definitely unlucky. Get more juice from the small chests. The chests are independent from quant rarity, actually. Or, oh, you're talking about not the side rooms. I see, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if these things did actually matter. Would have been running Heist like wrong for so long. Come on, dude, give us Alberons. Like, seriously. Big ones out of the small chests with a good trinket are actually pretty decent when you can open all of them. Yeah. No, they definitely are. Big ones are independent, yeah. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Can somebody clip that? Like when it happens? Just so I can make a highlight of it after? The Simplex, or I don't even know how you do this stuff, so if you can, cool. If you can't, whatever. I don't know how the clipping and stuff works. That's wild, dude. I had essence dupe on most of my dude's brooches and chance for extra essence shit on my trinket. Yeah. I know, I had extra essence stuff too, so I was dropping them like crazy. Only screaming though, so it's not like amazing. Alright, let's start blasting and get through these. Can you imagine we get Alberons and a Simplex today? Today's been a big day though, 300 wings, like that's a big fucking sample size. There's that Ember Wake we were talking about earlier. But not available? Probably not, because it happened too early ago. My latency just spiked a little bit. I'm gonna do this trap just because, well, actually, I'll just get through it. Oh, this game is wild, man. Holy. I just can't believe that. I called it yesterday too. I should just keep my mouth shut. I did say, what if I get another Simplex? I'm gonna be pissed. Manifesting the wrong things, it seems. But Alberons plus a Simplex, it could happen. Replica red trail. They're giving me the boots, just the wrong ones. Imagine duping a +1 endurance charge synth ring. Yeah, that'd be wild. Like splitting though, you mean? That's why Ritual's kind of nice, man. You do get random like synth stuff. You get chances at getting good shit. Boots of Uller baiting me again. Tailoring Orb. No dupe from Vendiri? Oh yeah, fair enough. True, yeah, the jewelry chests in Heist are really good. I was doing them for a bit, but yeah. Faded ends. Wait, I can't leave. I'm touching him, I'm touching him. I can't log out, the whisper will be gone. Actually, link those to me again. What did you do? You put white sockets on it? Why? Oh, dude, they look so nice. You need to divine them to 18% though. Then they'll be perfect. Actually, they're pretty good. Like, they're pretty good roll, actually. I don't know if I would divine that. Is that why you didn't? Go to YouTube for clips? It's okay, I'll just highlight it after, like I highlighted the other one. As is, yeah. What was 150C? Two divine orbs, really? This game is so annoying, man. Just took 8 divines and I'm not happy about it. I'll see it in a sec. Should be happy about it. You have 1% more strength. Oh, I love rage, dude. You just go so lightning quick. Should be 1 in 4. To hit like a really nice mod? No way. That's 1 in 4. Oh, 18%, yes, but I meant like good rolls on everything else too. Damn, that's actually really nice. Dude, this heist arc for the channel is insane. 2 simplexes, 4 Albrons. Some people don't even see 1 simplex, let alone 2. Yeah, rather than my situation exactly. Now we've got simplexes upon simplexes, though. We can do some crazy shit. Should probably make another build geared around a simplex, right? Let's see, we could do some type of int stacker with a simplex, correct? Like a red trail. Cheers for the stream. I'll definitely check in next time. Have a great evening and best of luck in the heisting. Thanks, Oliver, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. It was a fun chat. Until next time, my friend. Shaper. Int and attribute quality. Make a giga int ammy. Wait, you can add influence to simplex amulets? Wait, you can do that? Forgot about that. Yeah, you can do that. Huh. Could be cool. Conquer orb and shuffle with harvest. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's one thing I have 0 of and I'm not farming, which sucks. So I'm gonna need those Conquer exalts for some things. But yeah, oh, there's Actum. Fucking things rarer than Alberons. Pretty sure, anyway. A Giga Aura Ammy too? That'd be cool. Do I make like an Aura stacker? Although I don't even think that works for anything. I might try a Jugg armor stacker, but like without voices and shit. I have the replica dream feathers to screw around with it too. Why are these mobs in here? Did anyone just see that? Those like forest, like bush mobs, why were they in here? That was very weird. I've never seen that. Does that mean there's something good at the end? Come on. Nope. Of course it doesn't. Of course it means we'll give you all trash uniques. Still do a pretty decent armor stacker without voices, like quite a bit better than Boneshatter in terms of max hit before voices. Yeah. I wonder if the Simplex has any room in that build as well to make it better. Shit, we need to farm another split beast too to split that other one. I mean, we'll never fucking use it anyway, so who cares, it'll just rot. Fuck, man. I might have to migrate to hardcore trade. Just casually dropping 800 div like it's nothing. That's in both simplexes, not just the one. Fuck, nothing again? Yes, definitely. I don't know, maybe before league end. We're gonna get them though. What am I talking about? We got the Simplex. That's good omens. We're gonna get it. Within these contracts, it's gonna be huge. And then we're getting the fuck off. Not gonna get it with 2 replica ambush charges though. Replicate Bones of Uller. I almost have to double take every time I see those boots, man. I just think it's them. Okay, Heat Shiver, Tempering Orb. It probably should have grabbed Replica Heat Shiver though, just so I can have one. Oh, in the wrong direction. All right, the last 7. Well, that one would have been kind of annoying to run. This is lightning. Lionized Paws. Ah, you just whispered me as I logged out. Oh man, after this league, you're gonna have PTSD every time you try and heist again? Yes. Roger, did you just get here, bro? 'Cause I got something to show you, and it's not good news. Good night, I'm back 45%. It's a good day. This grind to 95. This grind to 95 is real. Good, I find your channel. Good luck on the boots. Thanks, Big Hoss. I'll talk to you later, brother. Good night, good night. Roger. Lurking, eating for a minute. We found another Simplex amulet. We now have 4 if we want. The literal exact same one. So, I don't know what to do, man. I'm trying, doing things. Fertile catalysts will be able to get 100%, 110%. Oh wow, yeah. That is pretty wild. 110% mana reservation on determination or whatever. When it's influenced, yeah. That's crazy. Damn, might have to rip a character over to trade. Facts. I just have to migrate. Right, that's not okay. Wait, I revealed this one. Why didn't I plan it? Is it because it wasn't included in the 30? Ah, whatever. Fuck it. Here. Oh, I just... Wait, what? This one. I think I had 31 in my stash. Whatever, we'll do it. Tempering orb. Grab it. Swan, go fuck yourself, bro. That's probably the funniest thing I heard all day, actually. I think your build needs replica Alberons to really pop off. Holy shit. No, dude, I think it needs 2 Simplexes. I'll wear them both at once. Shit, bro. That's funny. Need any more build advice? Let me know. Dude, I fucking wish I would get them right now and rub it in your face. You need any more build advice? Let me know. Oh shit, bro. Oh my god. That's such a good idea. I just need an Awakener Orb to do it. Take 2 of those Simplex, influence them both, and then Awakener Orb them to get there. Holy shit, that would be so good. I need to do that. Oh my god, so many trade cucks. They'll just be pissed at me. Just deleting divines, let's do it. Honestly, I don't think it would cause any uproar. Everybody's pretty much done with the league. Would be fucking hilarious though. I'd title it like when you find 2 Simplexes before Alberons, and then it's just me woke orbing the fucking shit together. Have enough tempering orbs, you can probably get what you want in SSF, which is crazy. I know. 38 and 53 tailoring orbs. The funny thing is I'm already done with the tailoring and tempering orbs. I already got everything I needed. I even had enough, dude, tempering, that I did my Boneshatter axe. But I did it in like 2, I think, so I was just lucky. But yeah, it's kind of insane for SSF. That's what I was actually pumped about, having so many. But like, if I can't drop Alberons, man, it's like I'm cursed. So it's like, yeah, for SSF, that's pretty crazy, but I'm also fucking just stuck in here. Am I switching to dual strike of ambidextry? Yes, Gravity. I am, brother. Only thing is I can't get Alberons, and we just dropped a 2nd Simplex before I got an Alberons. That is certainly some luck. Oh yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. That axe video, Jesus, that was some luck. Yeah. Yes, sir, that was some good luck. My baby. Can you get 1 more flat fire on BLS if you temper it? I believe so. I'm not sure what the mod pool is, but you don't get it per strength. You would just get that amount of flat, which is not good, right? So. Yeah, this is certainly some luck. Certainly. I still haven't even checked that defenses video since this morning. I wonder how it's doing. Yeah, like lots of comments to reply to, I think. I think I looked earlier and there was a couple people that were a little disgruntled. Maybe I said something wrong though. I definitely don't claim that to be 100% factual. And can we just appreciate too the fact that like Path of Exile will let you log in or log out and log in like milliseconds? Like that is fucking some impeccable server side performance. To be able to just go out and in instantly. Like what? Load screens are not long at all. 15% explicit fire mods? Yes, it will, actually. Or it should. I see what you mean. Chaos orbs. Take that. Never tried? I mean, I can try. Got fucking extra at this point. I'm gonna save them though, actually, because I might have to do the claw more. I gotta look into it. Like the claw, I've got 6%, I think, speed and chaos, which is cool and all, but maybe it's better to just get the speed, because I think I'll actually get more DPS from speed explicit than chaos. Because like it does have flat chaos damage on it, but I don't think that matters. Like, I think just attack speed, basic attack speed is going to be way better, because Alberon's is going to be what I'm really, like, getting chaos damage from, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Could certainly always POV it. Like, I'll grab Alk's Claw or something, and I'll just throw each enchantment on it, see what it does. Alrighty, 3 left. The one, I can feel it. Oh, dude, if you can feel it, I can feel it. Let me just die to mines real quick. Chaos. The ambulance charge. It's such a good unique, dude. Good. I actually don't think I can die to mines, but yeah, I can't feel it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Don't know what else I can do, but all I know is that revealing the blueprints and doing the sample sizes like I'm doing is probably the best way to go about it. Because we have gotten so many good things, it's actually kind of nuts. We've gotten 2 simplexes, we've dropped, like, we've seen 3 fulcrums, we've seen at least 7 barrels. Jesus Christ. Fucking Bones of Uller baiting me, but Divine's cool. We got, let's see, 2 Shroud of the Lightless. We've got Eternity, whatever, Shroud, something. What else? Free Badge of the Brotherhood. Replica Hiri Ire. Expedition's End as well. Why I went out. So we've gotten like some pretty good stuff, really. Lionel's paw. Nothing, bro. Who the hell wants to wear a helmet that says defenses are 0? Like, what kind of mirror build is using that helmet? Because I know, like, no regular Joe Blow build is gonna use that. Oops, wrong way. Bones of Uller to bait me once again. I don't want to do some blueprints now just to see how unlucky you are. Pretty unlucky. You should never see a Simplex before you see Alberons, really. Like, well, not... Shouldn't say you should always, but you shouldn't see 2 before you see Alberons. That's 100%. Like, what the fuck? That's some luck to get Simplex. Like, that's Simplex luck, but I don't need that luck. Luck in the wrong department. I think I should take someone's advice and go spellcaster. Might drop me the boots. They keep dropping me amulets and shit like that for spellcasters. I don't have enough sufficient markers. Run something real quick. Is that gonna give me enough though? 2088 should give me enough then. Oh man. Alrighty, we had just barely enough to do all the contracts. Kinda cool, actually. We've gauged that twice now, I don't know how. Every button you use to drop bombs for expedition, you can use that button in Rogue Harbor. Swap gear faster on rogues, by the way. What is the button? I don't know it. I just figured I had to go talk to one of those NPCs. You just click your expedition bombs? Like how? Usually V? Oh, V. Yeah, like I click detonate on the thing. After I place them, yeah, I click detonate, personally. I didn't know there was a button for it. V is the action button when you're in Heist to do tasks, so is it that? Okay. Place. Oh, I just clicked them. I clicked them so I can aim them. How do you fucking aim them so they don't hit certain remnants? Okay. Let me check. Amazing. Okay, I'll be able to do that then. Oh, this is a four-winger. Dude, there's no way I found another replica Cortex, bro. Get me out, get me off this game, dude. Log out, honestly. Holy fuck, dude. No kidding, the league timer's running out. I can't do anything about this bullshit happening to me. Out of my control. It's okay, like no matter what, I'm gonna do it on perm. The build, like if I don't get to play it. Oh, what am I doing? Wow, that's crazy. Replica Cortex is so fucking rare, bro. I think, anyway, isn't it? Open the door. Oh my, dude. Boost charge. And another boost charge. Amazing. I'll take the chaos and leave, I guess. Well, we didn't get it, lads, but we got another Simplex for some fucking ungodly reason. We got another one. Definitely found more Cortex and Alberons in Heist. Okay. I don't know. I guess I can't use PoE ladder because people don't pick them up. Got Alberons, so I don't know. I'm not interested in running it either. I don't even know what you'd get from it. Oh my. Okay, well, we over-sustained chaos again, so we're chilling. But now it's just we need to go get a shitload more BPs. That is... I'm speechless at the fact that we dropped 2 of these bad boys. Like, what in the hell is going on with this game, man? Oh, crazy. Alright, I got a jet, though. That was 11 hours of grinding. Streamed a little bit longer than I would have liked to. But I just wanted to make sure I got that sample size done. GG's, boys. We will get them, though. I'm gonna get some more, and we're gonna do it on Friday. We're gonna go for it, I guess. Oh, man. That's wild, though. Thank you so much for the support, guys, on both YouTube and Twitch stream. Like, super fun. All the videos are getting lots of love lately. All the subs and stuff, too. Like, you guys are awesome. So thanks a lot, and we're gonna get them for sure. I'm definitely a little tilted, but it's double simplex, but we got it, we got it. Got it. Just the league might end before, but we got it, right? So, all right. Anyways, you guys have a good night or morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. But I'm signing off. I'll see you on Friday, same time, same start time. All right, peace, lads.